10年という長い期間、仲間たちと努力を積み重ねた日々、僕にとってサマナは習慣となっている。毎年参加する大会、公式放送や数々のオフ会で世界中のプレイヤーと出会えた。今では仕事の中にもサマナが存在している。いろんな経験と非日常をくれたサマナ。僕はとても恵まれたサマナ人生を歩んできたと思う。10年間ありがとう。そしてこれからもよろしく。
集まろう
集まろ
集まろう集まろう集まろう
集まろう、東京へ。
皆さんこんにちは。 SWC2024 ワールド決勝へようこそ。本日 MC を務めさせていただきます井上正弘です。早速ですが本日出場する選手を紹介しましょう。アジアパシフィックカップ3位コリンバオ選手、中国別途選抜戦準優勝フロック選手、 アメリカカップ3位ゼグス選手。アジアパシフィックカップ準優勝黒見選手。ヨーロッパカップ準優勝スターティック選手。アメリカカップ準優勝ラドリロ選手。日本オープン戦優勝カニタマ選手。ヨーロッパカップ3位イズム選手。アメリカカップ優勝トゥルーホエール選手。ヨーロッパカップ優勝ネフ選手。中国別途選抜戦優勝レスト選手。アジアパシフィックカップ優勝プー選手。世界の頂点に立つ召喚師は誰だ。 SWC2024 ワールド決勝開幕です。今年も世界各国から実況解説者の方が東京に来ていただいております。 Welcome to Tokyo! 各国の実況者の方も今大会を盛り上げてくれることでしょう。会場の皆様、盛り上がる準備はできておりますでしょうか。早速ですがファーストラウンドが間もなくスタートします。それでは各国の実況解説の皆様に今大会の概要を説明していただきましょう。本日はよろしくお願いします。
Hello everyone and welcome to SWC2024's World Finals. My name is Evan and I am so stoked to be here at the table live in Tokyo with Thompson and Stoic. What's going on, Stoic? How are you doing today?
I am super excited, Evan. We are here in Tokyo. Never thought in a million years that I would be here, but we're here now casting Summer's War and it's going to be an amazing tournament today.
We made it, man. And Thompson, it's so good to have you here.
It's so hyped. All the crowds are over here. SWC 2024 is ready to go.
It is. Everything has led up to this. We've got a fully stacked bracket and what is potentially going to be the best and longest broadcast in SWC history. This is going to be one for the record books, people. We have names carved on that Guardian statue that's Watch My Lydia, Countercleave, so many teams in RTA. We're going to be adding a name to it today. It's really exciting, guys. Looking into this, we're running through it with a fairly similar tournament overview as we've had to other SWC tournaments before. We're doing best of fives all the way through today, but one surprise, we got a best of 7 at the end. So Stoic, that means we're going to have a lot of great matches.
We're going to have a lot of great matches, probably the longest tournament we'll ever cast in our lives here, but I am excited. I'm looking forward to that best of 7. Will we have a Game 7? We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. I can't wait to see if we're going to have a repeat from last year. I know that the predictions that people have set in would maybe lead you to believe that TRUEWHALE and Lest are going to meet again in the grand finals. But Thompson, we know a thing or two. There's quite a few players out there with surprises.
Absolutely. There's KELIANBAO and there's also Pooh. Pooh is playing out of his mind, and this meta really fits him really well. So can't overlook KELIANBAO and Pooh as well.
Absolutely, and I'm really stoked to tell you too that KELIANBAO is in our first matchup here. In Stoic, we know that from watching multiple Legend tournaments, and if folks at home have seen the Legend tournaments too, they know the fury of KELIANBAO.
They do. We know how strong that man, that account that he has is absolutely phenomenal. He does have a really, really tough match there going up against H.FROG to start off our tournament today, but I mean, it's gonna be a tough one for both those guys.
No, it seriously is. And actually, speaking of that first matchup too, H.FROG Stoic has gotten a lot of followers in the Spanish-speaking community too. I was talking to Sub-Zero about this in the car the other day. He was saying that a lot of people are rooting for him.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
I actually had no clue of that.
Yeah,
This is the first time I'm hearing it.
It's going to be pretty exciting. There we go. So on the screen behind me, you see the world finalists. You were introduced to them before on the tournament stage as well. This is our final setup. All these players have fought through the prelims, through the regional cups to get here and fight for their slice of a huge, over $110,000 prize pool. Just for today, the whole tournament has had over a $200,000 prize pool. So there's a lot on the line for these players. But I think what everybody wants the most is the chance at that World Finals title. Look at that. The most players that we have ever had in a tournament bracket here, Thompson. Look at that. If you had to pick out a match to keep your eye on for folks at home, which one would you pick?
Well, of course, the one that stands out will be the first one because KELIANBAO is kind of, he might make it all the way to the finals. So KELIANBAO versus H.FROG is going to be a very good match to start us off with.
And that means that it's going to be a hugely anticipated second one there, because whoever wins this first set is going to go up against TRUEWHALE next in the bracket, and he's a lot of folks' favorite. So that top area of the bracket is potentially a breaker for so many people. Their predictions could be ruined there because Stoic, I'm not kidding. When people are looking over KELIANBAO, he's got a very small number on the predictions.
Yep, that's right. I mean, that's kind of crazy when you think about it. But I mean, big numbers on the predictions. It's Lest, it's TRUEWHALE, it's these big names that we've seen over the years. And this is KELIANBAO's first time coming in a tournament. So when we're talking about tournament experience, it doesn't surprise me to see him at that 3.15% right there. But I mean, we know what he's capable of. We've seen what he can do in the Legend tournament.
Absolutely, and I think that there is some credit to be given here. People are voting from history. Like, we know these top players, the top-rated ones, TRUEWHALE, Lest, they are tried and true household names there, Thompson. Then we got Pooh with 6.9%, and then ZEZAS down there with 1.23%.
Yeah, ZEZAS 1.2%. That's because his first matchup is going to be a tough matchup for him, and he's got to have to figure out how to deal with Tianliang and Ragdoll.
Yeah, you made a really good point when you said that he struggles up against those units, and the fact that his first matchup plays with them pretty frequently, he's going to have to come up with something to counter them. Everyone at home, I'm happy to tell you this is the last time that you can get those SWC 2024 emblems. We've had that event running in the event page for a little while now, and I've been telling you to save those emblems, but finally now at the World Finals, I'm telling you to spend them. We got the Devilmon in there, the LD Scroll, the Legend, and more. Maybe you haven't gotten the Mysticals yet. There's a nice grip of Mystical Scrolls in there. I know I just got a few, I got 50 of them, I think, from this event, and I got a double Nat 5 pull in a ×10. Both dupes, but you know what? It was still pretty hype. So make sure that you're sticking around, watching the games, and redeeming those coupon codes. But that's not the only way to get rewards in the World Finals today. We also have a viewership milestone event running. As long as we reach a total cumulative viewership of 100, 200, and 300K respectively, you'll walk home with some Rainbowmon, more Mysticals, a full set of select type runes. So you can have Violent, Will, Swift, whatever you want just to round out your rune box there. And there's a Devilmon at the end too. I also wanted to take a second to thank the primary sponsor for the SWC World Finals. It's Google Play Games. Summoner's War is played better on Google Play Games. Enjoy better frame rates, keybinds, and also a special login event. As long as you're logging in multiple days, you can walk away with additional scrolls and crystals to help you get started in the game. You'll also get a bonus legendary on your first purchase there. So thank you again to Google Play Games for sponsoring SWC. So there's a lot of things to look forward to, guys. We're about to look into our first game here. KELIANBAO is up there again. So Thompson, tell us what your favorite thing about KELIANBAO's draft is.
My favorite part about KELIANBAO is that he has every LD, and his first opponent is going to be H.FROG, right?
Yeah.
And you know what H.FROG is really scared of? Someone that has his only one LD that he loves abusing, which is Kavarchi. And so, like, in this draft, KELIANBAO is able to take the Kavarchi and ban the Kavarchi, and I don't know what else H.FROG will have left.
Look at this, guys. Let's learn more about KELIANBAO.
没什么准备，就是来日本吃喝玩乐的。比较注意的选手 list 吧，因为他强嘛，2届冠军嘛，肯定是最难的嘛。好累，打这个比赛太累了，不想打了。就是想一轮游赶紧比完下来看戏。
没有什么特别的准备，因为我觉得游戏嘛，重在参与。没有特别关注的选手。参加这次比赛，心情还是比较激动，但是主要还是来体验一下这种不同的氛围吧。 没有什么特定的目标，反正就是尽力而为嘛。
So there are our first two competitors. In their player profiles, Stoic, neither of them come off as too competitive in this sense. You know, KELIANBAO says he wants to relax. H.FROG says that he just wants to just have fun and do his best here. But we know that there's an element of non-truth to that. KELIANBAO has won Legend tournaments in the past. So we know they're competitive.
You know that for a fact. I mean, these guys have tried very, very hard to get here. KELIANBAO crushing these Legend tournaments like he does, coming up here. He says he wanted to relax. This is Tokyo. I know he's going to come out here and he's going to have a good time. But the second they get in those seats, man, it's game on.
Yeah, and I do think that there is some truth to the fact that he's trying to relax, but maybe not for the reason he presented. These nerves are crazy. This is the first time playing on a tournament stage here, Thompson, for a lot, not just KELIANBAO, but a few of these folks in the tournament too, and we know that's hard.
Yeah, being first time being on stage, inexperience kicks in a lot. Also, you get a little bit nervous as well.
Yeah.
If I was H.FROG, I'm going to be really nervous. And during the interview, he said, I'm not worried about any competitors. I think he got to be really worried about KELIANBAO because KELIANBAO is a tough opponent to deal with. And I don't think H.FROG has the gasoline to deal with KELIANBAO.
And just look at those most picked, Thompson, too. And also, he's boasting, I think, the highest win rate across APAC and the prelims of anybody at the tournament.
Yes. KELIANBAO is actually really strong, and there's a unit on the most pick that he picks a lot and is not showing there, and that's the Yule Dong.
Oh, the Yule Dong. One of those rare monsters that's flexibility is seen in PvE and PvP. He can be used in RTA drafts, or you can run him in Giants, and he'll have similarly great effect. So yeah, Stoic, looking at that draft, do you think that KELIANBAO is going to bring his signature aggressive comps like he does in the Legend tournaments, or do you think he's going to skew maybe a little bit more safe?
I think we'll definitely get a picture out of match number 1 to see the direction that he's going to be taking his draft here. Because obviously, like we talk about it every single time in these tournaments here, I want to see these surprises, these plans that they do, that they bring out for players. Because obviously, KELIANBAO's got a lot of units that he can bring to the table, where H.FROG doesn't have that kind of luxury. Yeah, that was the first thing I noticed, man. When I see the most picked on there, can't help but notice that there's not a lot of LDs in there. But I think you made a really good point the other day. You said that we're in a game right now where Elemental Nat 5s can kind of shine more than normal. Yep, exactly. And what's super scary for H.FROG here is KELIANBAO can pick everything that he has. So when you're able to pre-ban something, like Thompson had brought this up just yesterday, pre-ban something of H.FROG's and then take something away from H.FROG, you're removing just a lot of value
It's
that
devastating.
you have.
It's devastating.
Absolutely devastating.
And more so for him than it would be the other way around. You make a great point, too, there. So based on what we're seeing, Thompson, that was kind of like a crowd control setup. We saw the Zabala in there. We saw the newly re-seen Okeanos, who's had his first time in the meta since a couple years ago. Do you think that we're going to see that battle of crowd control versus turn one, or what do you think?
Well, H.FROG brings a battle of crowd control, but he also brings in a battle of like single target nukes because he likes using units like Water Twin Angel to Assure to a Cigar.
Oh.
So it's going to be a tough uphill climb for H.FROG, and from the very beginning you're going to see a battle of speeds, and whoever outspeed whoever is going to have an edge for the matches up ahead.
Yeah, I really hope that H.FROG has something cool in mind for us. So I referenced earlier that he's gotten a lot of Spanish-speaking fans. While I was in an Uber with Sub-Zero, he showed me the memes of this guy picking some strange stuff, beating people on the bracket. Let's see if he's got a minute here. Here we go, everybody. H.FROG versus KELIANBAO. This is the first set of the SWC 2024 World Finals live in Tokyo. Thompson and Stoic, take it away.
And here we go, guys. Those pre-bans are already locked in here. Oliver and Light Ivor getting pre-banned. We've got H.FROG on the right side with the Water Twin Angels as his first pick. KELIANBAO responding with Veronica and Ciara.
Yeah, they're already contesting for speed, the Veronica being on Swift versus the Water Twin Angel being on Swift.
Yep.
I'm quite surprised he went with the Bella Jewel. It's a little bit more safer pick, but a lot of times he'll run the Assure over the Bella Jewel.
Yep, let's see what happens here, because it looks like we're sticking to some tried and true here for H.FROG. Of course, we love the Cigar. We love the Bella Jewel. Ethno's going to be coming out here. I love how KELIANBAO so confidently slams down that Gianna and that Han here.
Yeah, I think H.FROG pre-banned Berghild really well because KELIANBAO really relies on the Berghild to outspeed. Now he could go with the Woonsa or just run another LD that he could pull out. Woonsa.
Look at that, nailing it right there. Woonsa hovering it, does choose that locked in there. We have the trio on the right side of the field here with H.FROG, so let's see how well it's going to be working out here for H.FROG. But let's see what happens. We've got bans coming out right here. Thompson, what do we think?
They're both going to ban the speed lead, so now it's just a battle of who's going to go first, the Veronica or the Water Twin Angel. The Veronica is going to go first. It's on Swift Will. The Water Twin Angel probably... It's going to be tough for the Water Twin Angel.
All right, let's see what happens, guys. We have our very first match right here, H.FROG and KELIANBAO. Let's get into it, guys, live in Tokyo.
However, the Water Twin Angel is on Will, so can resist.
Ooh, let's see if that's what's going to be happening here. Looking for the full team strip. There's the cooldowns out there. Bella Jewel does not get resisted.
Did you notice even the Gianna outsped the Water Twin Angel? That's how good quality of ruins KELIANBAO has. However, that doesn't... H.FROG, KELIANBAO's not out of the waters yet because any proc could still lose the game for KELIANBAO. Proc and resist.
Yep, and we'll see if that happens here. I mean, he can choose to detonate. Definitely no need for it. Well, get a couple additional turns there. That bomb's going to be coming up next turn. Do you actually just confirm kill on that situation right now?
He can play greed because, like, even if they proc, if they can still resist bomb, yeah.
Yep, well, there's a poke landing on top of the Han. A little bit of poke damage coming towards Cigar. We've got Veronica looking to finish off. Unit does drop the Water Twin Angels. Bella Jewel is in a dire situation right now.
Yeah, that is really rough from the very beginning. KELIANBAO says that if you ban my Gianna, I outspeed your Water Twin Angel. If you ban my Veronica, I still outspeed your Water Twin Angel. So this is going to be a really big uphill climb for H.FROG.
Yeah, flawless victory right there for KELIANBAO. Really was a phenomenal match for him. Incredible, really is.
I gotta say, I love the way KELIANBAO didn't detonate the bombs, so he had like proc insurance on the Bella Jewel, because that would have been the one thing that could really devastate him there.
Yeah, but also there's a lot of Cigars on high resist, and probably that happened, and it was able to proc and resist the bomb. However, KELIANBAO still was at a advantage because of the reset from Veronica.
Yep. Well, there's your pre-bans from last time, guys. Oliver and Light Ivor, they're going to be available to get into round number 2 here with new pre-bans getting locked in right now. I believe KELIANBAO has the first pick this time.
Yeah, KELIANBAO is going to ban the Water Twin Angel, even though he doesn't have to. He could go with Water Twin Angel Korvarchi, and then H.FROG is probably going to ban either Veronica or Gianna. He's choosing Gianna. Veronica being a little bit easier to deal with because she missed the strip last game, as you can see.
Yep, exactly that. So let's see what KELIANBAO is going to prioritize as a first pick here. Looks like Ciara is going to be that pick.
Yeah, KELIANBAO's Sierra huge bomb damage, about like 22k at the very beginning of the battle. So you know that he's gonna really rely on Sierra dealing damage.
Now look how comfortable he is. I love looking over at the cameras to see where these guys are at here, and just KELIANBAO just looks like he's relaxing on the couch right now. We've got 33 speed lead coming out here for Oliver. We've got, oh my God, where all the puppeteers are coming out right now here for H.FROG.
Yeah, it's really tough because H.FROG picked the Zima, but his Zima is a little bit slow. It's on Bio Will. So he's not threatening too much speed other than Zibala. Now he's at an angle where he's forced to pick one more unit, kind of like Ethna, to threaten speed. And he's going to pick that Ethna, but then if he gets his stripper banned out like Zima, then he's going to be in a downhill climb. At least KELIANBAO has 2 AoE strippers.
Yep, there's that Vertical coming out here, something that we even talked about just yesterday. I was wondering, what am I going to take with this Wunsa? And you said Vertical is going to be pretty good here. So Vertical coming out, no surprise, triple revenge more than likely.
Yeah, Vertical is okay, but actually in the comp, Vertical could be a force ban as well. But now we're going to see who's faster, the Zibala or the Wunsa. I'm saying the Zibala is going to go first because of the 33 speed lead.
Yep, 33 speed lead for H.FROG, just 24 for KELIANBAO. We're getting into round number 2 here with H.FROG and KELIANBAO.
Wow!
Wunsa, it is so fast. We're seeing a big third scale. He's going to land everything. Does not get it on the Oliver, but that's not a horrible situation when you got Veronica as a follow-up.
When you have the other opponent outspeeding you with a 24 speed lead, there's just like no way around it. However, it's not that crazy because Wunsa's base speed is higher than Zibala's base speed. Zibala being 115, Wunsa being 118 or 119, I'm not sure.
KELIANBAO just putting in an absolute clinic right now on just how to control an opponent and just devastate them right out the gate. I feel like we haven't seen H.FROG really take any turns that were like impactful at all here. But we're getting a nice additional turn from Chandra. Chandra's going to be hugging an opponent in here. We're going to see this third skill happen. I don't think this is a Despair Chandra. It's we'll find out.
Yeah, the Wunsa being 118 and then the Zibala being 119, it's still really crazy that the Wunsa outsped the Zibala, but H.FROG needs to stop contesting speed against KELIANBAO because it's just not working out. However, I do give it to H.FROG. It's really cool that even all his Swift units does have Will on there.
Yeah, definitely good for him for sure.
Ironically, because of Wunsa's skill, it didn't help that all his units have Will on them, but Wunsa being only able to boost the bar if you have if you don't have Will runes on.
Yeah, what a tough situation for H.FROG, but I couldn't agree more. I believe he needs to go into pivot into some bruiser here because KELIANBAO, he's up 2 games right now. H.FROG just has to try one more time. He needs to get a point on the board to keep himself in this match.
The problem is KELIANBAO has too much weapons against H.FROG. H.FROG making the correct pre-bans, as in Berghill, but KELIANBAO also has Wunsa. And H.FROG doesn't have any of those units to contest against KELIANBAO and doesn't have the speed as well to contest with KELIANBAO. So KELIANBAO is at a very uphill position right now.
Yep, this is definitely one of those situations where even though everybody has all the regular element units, LDs come out and it's so tough to play against someone who has everything and someone who really wishes they had just a little bit more here for tournaments like this.
Yeah, H.FROG putting his best sets, his best Swift sets on Water Twin Angel and also Zibala. He's not. They're fighting at such high speeds. He couldn't even bring out his favorite unit, which is the Kovarchi.
Well, KELIANBAO is going to be taking that away from him. So CR Kovacic is coming out here for KELIANBAO. Again, the pre-bans are going to be that Oliver and the Berghild out of the pre-ban. So let's see if the Water Twin Angel 24 speed lead with the Zibala will be enough here. It looks like he's kind of contesting that speed again, Thompson.
KELIANBAO might run a Water Twin Angel next, even though we don't see him use Water Twin Angel much, but we're going to see. Water Ryu, sorry. KELIANBAO might draft a Water Ryu.
Ooh, we're going to get a Yanhong Dominic. I love the different change here from KELIANBAO. We're like totally swapping things up there, even if things have been like super good for him. We're going to see a Juno, so it looks like there might be a slight pivot here. Not a fan of the Shizuka. I don't think Shizuka's
One thing about H.FROG is not only he has a Kovarchi, he's really good at playing against Kovarchi. So the last 2 draft is very reactive and counters whatever KELIANBAO brings.
Ooh, that is so tough. Gianna just gets slammed down in that 5th pick spot right there.
I think this is a little bit of inexperience from KELIANBAO. Instead of Gianna, Ryu would be better. Another speed lead and Ryu would be better because Ryu and Kovarchi has really good synergy together.
Well, Yanhong's going to be catching the ban here. Water Twin Angel's catching the ban as well. No speed lead for H.FROG, but a 24 speed lead for KELIANBAO. We have match number 3 right here. H.FROG versus KELIANBAO. H.FROG looking to get a point on the board. Can he do it? We're about to find out as we get turn 1 right here for KELIANBAO.
Yeah, KELIANBAO has so many Swift sets. You see a Swift Kovarchi, Swift Berghild, Swift Gianna.
Oh boy, bomb. He is going to plant the bomb. Holy, you're going to see a third skill looking to stun everybody here. Does land full team stun. A second bomb's going to come out, probably putting it on the Juno. I think he's just going to choose to detonate it, maybe get rid of this Juno right here. And that is just not looking good at all for H.FROG. There's the Juno. Juno's going to be dropping here. Dominic looking to pummel some more damage in her. Maybe Cigar is going to be the one under the knife right here.
Yeah, unfortunately, like H.FROG is being very safe and secure running will runes on all his units, but KELIANBAO don't really care about having will runes on any of your units.
KELIANBAO looks like he doesn't care about too much right now either, but holy, like it really was absolute clinic coming out of KELIANBAO here, just looking so strong. You can really tell a lot of people are going to be terrified to play this man today.
I could have made a mistake. I said Water Ryu is a better drop at the end to get another speed lead. I mean, Gianna did just find this match, it looks like.
Yeah, it really did. There's that Mosh, the last source of damage that H.FROG had out here. I mean, we've got a Cigar with skills available with the reset, trying to at least take down a Dominic here.
And this is what we were talking about earlier on the stream, that like H.FROG is really dependent on Kabarchi. His worst opponent for him is someone that actually has a Kabarchi to contest against him. So he's unable to bring out one of his favorite units to use.
That is brutal. Even the heal block and the Zabala couldn't even heal it. There you have it. KELIANBAO with a round 3 victory.
The first win at the World Finals, and it's a 3-0. KELIANBAO somehow managing to fail his mission that he set out with, which is to lose in the first match so that way he can just chill out. But he did look awfully relaxed up there, Stoic.
Exactly. He succeeded in something he did say. He was coming to Tokyo to have a good time, and you know what? It looked like he had a pretty good time up there.
Yeah, he did. Man, that was tough. Stoic, you just called it out too, but the man is not short of good premium strip options. You know, between the Gianna and the Veronica, I don't know what you could really do against this guy. It's too good, man. KELIANBAO showing us what we love about watching him in the Legend tournaments too. That was incredible. So thoughts on that game, Thompson?
I think KELIANBAO, I'm really disappointed about H.FROG's draft. Like KELIANBAO, you know what KELIANBAO is going to bring. You could bring a lot more second turn stuff to go against KELIANBAO. He obviously did not know that he can't outspeed KELIANBAO, but he also didn't make the adaptation to. He kept trying to outspeed KELIANBAO, and KELIANBAO is just that fast. You can't outspeed that guy.
Yeah, and in a best of 5, you have the opportunity to kind of make that adaptation and learn about your opponent. I would have loved for him to kind of change that up and go for that second turn option instead of trying to contest speed. And Stoic, I even heard it in your voice during the pick ban phase when he locked in the Zabala and the Cigar, and you said, "Oh, he's going for turn 1 again."
Yeah, I really wanted to see the pivot where he, goes bruiser route and throws a curveball at him. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's any revenge options that he could have done here, but
yeah, well, H.FROG did try to pivot, but it was too late. He picked a triple revenge Verd, and of course that was just got banned.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
That's the ban.
He needs to lay it out earlier, seeing that he's going to bring the Veronica, the Gianna. You need an answer for Gianna. I never saw the Haygane come out. I never saw like units like Josephine or other units that could deal with Gianna. He just like, okay, let's see who's faster. Let's go out there, and he was not faster.
Yeah, I definitely would have been fine if he opened the draft the same way he did, but when it came to that second round of picks there, I think that's where he should have made that transition and then, drafted something else to wrap up his draft there, to kind of just throw something at KELIANBAO, be like, all right, deal with this instead, even though, just letting him take that turn 1 as much as he did.
Yeah, and I'm not saying H.FROG is slow. It works on a lot of people that he played really safe. His Water Twin Angel being on Will, Swift Will, and also his Zabala being on Swift Will. But unfortunately, the opponent he played against didn't care if you're on Will. So he could have just put like any type of other runes on there and make himself faster, try to outspeed KELIANBAO. But it's tough. I didn't think he prepared too much, but yeah.
Well, he said in the player profile that he didn't do anything special to prepare. So you're not wrong about saying that. I know how that sounds, but you're not wrong. It's the truth. Maybe it would have been a little different if he tried to squeeze out a few extra speed instead of having it on Will, because that's a good point. He's got too many options.
Yeah, the problem is in this meta, KELIANBAO climbs a lot. He's really high up in the ranking. In this meta, you're not just going to pick a speed lead, a Zabala, and a Zima and just win the game like that against KELIANBAO. You need to come up with something a lot more different than that. Instead of the instead of the Zima, Haygane would probably be a little bit better, but you know, it is what it is.
A Haegang would have been good. A Haegang would have been good on the side of H.FROG, you know?
Yeah, you just can't let KELIANBAO just like run all over you, say he's faster than you, and just step all over you like that on speed.
Yeah, and I know it's easy to not prepare, but you know, when you have an opponent like that stoic in your first matchup, you got to do something. And it's not like there's no shortage of homework that you can do. The KELIANBAO is a very documented player.
Yep, exactly. There's so much that you can watch just to figure it out. I mean, it's obviously it's really tough to compete when it comes to the speeds because, like we just saw, that KELIANBAO, he's just so fast. But I do feel like after that first match should have been the writing on the wall. Like, don't try to outspeed this man. You know.
Should have seen that coming. Now, you know, I would have liked to see the Haegang on the side of H.FROG, but something that you pointed out too, Thompson, is that a Haegang on the side on the side of KELIANBAO wouldn't have actually assisted him too much. Not only does it not super synergize with the comp he's bringing, but H.FROG's probably favorite strip option in the opener is that Zima, and Zima actually is a pretty good answer to Haegang.
Yeah, Zima's a okay answer to Haegang, but again, like at the speeds they're playing at, Zima wouldn't do much because he doesn't even use Haegang as a stripper.
He probably should have pivoted on over to a second turn.
And Haegang's not that great against Light Twin Angel, but Light Twin Angel can derp sometimes, and against someone that just outspeeds you in every way, you have to figure out a different avenue to beat him.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I want to thank one more time our sponsor for today, Google Play Games. Now would be a great time to enjoy better frame rates, better keybinds, and also login rewards too. So make sure you pick Summoners War up on Google Play Games, everyone. This win was brought to you by Google Play.
Yeah, Google Play, amazing. KELIANBAO, when you play against KELIANBAO, you need to figure out how to deal with his really fast units like Burkill, and Burkill got banned. Also, Wunsa. I didn't see any like Nem Tech units come out, and I didn't see any like Triple Revenge Verd got banned. So you know that's that.
But that was the only revenge tech that like you know revenge that we could have seen right there. You know
Which
what I mean?
leads me into the question I wanted to ask Thompson. If you could have chosen a different unit there for H.FROG, what would you have picked?
I mean, like I said from the very beginning, H.FROG's biggest worst enemy is having someone that has his LD, his only LD he has that he uses. He also has a Shan, but he's really relying on Kavarchi. So, like, unfortunate for him, he had to play against someone that has Kavarchi.
Here we go, guys. Let's get to know more about ZEZAS and KUROMI.
Eu preparei vários tipos diferentes de picks, eu estava treinando um estilo diferente de jogo também. Eu quero tentar inovar no gameplay diferente com builds alternativas para mobs muito usadas. O jogador que eu tenho mais medo é o Leste. Ele é um jogador muito experiente, vem ganhando vários campeonatos, já foi campeão mundial 2 vezes e ele é totalmente uma inspiração assim como player. Eu me senti muito bem, sabe? A sensação foi maravilhosa. Era um sonho estar aqui no Japão. Praticamente foi uma conquista enorme para mim. Eu não consegui nem descrever com palavras. Tão feliz eu fiquei. A minha meta é conseguir ir o mais longe possível, porque por ser o primeiro brasileiro a estar representando aqui no campeonato, eu quero poder fazer o máximo possível. Eu queria muito chegar nas finais, até ser o vencedor. Mas a minha meta mesmo é conseguir o máximo possível, o mais longe possível.
저는 이제 평소에 잠을 좀 설치기도 했는데 컨디션을 끝까지 올리기 위해서 매번 이제 수면 패턴이랑 평소 일상생활을 이제 꾸준히 맞춰가지고 그렇게 계속 지내왔던 것 같습니다. 저의 앞상대인 지저스 선수, 네프 선수, 그리고 제가 생각하는 우승 후보인 레스트 이렇게 4명의 선수를 이제 주목하고 있고요. 네, 그 선수들을 위해서 계속 이제 뱀픽 분석 등 그런 걸 하고 있습니다. 일단 첫 번째로 이제 드디어 한 곱이 끝났구나 이렇게 생각했고 더 잘해야겠다. 오로지 이겨야만 이제 이게 제가 빛나겠구나 그 생각을 하면서 계속 지금 달리고 있습니다. 저는 이제 그냥 우승 하나만 바라보고 있습니다. 뒤도 안 돌아보고 그냥 오로지 우승 하나만 보고 있습니다.
There we go. So just like before, we had two competitors who didn't do prep. Now we've got two competitors who both have their eyes set on doing their best. First on the stage, here we go. ZEZAS and KUROMI are meeting for the second match at the World Finals. So these players both, they're pretty incredible. Thompson, I think ZEZAS is one that keeps surprising me at every step. But what you told me too is that ZEZAS has his work cut out for him in this matchup.
Yes, very different from the last matchup. ZEZAS is almost a master at capitulating turn one to the opponent. He is really good at using the Hey Gang, really good at using the Leo, very good at using the Vertihill. So ZEZAS will adapt in the match really well. If he knows he can't outspeed you, he'll just take the turn two and then go from there. Looking at his units, he's always trying to think back about taking the damage and then healing back up his team with immunity and Assure's heal and defense breaks.
I love his use of Assure. That's one of the monsters that has really grown in favor, or as of SWC 2024. I think myself included, I started building one after I saw how prevalent it was early on in the preliminaries. STOIC, so looking at ZEZAS' games from before and what he's bringing in his most picked, what do you think we're going to see out of him today?
I mean, I feel like we're going to see a lot of this Fire Desert Warrior Ashore for sure. Ashore for sure. It's something that he brought a lot in America's Cup, and we're going to see it once again here. We're going to see the Chandravella Cigar, the trio. It's tried and true. We're going to see lots of that going to be here. But what I'm super excited for is to see if the return of Rakan from KUROMI. And funny enough, if we're going to be seeing some Leo play from ZEZAS, there is a world that we see a zero-speed Rakan come into the picture here from KUROMI, since he liked the Rakan so much already.
I'm so glad you said it, Stoic. That's actually one of my favorite answers to Leo, is a zero-speed Rakan. I find that to be such a fun monster to use against someone who brings a Leo. It's just great. The strip, the provoke, the counterattack, the monster's fantastic. Now, Thompson, here's KUROMI's lineup here, and we see him lean into that ragdoll. We were talking about how occasionally ZEZAS struggles up against that ragdoll. Do you think he's going to be put in a corner where he's going to need to ban that thing every time like he does on the ladder, or do you think he's got something in store?
Yeah, a lot of ZEZAS' unit crits a lot in Chandra's first skill, critting. Also, if you hug someone, you could just hit the unit he hugged and you just get a lot of attack bar from critting. But also the Bio Ethna, just critting non-stop. More so than ragdoll, it doesn't say on the most pick, but KUROMI also has a Tian Liang that counters a lot of stuff that ZEZAS like to do, like the triple revenge vert or the Ethna.
That's a really good shout out there, because basically the way that ZEZAS is trying to play is leaning into KUROMI's monsters effectively, so he's going to have to pivot a little bit.
Yeah, I would just like to add that KUROMI does like the Rakan. However, his Rakan is not a Leo tech, it's a Vampire Rakan. So maybe we could see that again, Vampire Rakan in SWC 2024.
That's exciting. Maybe we'll see it just picked raw without a Leo. That could be really cool. We'll see what both of these players have in store for us. We're going into ZEZAS versus KUROMI, the second match. Thompson and Stoic, take it away, guys.
And here we go, guys. KUROMI and ZEZAS. We get the pre-ban locking in right here. ZEZAS with the first pick in this match. Pre-ban is going to be the Vivachel in Surgrid.
Yeah, Vivachel being a really great first pick, pre-ban against ZEZAS. ZEZAS really have a hard time if you contest that speed or take that second turn. Vivachel being able to be really good at first turn, also really good at second turn. I was surprised that KUROMI didn't pre-ban Cigar, but went with the other LD, Sigrid.
Yeah. I do love the Cigar as a first pick for ZEZAS. I think that is a must, especially when we know we're afraid of a Doomon on the other side of the field.
Yes, but that made him lose Water Twin Angel and a Shower. So now ZEZAS have to go with the Chandra Bella Cigar, or the Chandra Hagang Cigar.
Yeah, it's definitely another one of those situations for ZEZAS here when you start losing units that you like to commonly use, and KUROMI's taking those units away, like you said, the Ashore and Water Twin Angels. It's a little tough there for ZEZAS. He's going to be dropping in the trio here for his draft.
Yes, the trio is really scary because it's really easy for ZEZAS to flex around the trio. Now ZEZAS might could flex into like a Hey Gang, could flex into like damage, and ZEZAS is deciding to go into more damage. in this route.
Nope, well, KUROMI's locking in the pattern. He's going to be locking in Ragdoll as well. ZEZAS hovering over a Suiki and a Miles.
Yeah, ZEZAS being really scared of the Ragdoll, and he actually came ready, prepared against the Ragdoll, bringing out the last 2 units, letting the Ragdoll through. However, his Chandra and his Vela both might crit as well.
Yep, there's that Doom on last pick. We know how scary this unit can be here, but I feel like when I see a Doom on last pick, I can't help but expect to see Cigar potentially taking a ban here.
No, Doomon's gone. There's no Dooman. I don't see a Dooman.
Oh, Doom's banned out.
Yeah, it's not even there anymore. Oh, okay.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
It really
yeah,
is now.
No, really, yeah, it's not even there anymore. Yeah, see, I was right. Yeah, Ethna being an even better pick because it counters all his water units. Ethna has to be the ban. KUROMI's going to get the first turn, and we're just going to see if Water Twin Angel armor breaks and a shower armor breaks.
No, let's see how fast ZEZA's going to be here. We know Miles to be very, very fast with 24 speed lead if the 24 speed lead does make it through here, so we'll find out.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because what KUROMI doesn't know, and I can say this because, ZEZAS' Veladrill was actually on max resistance, and that was a good ban.
Oh, there it is. So Veladrill will catch the ban. Ethna's going to be catching the ban. 24 speed lead for both players here. KUROMI and ZEZAS, round 1. We're about to find out who takes that turn 1, and it is Miles.
Yeah, this is actually a huge upward climb for KUROMI. KUROMI doesn't look too good in this draft. ZEZAS because ZEZAS' Swift runes aren't that fast, he has to really rely on Miles. I'm really surprised that KUROMI was let ZEZAS have the Miles.
Yep, well, Patter's going to be taking a turn here. Throws up that immunity. No Provoke's going to be landing on top of the Suiki or that Miles. We get another turn coming out of Patter. Patter with a wild blow going towards the Scar. Scar, very tanky unit here.
Yeah, very tanky unit indeed. He decided to change back to human form, even though in bear form he could get constant heals.
Yep, interesting decision there by KUROMI, but he wanted to go for that wild blow. And maybe it's a little early, and I probably agree with you, a little early for that transformation.
Yeah, did KUROMI use skill 2 for a shower and it resisted twice?
Yep.
I think that's what happened, right?
Another resistance landing the Provoke on top of the short, looking for a defense break, not landing at all. Ragdoll's probably going to be putting that damage, and he's going to keep hitting the Cigar.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about with Evan earlier, that ZEZAS is really scared that you just keep pumping damage into the hug unit and you just keep getting bar every turn from Ragdoll. However, ZEZAS did prepare against Ragdoll really well and brought a lot of counters against Ragdoll.
Yeah, looking to land that defense break, not getting it at all. Another wild blow's coming out here on top of Cigar. Cigar handled that really well. Looking for the heal block to land on Cigar. Does get that heal block.
Good proc, but then this is a huge stun as well.
Yeah, nice stun landing on top of the Ashore. And we're going to look at a defense break potentially landing on the field. Does land on top of the Water Twin Angels. Looking at some big damage from Suiki. Suiki almost dropping the Water Twin Angels here. Shower looking really low, but Cigar's going to be dropping from the field.
Yeah, we both have Pater, and we know Pater's worst nightmare is Cigar. The provokes, the resets. It's really hard for Pater to deal with a Cigar.
Oh, a shower has third skill up, ready to pummel some damage in, but we have 3 water units on the other side of the field for him.
Yeah, he decided to not go for the water Onioki because he's afraid that water Onioki could revenge.
Yep, exactly. He probably does not want to have that revenge right now, but more damage going into the Water Twin Angels. No additional turn coming out of the Suiki. Big wild blow going into the Miles. Miles handled that really well. Ragdoll's looking to finish that unit off here, though.
Yeah, that Suiki's going to be a problem, though, for KUROMI.
Oh, man, Miles held on. Looking to drop that Water Twin Angels. ZEZAS taking another unit down here. We are 3-3 at the moment.
Yeah, you know that Miles is always all really tanky or built on max resistance, so it's hard to aim at the Miles first and kill the Miles.
Yep, looking for a wild blow, pile a little bit of damage into the Chandra. Chandra handling that really well. We do have another heal block we can lay down here. Look at him just trying to get the crits. He wants that attack bar. Big third skill coming out of KUROMI. He has it available. Looking to get the defense break. Does land it a little late, but Ragdoll is going to be fit to finishing off the Chandra right there. ZEZAS with his back up against the wall.
Yes, I really like ZEZAS' draft, except this is just a really close game between battle of attrition between 2 players.
Yep, it really is. Miles should be dropping here to the Ashore. Ashore looking to get the kill. Does confirm that kill here. Suiki looking to finish off that Patter with the initial turn.
Whoa.
Finishing off the Fire Desert Warrior. More poke damage here. He needs to try and kill this Ragdoll here. Be afraid, though. Torrent right around the corner here. Piling that
Torrent
damage.
range.
Torrent
Oh my God, yeah.
drops the Suiki. KUROMI with a round 1 victory.
Oh my God, ZEZAS, please pre-ban the Ragdoll.
What an exciting match that was. It's so nice seeing Ignore Defense Torrent come off there. I love it, but it's really tough to see ZEZAS take a round 1 loss there. You know, being an America's Cup player.
I mean, KUROMI just has so much kryptonites against ZEZAS, from the Viva Shell, from the Ragdoll to the Tianliang, right? So ZEZAS have a tough road ahead of him. I really like the way ZEZAS draft. He played really well.
I do agree with that. I think the Miles was great. I think the Suiki was an excellent decision to take there.
He came super ready for Ragdoll, right?
He did. He really did. Those are things that I'm terrified of when I'm playing Ragdoll as well,
Yeah.
so I couldn't agree more. There's the Viva, there's the Surga. They're going to be available to get into round number 2 here. Dumon and Saga going to be the units in pre-ban here. And, of course, we have KUROMI with the first pick this time.
Yeah, even Dooman is really scary for ZEZAS. ZEZAS not really threatening that first turn. Dooman being able to just kill off your team if you run a second turn 2 team.
We're going to get a Connell first pick coming out of KUROMI. This is so interesting to see that.
Yeah, he's layering down. He's saying he's going to run turn 2. He's going to go with the 44 HP lead, and he's my angle for a Viva Leo pick.
Yeah, really interesting. Oh, he's changing up here. So he's going to be digging into ZEZAS' box, taking that Chandra away, locks in a 24 speed lead. ZEZAS, he's going to be taking the Water Twin Angels away.
And
so
maybe that shower.
And the shower, you're correct.
But then now KUROMI gets the Heigang and gets the Cigar as well, or the Bella Jewel. I think Bella Jewel is better here, but we'll see what KUROMI picks.
Yeah, Vela Heigang, I think we talked about this great combination. See if he chooses to lock that in here. We will see, because we do know ZEZAS does like the Vela Jewel, and he tries to take that himself.
Oh, Okeanos is great as well, because Okeanos fits really well with KUROMI's playstyle.
Oh, we're going to get a Chow and Juno. This is a really big pivot here for ZEZAS.
Light Cookie
No way.
Might be interesting.
Yeah, well, Light Cookie, and then Ada's going to be dropping in here. I mean, we do know Gaps, who's a really good pick here into this draft here. Oh, my God, we're bruising up. We're looking for a long one here, guys.
Yeah, it seems like the ban might be a shower being the only armor break, and Water Twin Angel's armor break is not that consistent. Light Twin Angel might actually get banned.
Whoa, so the Water Twin Angels catch a ban here. We've got Ada's going to be catching a ban here with a 55 resistance for ZEZAS and a 24 speed lead for KUROMI.
Water Twin Angel is a pretty good ban too, because the speed lead, also an armor breaker. But I like the ban on a shower more, because not only it does armor break, but also does heal block, and that's really important versus the light Audrey, the light Hollyberry Cookie.
Yeah, let's see what happens here, because we had KUROMI, I believe it was KUROMI taking turn 1 here, but Okeanos looking to get a reset, does land that reset on top of the Ashore, and we have Rain of Stones coming up as well, looking to stun up the entire team of ZEZAS.
Yeah, KUROMI looking really good. If he lands an armor break or procs, one of ZEZAS' units is dead.
Nope, ZEZAS has skills available, chooses to spare stun that Chandra. Chandra's going to be put down right here with a little bit of poke damage coming towards the Ashore. Another additional turn coming out of Okeanos, looking for the reset though to land on top of the Angela.
I wasn't quite sure. The Water Hollyberry Cookie was not wheeled up, right?
I missed that. I have to see if maybe next time.
Now ZEZAS has to be worried about hitting the Water Hollyberry Cookie, because it might be built on Revenge, and Water Hollyberry Cookie on Revenge will heal you a lot and also armor break you.
Ooh, that'll be super dangerous. That's what's going to be happening here. But Chandra looking to do a little bit of damage here with a nice additional turn. So we've got the Violent Chandra coming from KUROMI. Big third skills coming out, looking to slow ZEZAS here. And, of course, push up his team. Heigang look for a nice little despair stun and push back the attack bar of this Chow here.
Yeah, little interesting to note that Chandra and Light Hollyberry Cookie is a pretty good combo together, because you just hug everything. You just hug everything on low HP, and then almost like the opponent have no routes to go except hitting the Hollyberry Cookie, which is revenged up, you know?
Yep, there's that hug going back onto the Okeanos, and nice damage coming towards this Ashore. More additional damage going to be rolling into the Chandra with a little bit of attack bar pushback onto this Ashore. Ashore looks like he's not going to be here much longer. He's going to be dropping to the Chandra here.
Yeah, right now, KUROMI's just buying time to land an armor break or a proc from Light Hollyberry Cookie. Unfortunately, the armor break did not land, but once the armor break lands, it's really hard for ZEZAS to come back from an armor break.
Yep, it really is. I mean, we're going to see this Chow. The Chow really needs to be enough here. And oh my God, just look at all the revenging coming out of there. That is so wild to have those hugs available, and just everyone starts shouting your units.
Yeah, Light Hollyberry Cookie giving herself a defense buff actually synergizes with Heigang really well. Heigang being such an oppressive unit, even against the Juno, because when Juno cleanses her buff, you give the opponent bar because of Haegang's passive.
Yep, exactly that. So look at the damage rolling in. Look at all the healing that KUROMI even has here as well. Rain of Stones rolling out, additional damage piling in here. Chandra looks like it may be dropping here, which is going to be beneficial for ZEZAS to help get rid of one of these units on the field here. But Xiao needed to stay alive, and it's not going to be staying alive. It is gone now. ZEZAS back up against the wall. He's definitely in a lot of trouble here. He's going to potentially be down 2 games here.
Yeah, the light Hollyberry Cookie being a really great draft here. However, the last pick of ZEZAS, he went with the Angela. Me and you would have liked the Gapsu a little bit more than the Angela because the light Hollyberry Cookie just heals too much.
Yep, exactly that. I mean, yeah, I agree. I wanted to see that Gapsu as that last pick there, but the Angela was quite interesting, just making up for a really long match here right now. But Okeanos pulling that damage, you know, take advantage of those skill ones from Okeanos not landing anything on top of that Juno. We get a nice Despair Stun glancing, but it does land on top of the Juno. Is that going to be enough? I think Chandra has that first skill to finish the damage here. ZEZAS going to be conceding round 2, going to KUROMI.
Yeah, that was a good game. I didn't think ZEZAS was ready for the last 2 picks that KUROMI brought out.
Yeah, no, I really don't. I think the Gapsu would have been an excellent pick there from ZEZAS. We know he has, it's fusible. Everybody has these kind of units there. It's excellent to bring in when you have lots of sustain left on that field there. But, you know, let's see what happens. We've got round number 3 here with KUROMI and ZEZAS. ZEZAS looking to make some big pivots here. I want to see, you know, a change of pace coming out of that, man.
Yeah, the Sigrid being banned again, of course, the Ragdoll being banned this time, and ZEZAS could draft similarly to how he drafted last time. KUROMI, he might take the Chandra, KUROMI might just take the Water Twin Angel and the Shower.
Yeah, I think he's got to take the Water Twin Angels this time. It worked really well from that first round. I think that's what he does it again here. But let's see if ZEZAS looks into that and tries to correct himself here and goes with Water Twin Angels. Whatever the pivot is, if he goes with the turn 1, turn 2, don't really matter. I think Water Twin Angels super good, adding so much value to his draft.
Yeah, they're just going to run back the first game. He might just go with the Vela Haegang, knowing that ZEZAS can't pick Water Twin Angel and Chandra. The synergy between them is not as good.
Ooh, he's going to be letting him have that Veladrill because ZEZAS had Veladrill the first match and then ended up getting banned out here, but he's going to have it this time with a Haegang as well.
Yeah, Haegang being really good into the Water Twin Angel, but like ZEZAS is really scared of Tianliang because like Haegang, Veladrill, they all kind of don't do that well against Tianliang's passive.
Yeah, I feel like I was already smelling a potential vertical coming out of ZEZAS, but now that Tianliang's there, you know, maybe not going to be seeing that Verti-Heal coming out, but we do see the Ashore, and we see Masha potentially being drafted by ZEZAS. Does lock it in here. We're going to have quite an interesting match ahead of us here. I love the Ada. Finally, you know, in a place where I'm like, hey, I think Ada's a great pick here. You know, Ada, I think this is a solid last pick for him to lock in.
It's crazy. ZEZAS banned the Ragdoll, but KUROMI also has an Artemil to deal with all your crits.
These are those pivots, man. When we talk about having light DAC units here, KUROMI in a fantastic position. You know, we talked about that previous going into this match here, that he just has so much to worry about. You know, he's just a bunch of kryptonite on one side of the field, and ZEZAS has to, you know, find his way through it.
It seems like Haegang would be a decent ban, or Veladrill would be the decent ban. You kind of don't want to give the opponent the combo of Haegang and Veladrill, but he went with the Shower ban, and then he went with the Artemil ban. Artemil being a great pick in this draft.
Yep, well, 24 speed lead for both players here. We're getting into round number 3 here. ZEZAS looking to get a point on the board. KUROMI looking to shut it out here for our potential second 3-0.
Potential second 3-0 this time. I really like ZEZAS' draft as well. It's going to be interesting to see how KUROMI weaves his way around Vela Haegang. Even though he has the Tianliang, Vela Haegang still does a lot against the KUROMI's team.
It definitely does. So here's that third
resist.
Skill. Oh, big resist. Veladrill and not getting provoked at all. I think he has to force a skill too to try and get a stun out there and getting absolutely nothing. So ZEZAS very fortunate right now, has all skills available with his Veladrill.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, ZEZAS' Veladrill is on max resist and also doesn't have much crit on him. So this is interesting for KUROMI to have to come back from the Veladrill's skill through.
So he's going to be putting the hug on top of the Haegang. I do kind of feel like we should have hugged the Masha. I feel like Masha is something that KUROMI wants to get rid of, because if Masha's gone, we're lacking a lot of damage here for ZEZAS. So hug's going out onto the Haegang.
I don't mind the hug on Haegang too much, because Haegang is the combo of this team. Once Haegang goes down, it's going to be really hard for ZEZAS to come back.
Well, there's that damage going right into the Masha. Masha handled that pretty well. Now's that hug. That second hug is coming out, landing on top of the Masha. So we have double hugs on this field. So maybe it'd definitely benefit, you know, hug the Haegang. We're hugging the Masha now. Masha was under attack here. We're going to see a nice little skill one, looking for a stun on top of the Chandra, not receiving it with a little bit of damage coming towards that pattern right now.
Yeah, KUROMI not being used to taking the Heigang, KUROMI's really used to countering the Heigang, and I think KUROMI put too much value into Heigang because he let the Heigang through, and he picked Tianliang and Pater to counter the Heigang, but the Heigang still does too much, and it still didn't do much against Heigang, right?
Yeah, exactly that. Look at this damage going to the Pater. Pater's going to be dropping here. ZEZAS looking excellent right now. Finally, putting in some serious work. ZEZAS standing firm, looking to get a point on the board here.
Yeah, still, like how crazy is this unit Heigang? Like, even though he brought 2 units, almost 3 units, because Cigar counters Heigang as well, Tianliang and Pater deals with Heigang as well, Heigang still took over the game by himself a lot,
Yeah, that's true. I mean, total justification for hugging that earlier there. Nice little just turn, though. We have glancing on top of the Cigar. He's not going to be able to do too much right here.
And I know it's not just Heigang himself, but Heigang does so well against units that buff themselves, like Masha and Bellajewel. It's so hard to let Heigang through.
Oof, big damage, dropping another unit. ZEZAS finding his his pace right here. Looks like he's going to be getting this victory here over KUROMI with more damage coming into the Water Twin Angels. Looks like KUROMI's just thinking about his next match already.
But that's also Summoner's War. Your Cigar misses strip reset on Bellajewel, you lose the game. That's how the game is.
Yep, exactly that. So that's going to be it for the Water Twin Angels. ZEZAS gets a point on the board in round number 3.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that KUROMI got sacked because his Cigar missed, but it was really tough after his Cigar missed skill 3 on the Bellajewel. But now he knows that, we know that ZEZAS' Bellajewel is on max resistance. It's kind of scary playing against a Cigar,
Yep, those are pre-bans from last time. There's that Ragdoll, there's the Surgard. New pre-ban's going to be locking in right here. I believe KUROMI has the first pick as we get into round number 4.
Yes, on the pre-bans, I think KUROMI might be angling at taking the Cigar, actually, instead of the LD from ZEZAS.
Yep, well, there you have it. There's a Cigar catching a pre-ban right there, or the Wyndham Bison. And Pater is going to be catching a ban here by ZEZAS. Let's see what KUROMI's going to be first picking. I do feel like you take those Water Twin Angels away from ZEZAS here.
Stoic 8, 2024, Pater took a pre-ban.
Hey, Pater's a good unit, I got to admit. Oh, Heigang.
Well, of course, Heigang got first pick is decent because he banned Pater, and now he only has Tianliang against Heigang, right?
Yeah, that's true. So Chandra's going to be the first pick coming out of KUROMI. It looks like that Bellajewel in Water Twin Angels. I did think this was going to be a contested unit here. Does lock that in here. We can still take the Heigang. Heigang being a fine option for KUROMI to take.
Yeah, this is rough, but do you see KUROMI sending a signal to ZEZAS saying like, hey, Heigang, like that was a key unit, He brought like 3 counters for Heigang. Heigang was still good.
So we've got 2 water units already locked in here. There's that Miles. Let's see what this next pick from KUROMI is going to be.
I actually really like the Miles in this pick because Miles do really well into Bellajewel and Heigang. So let's see where this draft goes.
Ooh, the very problematic Viva Chill is going to be coming out, and that's really difficult for ZEZAS to have to deal with here because we do know Cigar, an excellent unit to keep that Viva Chill back here. I do feel like we've got a Dumon coming from KUROMI, though.
It's very awkward for ZEZAS. It's going to be tough for ZEZAS because I'm sure that ZEZAS is going to go first, and KUROMI's Viva Chill is actually on Bio Will. So KUROMI's Viva Chill will go afterwards. I'm looking to see like if KUROMI could snipe out a unit after ZEZAS gets turn 1.
Oh, there's that Raccoon being drafted here by KUROMI. I do like the Raccoon Miles, a little bit of remnants of a couple seasons ago there when we watched Miles Raccoon just do so much work here. So it's coming back here for KUROMI. See what this last pick is going to be here. I do think it can be a Dumon if you choose to bring that in there. It's a very problematic unit to have to deal with.
So Jeongnam actually, his skill 3 has a clause in there saying that if he has more HP than the opponent, then you could freeze and push absorb attack bar back. But I don't think, it looks like KUROMI's units all are very tanky.
Yeah, all 5 of those units are very, very tanky units. They are very difficult to have to get rid of here, but let's see what happens. ZEZAS hovering over a Abelio. I think Abelio is okay.
So Jeongnam's skill 3 only absorbs 40% attack bar if the opponent's HP is lower than yours, but I feel like Miles, Vivachel, Chandra, Rakuni all have really high HP. So I don't know if Jeongnam's that good here, but we're going to see how this match pans out.
Well, I really like the Suiki. I think Suiki is an excellent pivot here from ZEZAS. We needed to see a little bit more damage, a little bit more volatility coming out of him, and I think that's a great unit for him to bring into this picture here.
Yeah, it seems like Suiki might take the ban.
Oh, yeah, it was too good to be true, so Suiki's get out of here.
That was telegraphed because, like, Suiki got, like, Fire Monkey King got through.
Yep, and the Rakuni ended up catching the ban here. Let's see what happens, guys. KUROMI at match point. ZEZAS looking to keep himself alive here. Miles taking turn number 1, looking for a strip stun on top of the Vela. Vela's not going to get stunned up here. We know it for being max resist.
Now, I know at the end of this game, a lot of us will say that this game is based on KUROMI proccing a lot and a lot of RNG, but we have to note that Miles is on Violent Will, the Viva Chill, Violent Shield, the Viva Chill's on Violent Will, the Monkey's on Violent Nemesis or Violent Revenge. Everything on KUROMI's side is on Despair or Violent.
Yep, exactly that. Now, we did land that reset on top of the Viva Chill, and that's what ZEZAS really needed to do, so we locked that in there, getting some attack bar push up here with the Chandra pushing his team here. Going to see some big damage coming into the Oliver here.
Yeah, right now, KUROMI just buying time, trying to get his team some violent procs and trying to get his Viva Chill online. Viva Chill having really short cooldowns. It's not that scared of your Oliver.
Yep, let's see where the second skill is going to go here. I think he does want to plant that defense. Right? No, opting to go for just a skill 1 strip there, and it nails that Viva there.
Yeah, Viva Chill's skill 3 being on a 5-turn cooldown and skill 2 being on a 3-turn cooldown. Even though you reset the Viva Chill, once she gets 2 turns, she can heal up and put immunity on his whole team.
Yeah, look at that. Oliver getting the full attack bar reduction on top of that Fire Monkey King. You got skill 2 probably going into the Viva and wants to keep those units back there. And Viva keep getting pushed back. Nice additional turn coming out of the Oliver. Oliver, that's a Despair Oliver.
Despair Oliver indeed, and also very tanky as well.
Oh, definitely it is. Let's see with the second skill. It's going to be providing a lot of damage there. An okay amount of damage going into the Viva. We do know ZEZAS really wants to get rid of Viva here.
You know, I'm not saying anything. Because ZEZAS drafted Water Twin Angel and Vela Jewel, right? The whole game, KUROMI's got to watch out for Hagang. So his whole team, you know, Viva Chill, Miles, and Meiho Wang are all catered to making sure you don't Hagang me.
Really nice additional turn there, getting the immunity up there on the Vela Jewel. No defense break is going to be landing on top of the Viva, so Viva looking a little low right now. Needs the additional turn to try and get a heal up. Does not get it. We're going to see a skill 3 here. I think he does need to drop the Viva, get it out of the way so he doesn't have to worry about this unit anymore. And there's that additional damage rolling in, taking down the Viva Chill. Looks like we're going to be trading units here. Oliver looks like he almost has a foot in the door, but Jognam says no. Big skill 3, getting nice little stuns there. Of course, landing on top of only Miles and the Chandra. Looking for some attack bar pushback. Gets resisted. Oliver still alive, though. He's not going down just yet.
I think KUROMI is at 12% right now. He is going to proc any time. Like I said, all of KUROMI's units aren't violent, but I feel like ZEZAS is proccing a little bit more.
Ooh, there's that damage. Drops that Oliver. He needed that Oliver to stay alive. That was going to be the unit to really push back this Miles and that Chandra. But the defense break sitting on top of the Chandra. Very fortunate right now for ZEZAS. ZEZAS' damage is going to be based off of the, we know for a fact, not crit rate, Vela Jewel, and then Jognam, of course.
Jognam is a weird unit to focus on because of his third skill. He could always heal back the HP you dealt to him, so Jognam might be a weird target to focus on. ZEZAS has a lot of sustain in all his skills.
Yep, needed to shake that defense break. Is going to be doing that here with a nice third skill. Does not get the slow on top of the Jognam. Looking for the strip to land on top of the Vela Jewel. Not getting it, but big damage coming from this Fire Monkey. Fire Monkey pummeling that damage in. So many additional turns coming from these units here.
I'm not saying I'm not saying anything, but then like that, KUROMI got some few clutch procs at the end. It was really awesome to watch.
Yeah, it really was. There's that defense break landing on top of the Fire Monkey. Fire Monkey in a dire situation right now. There's that third skill, gets to finish off the Chandra. Fire Monkey looking to finish off. Holy damage! More additional turns going to be raining in. This Jognam trying to hold on for dear life. I just don't think he can do it because this Fire Monkey putting in that work. We do know how tanky and difficult Miles can be to get rid of here. There's
another crit.
KUROMI with a round 4 victory, taking down ZEZAS.
Very tough matchup for ZEZAS there. I think he drafted pretty well towards the end. Thompson, you called out that Jognam as a weird point of focus. What did you think about his inclusion on the team in general? Did you like him there?
I think, I'm not sure about the Jognam there. The Jognam doesn't really absorb attack bar and do well against units that have higher HP than him, but I think the biggest part about that last match was the battle of the units not picked. Like, KUROMI was keep drafting in a way where he's scared that ZEZAS will pick the Hagang, and ZEZAS was drafting in a way where he's afraid that KUROMI is going to pick the Tianliang, the Doomin, the Viva. So everyone's playing really careful because like the other person could draft like a really scary counter pick unit. So it was really interesting to watch KUROMI tiptoe his way around Haegang and ZEZAS tiptoeing his way around Tianliang and Ragdoll and Viva Chell as well.
Yeah, towards the end there too. It's like KUROMI, like you said, he was kind of playing safe, but he still had a lot of threat with that Meiho Wang and as well as the Miles.
Yeah, even though ZEZAS lost 3-1, I gave ZEZAS a lot of props in that fight because only because ZEZAS has a lot more he has to tiptoe around. Ragdoll, Nikki, Tianliang, Viva Chell, even the Artemil was there. Even like he banned Ragdoll, brought a lot of crits, but he had Artemil as well.
He had another answer to all the crits that ZEZAS is presenting. KUROMI had a lot of answers in his box for this matchup.
Yeah, definitely ZEZAS played a really great game, drafted really extremely well, and this game could have teeter-tot to any of the players. You know, I don't think 3-1 was a fair assessment for ZEZAS. ZEZAS played really well.
I agree with you, and I think that's a really important note too. It's like ZEZAS came really close to getting another point on the board in multiple of those games. I think if we saw these players in like a battle of 10 or something, if we got 10 games, they would probably be evenly matched both sides. I think this was, like you said, it wasn't exactly, it could have shifted in either direction. In a perfect world, I'd love to see a rematch. I'd love to see them run that back. But Stoic, I really thought that ZEZAS was going to clutch it up here. I thought we might see him move forward and eventually fight in the next set.
Yeah, I mean, I thought we were at least getting to a game 5 for sure. It was, like you said, it was a great back and forth right there. And then just let RNG take the wheel when you go into that game 5 there. But KUROMI, he did a phenomenal job. Like you said, there's just so many things that ZEZAS had to worry about. KUROMI had an answer for absolutely everything. I think there's only one match that like really comes to mind, and it's when we saw the Audrey. I was like, I feel like I wanted to see the Gapsu there, and I think Gapsu could have changed that match there in that moment because it would have been way too oppressive. Obviously, Gapsu putting himself in like ban territory, it's that good, but that's the kind of situation you want to put yourself into when you're dropping units and you're like, I can't play against that.
Yeah, and it also is another safe pick too because it not only it keeps your team alive to an extent, right? It gets attack bar when people are healed, but it also doesn't trigger crit responses with the skill too.
The biggest takeaway from that is not Audrey. Is Audrey gives herself defense buff, and then he had the Haegang, and then whenever he tried to strip or do anything to the Audrey, she just cleanses because of Haegang.
Haegang had a great showing there, and then I'll say one more thing too. You called it out in the game. That was not necessarily the perfect set for Angela either, because Angela doesn't do great when there's heals on the other side. You know, you want to bring it into something where there's no heals. But here we go, everybody. We're going into match number 3 next here. We've got STARTIIK and LADRILLO coming up. STARTIIK and LADRILLO. We're about to learn more about them in their player profiles.
I prepared myself like a bit for the regional cup. I studied my opponent really well, and I know for the finals I rewatched all preliminaries and regional cups from other cups. I have more than one. I have TRUEWHALE and KELIANBAO. KELIANBAO is really scary because he's really good, and TRUEWHALE is a really remarkable player because he is one of the longest in the competition, and he plays really well. I felt really happy about to qualify and to go to Tokyo. I actually cried first when I came down the stage, and yeah, a lot of joy, right? It's my first year in SWC, so my goal now is to win the cup, to win it all.
每一位选手的了解，做好充分的准备。没有理由，因为每一位选手都是很强的，你们无法去了解他更多。很高兴啊，第一次参加就来到了总决赛，很好啊。这个名次我不是很重要， 主要还是来旅游，就这样。
Next up on the stage, STARTIIK and LADRILLO. This is going to be a big one, guys. We know that LADRILLO was one of our favorites going into America's. Thompson, you were talking a lot about what LADRILLO was going to bring to the table back in America's Cup. What do you think that we can look forward to now?
I kind of call LADRILLO like a mini KELIANBAO.
Yeah, and I see why.
Yeah, the LADRILLO versus STARTIIK matchup is very interesting. I know that Laura is going to be very interesting in this draft because Laura counters Veronica, and STARTIIK's Laura counters Veronica, but Laura does not counter Gianna. So this is going to be a very interesting on seeing how they pre-ban, because if LADRILLO pre-bans Laura, then STARTIIK shouldn't pre-ban Gianna. Then, yeah, and so there's going to be a rock, paper, scissors game going on between these two.
And I like the comparison of a mini KELIANBAO because their drafts actually look fairly similar with the LDs they pick, the aggression that they play with too. First up here, we got STARTIIK, Stoic. So here we got the most picked units in there. So what do you think STARTIIK's going to bring to the table?
Ooh, Hey Gang Vela. We're going to see lots of Hey Gang Vela here, I think, coming from STATIC here. We do know he likes this Nephthys. We love that he takes turn 1 with the Ethna. I think a lot of people are going to be doing that. A lot of people kind of expect those units when it comes to, you draft a speed lead and you're like, all right, I want to contest. Ethna comes out there. So we'll definitely see situations like that coming from STATIC here.
I will also say that Bella is just one of my personal favorite units to see in the SWC stage. I find her to be such a nice hybrid between damage and also tech. She can be a single target stripper to open somebody up, or she can also do some damage through additionals into substats of artifacts. And there's LADRILLO, and I think now it's also clear why those pick ban phases are so similar between our first set player, KELIANBAO, and LADRILLO. We got the Veronica represented here, Thompson. We've got that same Berghild represented. You mentioned all that. Are we going to see this comp? Do you know if he has any secrets in play? What do you got?
This comp is very interesting because the Veronica can't be used against STARTIIK too much because the STARTIIK's Laura counters the Veronica. Veronica only being able to strip 1 buff and is not fast enough to contest the speed of Laura. So it's just like Laura puts up 3 buffs and, you just have to pray to God Veronica strips, but it's tough. Interesting to note that STARTIIK did pull 3 LD5s over the weekend, and we're going to see how this pans out.
Over the weekend? That's pretty new. See, because that's the thing, because it's so close to the World Finals, you don't know if you want to try to force incorporate some of those things. I don't know what he pulled. Maybe he's got a surprise. But
I mean, some LD5s, you kind of don't need too much skills to incorporate them. Julian, Ragdoll.
Berghild as well. Yeah, no, I would agree with that. I think there's a few like toolbox monsters that you can just throw in a draft and it'll just enhance them, the ones that you mentioned. Yep. There are a few that require a little more fine-tuning in there. So it'd be really cool to see that. Back in the day, too, at the America's Cup, Thompson, we were talking about how LADRILLO brought this comp that is like his signature comp, and it's really hard to counter, too. Like, do you think that STARTIIK is ready for this?
Yeah, LADRILLO is really similar to KELIANBAO in a way where he relies on Sierra, Veronica, Gianna, Han. And then if you contest speed, he's just going to go Wunsa. If you don't contest speed, he has another control unit for you. So that's really a tough shell to break out, even when, it's hard shell to beat because Veronica and Gianna are both on Swift, and then Sierra being so fast and having so much damage on bomb.
Right, Stoic, I want to hear it. Who you got for this game?
Oh boy, I think we can tell who we actually have for this game here, but got to give a lot of credit to our American side here.
Oh yeah, baby, here we go. LADRILLO versus STARTIIK. Thompson, Stoic, take it away, guys.
Let's get into it, guys. We're jumping right into the pre-bans right here with STATIC. Is going to have the first pick in this round, number 1.
LADRILLO doesn't really use Hey Gang, but another interesting note is that STARTIIK has Bella, and I know one of Evan's most wanted unit, Bella, but Hey Gang counters Bella. So this is kind of interesting.
No, he doesn't want to see the Hey Gang. Hey Gang's going to be catching a ban here by LADRILLO, and of course we're going to see the Light Hive or Berghild going to be catching a pre-ban by STATIC.
Yeah, that's okay because STARTIIK is just going to roll out his speed lead with Laura, like Nephthys Laura, Oliver Laura, Water Twin Angel Laura.
Yep, exactly that. LADRILLO is going to be taking these. Well, he's going to be drafting his opening picks here.
Yeah, LADRILLO probably going to run a type of Sierra comp, Sierra and Veronica or Sierra and another AoE strip.
Nope, there's that CR and Veronica, the first two picks from LADRILLO here. STARTIIK looking to respond.
Already this draft is looking really well for STARTIIK because STARTIIK is 100% going to pick his Laura. And then let's just see how LADRILLO is going to respond against STARTIIK. Even though Laura is not picked, Laura is going to come out at the end because STARTIIK don't want LADRILLO to pick a Federica, a Nemesis unit, or maybe a Ragdoll to go up against his Laura being picked early. So STARTIIK is playing really safe, but he's going to end his draft up with Laura.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. So we got the 33 speed lead for STATIIK coming out in the form of Oliver. He's going to be dropping in that Village as well. LADRILLO taking Han and Gianna in this draft.
Yeah, so now that the Gianna's been picked, STARTIIK's going to have to find a way to deal with Gianna, and it seems like he's going to try to look to outspeed LADRILLO.
That's exactly what that is. Ethna and Miles, known to be very, very fast. Has a 33 speed lead to go with it. 33 speed lead looks like it potentially might get banned out here. That Leo is already gone.
That Leo is not there is right. I am really surprised STARTIIK did not roll out the Laura.
Ooh, interesting. Ethna is going to be catching the ban here. No surprise seeing that Leo catching the ban. But let's see what happens, guys, because we've got 24 leader skill for LADRILLO, 33 coming out for STATIIK. We have our very first match here, LADRILLO versus STATIIK. Let's get into it right here.
LADRILLO will be looking to, STARTIIK will be looking to stun the Gianna first turn and then go from there.
Yeah, he has to land that here. Let's see if he's able to do it, though. So there's that big skill, too. Looking to kick things off just right for STATIIK.
So for STARTIIK, he feels like having an extra set of shield runes counter Veronica, but I kind of feel like he should have went for the target on Gianna more than the Veronica.
Yep, not landing that defense break there. He's going to be using third skill. He wants to push his team in front of LADRILLO, and there comes that Oliver. Oliver with the reset, needs to land, gets resisted on top of the Gianna. We've got Han with all skills available, too, but he chooses to get rid of here.
Yeah, but Oliver still has a skill 2 to reset the Gianna as well, and Gianna will not be able to proc out of that because Gianna is on Swift.
Yep, no room to plant a bomb here, but additional turns going to be rolling in. Miles looking very, very low right now.
This is where Velajool is really good because in a bout of attrition, Velajool not only lands the armor break, but also heals up your team.
Yep, well, we've got Oliver looking to pummel in that damage, eventually onto the Gianna. Gianna might be a unit that he kind of wants to go out here. No, he just looks to push back a little bit attack bar sitting on top of this Han here.
That Bio proc is actually very disadvantageous for STARTIIK because now he just lost his immunity on Oliver.
Yep, we're healing up. We went for an AoE stun, only getting a stun to land on top of the Veronica. Defense break available. Is going to heal up that Miles just a little bit more. LADRILLO looking not so great at the moment.
LADRILLO not looking so great. It's all because he got outsped by the Miles, and the Miles was able to stun either the Gianna or the Veronica. Both are good target picks.
Yep, no additional turns going to be coming out of Gianna here, but a beautiful stun's going to be landing on top of that Oliver. Definitely a problematic unit for LADRILLO to have to get rid of here. So there's that damage coming from Miles. Drops the Veronica. Skill 2 is going to be available for resetting a cooldown here, or pushing some cooldown reduction here on STATIIK's team. And it is going to be going onto the Velajool to try to get some more immunity up as soon as possible. There's that skill 2 available. Throw that right into the Han. Han did not handle that very well. Looks like he's got 1 foot in the door, and here he is out the door by that Miles.
Yeah, the targeting STARTIIK being really well because Gianna and Sierra both don't do too well into all the immunities that STARTIIK has. However, if you have a Han's damage and output is just too crazy. Even if you have immunity, it doesn't matter because Han could skill 3 into skill 2 to skill 1 back into skill 3.
Oh man, big initial turn, dies to that bomb. Velajool drops here. A little bit of a change of pace here now that the Velajool is going to be gone. We have bomb coming up again for Sierra in the next turn, I believe. Not anymore.
Yeah, bomb being able to kill the Velajool is not that big of a surprise because most Velajool is a defense-based monster, and all the bombs ignore defense.
Oh, there's that third skill. We don't have to worry about any bombs, no detonations coming from the CR. STATIIK looking to get that control back here. Miles does not get stunned up there. Finishes up the CR there. Not what LADRILLO needed to see at all.
Yeah, and we know this Gianna is on Swift, and it's not going to proc, so that is game over.
Yes, STATIIK with a round 1 victory over LADRILLO.
Yeah, now they're probably going to ban one of their most used unit, like a Veronica or a Laura. I would really like to see the Laura get banned out for STARTIIK, and then for STARTIIK, maybe a Gianna or Veronica ban, or he could even just go with a Wunsa if he really wanted to contest speed.
Yep, let's see what happens here. Those pre-bans going to be locked in shortly. There's that Berghild, there's that Hagang there, available to get into round number 2 right here. New pre-bans locking in.
There's actually a very good angle for STARTIIK. He might actually angle to ban the speed lead of LADRILLO. Yeah, being able, taking the Sierra away from LADRILLO really hurts LADRILLO's options.
Oh, there's those pre-bans. Like you said, you wanted to see that Laura in the pre-ban. Laura's going to be banned out here. Gianna is going to be catching a pre-ban by STATIIK.
Yeah, STARTIIK, I do like his Gianna ban. Picking Sierra might be a little bit more of an acquired taste, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I totally agree here. Let's see what LADRILLO's first pick is going to be here. Does he choose to take the Water Twin Angels away from
He's going to get his Sierra again, yeah.
Oh, so taking the Sierra away as a first pick for LADRILLO. Let's see what STATIIK's going to be kicking his draft off here. Can't help but expect to see Water Twin Angels again.
The only reason why I say like maybe you don't ban the Gianna and or the Veronica is because this game he gets Hagang. So I'll actually just take the Sierra from you, right? And you can have the Gianna, but I'll take the Hagang, you know. Hagang being really good here for alongside with Water Twin Angels and Bella Jewel. Hagang being really good against your team, with your team if you have AoE strip. Also really good if your team just puts up buffs.
Yep, there it is. So there we have it. We've got a Veronica and we've got a Han being drafted by LADRILLO. STATIIK looking to respond to Veronica and Han here.
Yeah, he could angle at picking a Laura last pick because Laura really counters that Veronica. This time we're going to see STARTIIK really likes picking the Miles into the Veronica because Miles has an extra shield rune for Veronica to try to strip off.
Yep, looks like Berghild and that Moonsa is going to be the last pick there, wrapping it up for LADRILLO. He does have double speed leads in the form of Sierra and that Han here. And of course, STATIIK bringing in, he wants to keep contesting. He's got the 33. We knew how fast that Miles was able to take turn 1 last time. Ethna getting drafted here by STATIIK. STATIIK potentially outspeeding here once again. We will see.
Yeah, you know that Veronica is going to go through because every time LADRILLO picks Veronica, STARTIIK is going to slam a Miles or either, slam a Miles. So STARTIIK did his homework.
Oh, he definitely did here. And let's see what happens because we got Berghild taking turn 1 here. He needs to potentially stun up that Miles and not have to worry about it.
So again, like I was saying earlier, how Laura counters Veronica. He's bringing a form of but he has shield runes, so you might not be able to reset the right skills.
Oh man, but I saw a bunch of cooldown reduction right there.
Everything got reset, yeah.
Everything got reset there.
You need at least 2 sets of shield runes because the Veronica damage just outsets the shield runes.
No, that Veldro was able to get the strip onto this CR here, but we got the third skill happening right now. Lands that defense break nice and early. A ton of damage going right into the Oliver. Oliver did not handle that well. Only a skill 1 here to push back a little bit of attack run. It looks like CR is going to be the unit. He's going to be doing it here. Han looking to finish off that Oliver. Oliver's defense broken and dead.
I mean, it worked out for STARTIIK the first game because Miles is a high-speed unit that could stun up a unit at the very beginning, but I do like him picking Laura over the Miles to counter the Veronica if you're going to let the Veronica through. Because I know the speed of STARTIIK's Laura, and is, I think, enough to counter the Veronica.
Yep, well, Dot's going to be landing across the board thanks to Veronica. Big defense break's going to be landing on top of the Water Twin Angels. More additional damage rolling in here. There's additional turn coming into the Water Twin Angels. It will be dying here. It will be dying shortly, actually.
So in this draft, giving LADRILLO the Sierra really hurt STARTIIK, right?
It definitely did. Here comes that big third skill looking to land the defense break, not getting on top of the Veldro. Veldro stays alive, but the Water Tornado is going to be dropping right here. LADRILLO with a great response in round number 2, getting a victory over STATIIK.
Yeah. Notice that the Han from LADRILLO is on additional damage and not on crit damage no more, because you could tell when he did third skill, it hurt a lot.
Yep. Oh, man, boy, did it. But we've got a 1-1 right now. We love to see these kind of matchups. They're great back and forth. You know, potential to go into a Game 5 already, so we love to see it. We got our pre-bans from last time, Gianna and Laura. They are going to be available getting to round number 3 right here.
Yeah, so viewers out there, if you guys have a Han, put it on additionals and then not on crit damage, extra damage on crit damage artifacts.
Yep, there you have it. There's your pre-bans from last time. New pre-bans getting locked in right here. Berghild and that Hagang. I believe this is round number 1. Same pre-bans as the first round.
I feel like LADRILLO is going to get his comp again, which is going to be with Sierra and 2 AoE strippers, and that's going to be tough for STARTIIK to deal with.
Well, STATIIK has the Water Tornadoes. That is going to be his first pick here. LADRILLO with the Wadjet and Gianna he's bringing out here.
Yeah, LADRILLO seemed pretty confident about his speed because he's just responding to Water Twin Angel.
Nope, there's the Oliver, there's the Villager coming out here, and after this, he went with a Miles and Ethna to wrap up STARTIIK draft. See if he chooses to do it again.
Yeah, I know LADRILLO doesn't use Heigang, but then like Wedja is really good with Heigang.
It definitely is. There it is. So we get our CRs going to get locked in by LADRILLO. We have 2 speed leads that he has drafted, 2 24s. And of course, we've got ASHROG going to be drafted by LADRILLO. It's a very, very powerful unit, offering some more sustain on top of Wedja, of course.
LADRILLO, how do I say this? LADRILLO has an embarrassment of riches. Like, Gianna and Sierra is not even that good with Wedja, and he just picks Sierra and Gianna to Wedja, you know? Because they drop the bomb, they detonate, and then you don't have your defense buff and crit buff anymore, you know?
Yep, exactly that. So here's that Ethna. Let's see if he chooses to lock in that Miles with it as well. Choosing not to go with the Miles, opts to go for a Sekhmet here instead.
You know what, Stoic? Miles is actually pretty good into Wedja, but this might mean that he's going to angle for a Wedja ban because he didn't pick the Miles. So I did like your call out over there. Yeah,
let's see what this last pick from LADRILLO is going to be here. It could be, you know, honestly, a lot of things, but let's see what it's going to be. And it's going to be a Verti-heal.
You know LADRILLO has a Ragdoll?
I believe he does.
Yeah, he does.
Doesn't like it. Ragdoll not good, Thompson. That's all I'm seeing right now. We could have took Ragdoll into Ethna. Ragdoll not good.
I mean, Sekhmet is really good into Wedja as well. So she's gonna sit on top of unit the whole time, being able to push back attack bar and reset because Wedja puts the buff on.
Well, let's see what the bans are going to be here. They're really taking their time, and I love to see that. Ethna's going to be catching a ban. Doesn't want to have to deal with any triple revenge Verds or any Verd revenges by any means. Catching a ban as well. 33 speed lead for STARTIIK. 24 speed lead here for LADRILLO. Let's see what happens. We get into round number 3 here.
What's going to happen is Sekhmet's going to reset Gianna, and Gianna's going to resist. Game over.
Oh,
no, I'm just kidding.
Stop it. That can't happen. Yeah, you're trying to force a caster's curse here. Doesn't happen. So Gianna is going to be getting reset. Looking to set up a defense break, strip defense break here on the ASHROG. ASHROG does get defense broken. Big skill 3s pushing up his team here.
Yeah, it looks like now STARTIIK's in the driver's seat, and this is the same match as match 1, I felt like.
Yep, it is. There's that big skill 3 going out on top of the Jet, reduces the attack bar completely. Here's that skill 3. Is he able to get the strip defense break early? You know, we could see a change of pace here if he's able to do that.
It's still tough because Wedja and Gianna are both on Swift, and in the battle...
Oh, no way.
Yeah, but that's okay. Like, Wedja and Gianna's on Swift, so in the battle of attrition, it's going to be still tough for LADRILLO to come back.
No, Strip's going to be landing on top of that Sekhmet, but the bomb is going to be available going out onto the Oliver, and I feel like he needs to stun this unit up here. Yeah, he doesn't have to. It's silenced.
Yeah, 2-turn silence.
Let's see what the damage is going to be going from this Gianna. Gianna pummeling in right on top of the Oliver. Oliver takes it really, really well. AoE defense break, except not landing on top of the ASHROG here.
Yeah, ASHROG being a pretty hard unit to, he really have to.
Whoa! That's a thing, Thompson? AoE stun from Water
It is for
Twin
STARTIIK,
Angels?
man. That's why they're up on the stage and we're not. You know?
I didn't know it could do that.
That was wild. Oh, nice additional turn there coming out of Oliver as well. We got a skill 2 that could pummel in a little bit of attack bar reduction, probably onto the Gianna. Wants to stop this unit from taking a turn there, and it is, but we get a double resist coming out of the Gianna.
Once that ASHROG moves, LADRILLO's only way of stabilizing is when the ASHROG moves, so I would really try to focus on ASHROG and try to take out, push the attack bar back or take out ASHROG as soon as possible.
Let's see what happens with Water Twin Angels, giving the cooldown reduction to the Veladrill here with a little bit of attack bar pushback going out onto Oliver. Instead, more additional damage is going to be rolling in. Is this going to be enough damage to drop that Oliver? Oliver stays alive. He's going to be using skill 3, pushing up his team. No additional turns going to be coming out here from STARTIIK.
Yeah, but then we all know the ASHROG has skill 2 back up in next game, so we need to try to reset the ASHROG or figure out how to deal with the ASHROG.
Yeah, looking for a little bit of pushback on top of the Wedget, not getting it though. Second skill is going to be healing up his Sekhmet just a little bit. See where he chooses to plant this damage in.
Damn, this looks kind of tough for STARTIIK now.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, defense break lands on top of the Wedget, gets the additional turn. Can he drop this unit? Does have enough damage to drop that Wedget there.
Yeah, but something's going to get stripped and silenced. This is going to be very scary for STARTIIK.
Yep, no skills available on the Veladrill or the Sekhmet here. We're going to see where this damage goes in. And wants to get the potential attack break on top of the, not on to the ASHROG.
ASHROG doesn't scale with attack, so it doesn't matter if he attack breaks the ASHROG.
Yeah, great point here. Let's see what happens. We look at some attack bar push here. No, we have third skill available. Is that enough to finish off the Gianna? Gets the defense break, stays alive here. Bomb's going to be coming out, landing on top of the Veladrill. He doesn't need to, oh, he's going to detonate it to get rid of it so he doesn't have to worry about it again here. Does he go bomb to get the cooldowns off his third?
It's still not enough for third, though.
No, yeah, it's not enough.
But right now it's kind of awkward because STARTIIK killed the 2 Swift unit on LADRILLO side, and LADRILLO killed the 2 Violent units on STARTIIK side. Now it's really awkward because like in the battle of attrition, LADRILLO is going to win because LADRILLO has 2 Violent units.
He does have 2 violent. Let's see what happens with the segment. Segment with 3rd skill available, looking to get a reset on top of the CR. It does land that here, and we can bring those cooldowns. So we have a Curse of Beautiful potentially coming back from the segment.
But once Ashore moves, it's going to be really tough. Yeah, once Ashore moves, it's game over.
Yeah, here comes that big 3rd skill. Look at all that healing. Look at all that damage finishing off the segment right here. LADRILLO in the driver's seat, pummeling the damage, shattering the shield on top of the Water Twin Angels. Water Twin Angels with 3rd skill available. Is this going to be enough to maybe even just drop the Ashore here? Ashore stays alive.
So right there in the middle, STARTIIK was stuck at a rock and a hard place because he had a choice to kill the Ashore or a choice to kill the Wedgeat. Granted, he didn't know he was going to violent proc, and he went to kill the Wedgeat over the Ashore.
Yep.
I felt like the unit was Ashore because Wedgeat's on Swift and Wedgeat was going to do anything.
Exactly that, and here we are. LADRILLO with a round 3 victory. He is up 2 games and at match point right now.
I think STARTIIK is drafting really well, man. Him being able to bring out the Nephthys and also, Sekhmet, and also bring out the Miles to contest LADRILLO's speed was a really smart move. He's always able to strip a unit, control it, and then take the second turn and put immunity up and reset you. I really like that play from STARTIIK.
Yeah, this pairing right here feels like a Game 5 kind of pairing. I feel like we see a Game 5 out of these two. I think STATIIK can take round number 4, and then we go into a Game 5. We'll see what happens, because I feel like out of our matches that we've had so far, this is the one that takes us to a Game 5.
Yeah, STARTIIK drafted really well last game, but it seemed like he kind of just ran out of gas towards the end of the game, where he just has a full team of Swift units versus LADRILLO's tons of damage, tons of bombs, tons of heal from Ashore.
Yep, we got the Gianna, and we have the It's interesting to see Ethna in the pre-ban here from LADRILLO.
Again, STARTIIK could get Gang this game, so like I'm surprised he pre-bans the Gianna when he could pre-ban like either the Veronica or the Sierra.
Can you believe a Ragdoll user banning out an Ethna? That's crazy.
Well, that tells you LADRILLO is not a Ragdoll user.
Yeah, exactly. So there's, oh my God, it's so funny that he's doing this to him though. He's taking the Oliver away. You realize that he likes to utilize the 33 speed lead, takes that unit, STATIIK on top of the Veligil and the Water Twin Angels. LADRILLO opting to go for a Veronica. He flashed the Han. He took the Han away here. Let's see if he chooses to bring it back, because we know he has the wounds to pair up with it as well.
Han is a great pick because he's losing damage. Oh, instead of Han, Sierra is a great pick as well because he needs some damage in that 3rd spot.
Yep, so I really do like LADRILLO's draft. I think it's very, very strong right now. He is at match point, and I'm giving a little bit more credit at the moment, but let's see what happens with STATIIK here as he drafts his next 2 units.
Yeah, STARTIIK is going to go with his tried and true. He's going to go with another speed lead and then Ethna or another speed lead and Miles and go from there.
Yeah, Ethna, I think this is why Ethna was in the pre-ban, because I feel like it's just one of those units that the STATIIK really has been leaning on. A Jamire into a segment. We're not showcasing a ton of damage right now coming out of STATIIK, and that was kind of like the situation he was in the previous match here. But we're going to see the Dak Robo Woonsa coming back here for LADRILLO.
Yeah, so instead of a speed lead and Miles, he just went speed lead with Sekhmet. This is just like the last game and game 1. STARTIIK seems like he's opting to run it back.
Yeah, takes the Robo back, puts out the Berghild. I think Berghild's a little bit better in my opinion for just like setting up units like your CR or even setting up your Oliver.
Yeah, it seems like LADRILLO plays Veronica a lot, and he's used to playing against a lot of Jamire. And Jamire, although on paper it seems like kind of good pick against Veronica, doesn't seem like it's that good anymore when he brought out when he has Sierra and Berghild. That's why Sierra is such an important pick for LADRILLO in that spot.
Yeah, well, STATIIK's going to be bringing in Douglas. He wants to try to really stop anything LADRILLO's going to be doing. When I see a Douglas, I can't help but already expect the Sierra to get banned out at this point.
If he knew that LADRILLO is going to bring out this type of comp, why didn't he just let pre-ban the Sierra, let him have the Gianna, and Jamire deals with, you know, Veronica?
Yep. I don't know. We'll see where everyone's mindset is to get into round number 4 right here with LADRILLO and STATIIK. We've got first turn going to LADRILLO. We know this Berghild was going to be very fast.
Yeah, with 33 speed lead, he's definitely going to outspeed STARTIIK.
There's that 3rd skill, landing absolutely everything here. And we've got the big reset from Veronica looking to land on top of everyone. He needs to land it.
Yeah, but the Jamire is going to cut, so he could just only skill 2.
Ooh, that is true. Well, the dots are going to be landing right now, choosing not to use a skill 3. There's no reason to be using that. I think we just go for an attack break here with skill 2. Does opt for it, does get the attack break and the slow on top of Veronica and the Berghild as well.
Yeah, now he needs to try to reset one of the fire units.
Whoa.
Oh, he went for the Water Twin Angel. Okay. Now he's going to try to reset one of the fire units.
They push back that segment. Segment does not. Oh, it does get the cooldown, which is pretty important here. So let's see where the stack break is going to be going. Doesn't really matter too much. I think it's just looking for damage on top of the Berghild. There's that big skill 3 happening from the Veladrill. Veladrill getting 3-turn immunity, boosting up the team here. Berghild's not going to be carrying. It's going to be cutting in right now. Looking for the strip. Does land that strip on top of Jemire.
Yeah, that's why everyone's SWC scroll has a Berghild, because Berghild is so good in this meta with Chandra, Bella, Cigar. Berghild counters everything Chandra, Bella, Cigar wants to do. Just look at Veladrill. He just put up 3-turn buff, and then one turn, Berghild strips it, and your 3-turn immunity is gone.
Yep, exactly. Here's that third skill, looking to shield up his team, healing it up just a little bit. Curse the Beautiful should be coming out here. I think you go Curse the Beautiful to try to create some sort of avenue of victory right now, and he does go with that Curse the Beautiful, landing almost everything. No defense break's going to be landing on top of the wound side, but I feel like that's the last of his worries right now. Big skill 2 damage goes right into Berghild. Berghild stays alive, though.
Yeah, I think STARTIIK has an option to pre-ban. If STARTIIK has an option to pre-ban Berghild every game, he would do that.
Yep. Look at this. All these negative effects doesn't matter. Berghild putting in that work. Everything's going to be stripped on top of that Water Twin Angel. Water Twin Angel is going to be resisting whatever that was right there. We'll see what happens with Woonsa here.
Yeah, it seems like STARTIIK.
Holy.
Whoa! Wow. Nice 2-turn sleep.
Yep, that's a thing right there. Yeah, that just happened. Looking to set up a nice stun there. Does get that stun on top of the Water Twin Angels. Looking to finish off the Berghild. Does drop Berghild, so STATIIK taking down a unit, which is very fortunate for him right now. Able to cleanse everybody up here, and the initial turn is going to be healing up his team. Here we go. Big punishment landing on top of Oliver. Oliver looking a little low right now.
Yeah, actually, a lot of people feel like Wusa's
Whoa! LADRILLO concedes, and we get a STATIIK victory. Like I said, I wanted to see the Game 5. We're going into a Game 5 right here.
Yeah, great Game 5. A lot of people feel like Wusa skill 1 is very luck sacky, but actually Wusa skill 1 lands a lot because not only Wusa's on max accuracy, but also like it's only a 25% chance to land skill 1. So like Wusa has a really good skill 1.
It is a very skill 1. Two turns, 2-turn sleep. It's a very, very good, very good skill.
Violent proc 22%, Wusa skill 1 25%. You know, come on.
Good point. Good point.
Despair proc 25% as well.
Yeah. Gapsu. Oh no, Gapsu 15% chance to stun. Never mind. It used to be 25.
Used to be.
Well, there's your new pre-bans logging in right here. There is the Berghild once again finding its way into the pre-ban. Hey gang. LADRILLO keeps pre-banning out this Hey gang.
It's been the same pre-ban. They're just running it back over and over again.
Yep, there's Water Twin Angels being prioritized by STATIIK once again, taking that unit here. Let's see what happens with LADRILLO. Looks like Gianna and Oliver, except this time he's taking the Oliver away from STATIIK.
Who are you kidding, LADRILLO? You're still going to pick Sierra.
Yeah, potentially going to be seen as Sierra the second part of this draft.
But do you see how cocky LADRILLO could be when he pre-pans Hey Gang? He's like, oh, Gianna first pick, let's go.
You are right, but I do think taking that 33 is pretty important for LADRILLO because it's working very well for STATIIK to have that 33. So
yeah, because he could do Oliver Ethna, Oliver Miles, Oliver Segment, and then outspeed LADRILLO, being able to take that first turn.
Yep, there's the Water Twin Angels, Veladrill and Laura. So Laura finally coming into a draft here for STATIIK. Hey, he's a Ragdoll user.
Well, Ragdoll being perfect here, but STARTIIK could have picked Laura a little bit later, like the way he did, like the way he was angling in Game 1.
He's not a Ragdoll user. He's taking it away. He's going with the CR, just like you had said. You know, CR Gianna, and the Veronica, going to the tried and true. LADRILLO plays this. He's very, very comfortable with this. Is this a better draft than having a Ragdoll in there?
I mean, this is really scary for STARTIIK, right? Because right now, STARTIIK is just playing against your 4 units that's not Gianna. Because there's no way STARTIIK's going to let this Gianna through, let me tell you.
Well, let's see what these next 2 picks are going to be here. Jemire making its way back into a draft here. Clearly, we're going to be letting the Veronica through. There's that Ethna, so he kind of wants to guarantee that he takes that turn 1. Both players having 2 speed leads in here, double 24 for STATIIK, and of course, we're getting a 33 and a 22 here for LADRILLO. Do we like this Doc Robo wrapping up LADRILLO's draft?
Just like last game, STARTIIK is going to pick a speed lead and either Miles, a speed lead and Segment, or a speed lead and Ethna. He chose with Jemire and the Ethna.
So we're banning out the Oliver, we're banning out the 33.
I think Gianna is the ban, and then Gianna's not even there anymore.
Ooh, all right. Well, let's see what happens, guys. This is Game 5. Let's see them take
Gianna
the time
or
here.
Oliver, actually. Oliver is decent as well. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. We got 10. We got 10 seconds. We got 10 seconds to figure it out here. Gianna's going to be catching a ban, so you were right, correct, sir. And Ethna, of course, going to be catching a ban. One of the faster units there for STARTIIK's team here, but he does have that lower 24 speed lead for STARTIIK. 33 here for LADRILLO.
So who's going to go first? Veronica or Laura?
Oh, it's going to be the Veronica. Veronica taking
Look at how fast that Laura is, though.
It's going next.
Resist, game over.
Oh, no.
Jamaire, Laura, game over.
Technically resisted, right?
Yeah.
The skill's still up.
If Laura procs,
Manual resist.
If Laura procs, you know what it's set in stone if Laura procs.
No.
Oh, it doesn't even need a proc. Robo will strip nothing because Robo. Oh my God!
Robo gonna get a stun.
Nothing. Yeah.
The water twin into a stun with that skill. That's so crazy.
Robo's skill 2 being only able to push back attack bar and absorb if you don't have a beneficial effect on you. So even GG.
Oh my God! You can see just like STARTIIK with a round 5 victory. I can't believe that.
STARTIIK moves forward, and the EU region is celebrating at home. Over here in the Americas, we have one last hope, and it's TRUEWHALE, who made it to the second place in the last SWC. Congratulations to STARTIIK. That was a really awkward situation for LADRILLO there. What do you think about that scoop there, Thompson, though? Was that a little too early? Would you have just rolled it out to see if you could outlast? I mean, 3 turns of immunity is a long time.
The scoop was, it has to be scoop. All of LADRILLO's unit other than Sierra, which Sierra can't do much because Sierra can't put any bombs, but all of his units are on Swift. And he couldn't get the first turn to control. Game's over.
Everybody who has a Ciara has been in a situation like that before where it's her turn and you look out and it's just immunity across the board. And it's so difficult to even think about a win from that position, to be honest. So you're right, I agree a scoop was probably the fastest way to get that done. But, you know, it's Summoner's War. I would have maybe waited, seen if a proc happened. Maybe they got out of immunity early and I survived. But, like, it's tough. It's tough to even sit through that. So good show from LADRILLO. Congratulations to STARTIIK.
Yeah, the reason why STARTIIK won was because from very beginning, STARTIIK set the tone and said hey, LADRILLO, I know you like using these slower units on Swift, as in Veronica and Gianna, but I'm not gonna let you bully me. I might not be as fast as you, but I'm gonna pick a 33 speed lead with a very high base speed unit. Or I'm gonna pick the Miles.
Yeah.
And then he's like, I'm not gonna let you bully me in speed, and I'm gonna take my turn and then make my villager move and defend myself.
I like the choices he made too. You know, Stoic, the Jameer, right? It's like the resist at home. It's manual resist.
Yeah,
you're like,
yeah.
actually, I resisted that. I'm gonna cash that in right now.
Yeah, but everybody knows Jamaire counters Veronica.
No, it was so well done by STARTIIK. I mean, that's crediting what you're saying too. STARTIIK played that so well. He absolutely deserves to go in there. Tough concede from LADRILLO. You know, you hate to be up on that tournament stage, especially at the World Finals, and reach for that quit button, you know? And like I said, though, we got one more hope. We still have an America's region participant in here. We got TRUEWHALE, who is a favorite, right behind Lest. Stoic, what are you thinking right now? Where's your head at? How are your predictions doing?
My predictions aren't doing... They're okay. You know what I mean? I got to admit, I just took an L.
No, I think that was, you know, as wonderful as STARTIIK has played, and we've seen him, and we've seen what he's brought to the table in both the EU Cups and other preliminary matches. I think LADRILLO was a favorite for some of us too, especially here at the table when you and I have casted so many Legend tournaments together, and we've seen LADRILLO up there firsthand.
Yep, we know that he's a very, very strong player. We know he's got great rune quality, a lot of units behind his back as well. And I mean, I feel like we watched regular elements thrive in this situation.
Yeah, interesting to note that STARTIIK has a plethora of speed leads, and then he had Nephthys, Silver, right, and then Vanessa. But he chose to go with Jamaire because it's more it was the best unit in that slot.
It definitely was up against a Veronica too. It's like
over
dude.
Nephthys, over Silver, over all the other speed leads that he has.
Silver, like the light hacker Silver.
Yes.
Yeah. Light hacker Silver. He
Silver
has Maximilian.
Speak. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
STARTIIK has Maximilian as well, but then like you can't just draft LDs in this meta. You have to draft with your brain.
Yeah.
And STARTIIK had a brain.
STARTIIK
drafted really well.
I mean, you wouldn't know that he had these units based on what he was drafting. You know, that was a really cool comp that he brought, and it took him a while to bust out the Laura that you had foreshadowed too.
Yeah, and that game was the easiest game for STARTIIK. I just didn't know. Maybe he was saving it till the end, but
the weight's on.
There was a little bit of pre-ban stuff that they could have done differently, and there was not a lot of mind games played. It was a really straightforward, hey, I'm going to play like this. I'm not going to let you bully me, and it worked out in STARTIIK's favor.
Our next matchup has another participant from the EU Cup. It's ISMOO versus KANITAMA coming up here. So Stoic, you know, I've got a sneaking suspicion that you're rooting for ISMOO into this game here. Tell me what your thoughts are going in.
I mean, ISMOO has been such a strong competitor throughout so many SWCs. We've seen him perform throughout European Cup, and he qualifies. He's very familiar with this stage, and that's kind of where I give him all that credit. Like, this is where KANITAMA, you know, not so familiar with the stage as much as ISMOO is. I'm right now. I think I'm in the corner of ISMOO right now.
Yeah, 100. I could totally see why. Here we go, guys. We got our next two competitors coming up here. Welcome them to the stage.
ファーストラウンドマッチ4選手の入場です。
いつも通りで行こうと思ったので、大会に向けた調整っていうのはやってないですね。去年優勝したレスト選手ですね。やっぱりその成績もそうですし、唯一2回優勝した選手なので、今大会もどう戦うのかなっていうのはやっぱりちょっと気になってますね。やっぱり一つの目標として今までここ2年3年ぐらいやってきたことなので、とても嬉しかったですね。初出場ですけど優勝目指して頑張ります。
I prepared for the World Finals by checking my opponent. I watched replays of him and checked his box. And yeah, I prepared a good comp for him. For me, the most remarkable player is Neff, because he's a good player. I know him. I know he's one of my best friends, and I know his strength, and I believe in him. I was really happy when I qualified for the World Finals. It was an amazing, exciting feeling for me. And yeah, I'm really happy and glad to be here. My ambitions this year is to win the whole cup. I try my best and hopefully I can make it.
KANITAMA and ISMOO are going to wrap up round one of our quarterfinals. Here come the players.
KANITAMA vs. ISMOO.
There he is. KANITAMA and ISMOO meeting at the center stage right here. So we've talked a lot about ISMOO, guys. How do you feel about KANITAMA's performance here, Thompson? Looking ahead, what do you think he's going to bring to this matchup?
Well, both of them is going to be fighting, especially ISMOO. Both of them are going to be fighting for Yang Hong, because ISMOO's style is really actually relying on Yang Hong. And I know if KANITAMA could take ISMOO's Yang Hong, then KANITAMA is really in the upper hand. However, if ISMOO take the Yang Hong, KANITAMA also has a Tianliang to counter the Yang Hong. So this is going to be really interesting to see this battle. I think it's more of an uphill climb for ISMOO than it is for KANITAMA, only because KANITAMA has the Yang Hong. ISMOO has the Yonghong, but then Kanitama has the Tianliang to counter the Yonghong.
So you feel like ISMOO potentially loses out on that trade more than Kanitama?
Yeah, a little bit edge towards Kanitama. However, ISMOO also has a Julian, and Julian is really oppressive, right?
Yes, so it's hard to call you out. It might be just a slight overage, right?
Yes, of Kanitama, yeah.
Slight leaning in that sense, exactly. So Stoic, looking at this draft here, we see the Kovarchi, we see the Okeanos. He's playing kind of like a control comp, hybrid damage control. What do you think about this?
Well, we see this, you know, the Okeanos, the Wateryu. This brings me back to like America Cup of years ago, watching Okeanos and Wateryu.
2018, yeah.
Exactly. Well, maybe not 2018, but 2018, 2019, and so on, where we watched the Wateryu and we watched Okeanos just keep going.
Well, let me tell you this. It's not the Water Ryu or the Okeanos that's good. The only reason Water Ryu and Okeanos is working for Kanitama is because he has the Kovarchi, and Kovarchi does the attack buff and also could reset the, could also boost up and reset the Okeanos and the Water Ryu. So Water Ryu, Okeanos, and Kovarchi is like really deadly together because you just kill the opponent with additional damage.
That's a great little combo too. You got the additional damage, you got the facilitation from the Moor, so you can open up the enemy team, and then you can use Okeanos to either strip or if you miss somebody, or you can go for the Rain of Stones. It's a really good combo. Yeah, it is harkening back to the old days with Okeanos coming back. You know, we've seen him in the past. Saw him in 2018. We saw him again when Moor was introduced back in 2020 as Water Ryu Stoic. Now we got ISMOO over here. We got his most picked lined up, and it does look semi-similar to what Kanitama's trying to bring here, except it's got a Julian before, and also there's a Gianna there in the place of the Okeanos, Thompson.
Yeah, all you really need is 1 or 2 turns with Water Ryu and Kovarchi, and your whole team's dead. The only counter for the Water Ryu Kovarchi or Okeanos Kovarchi, they're really scared of Ragdoll. However, ISMOO doesn't have a Ragdoll. So we're going to see how ISMOO is going to navigate around Kanitama. ISMOO is going to have to try to take the first turn, take the Yonghong or the Wunsa so he can outspeed the Kovarchi and go from there.
Let's see if they play it safe. ISMOO and Kanitama are wrapping up round 1 of the quarterfinals. Guys, take it away for round number 1.
Here we go, guys. Pre-bans already locked in with the Juliana, the Tianliang getting pre-ban, and ISMOO with the first pick of Yonghong as we get into round number 1 here.
I feel like Oracle. Everything I said came true. Julian being a very enthralling pick, Tianliang being able to counter Yonghong, Yonghong being one of the whoever gets Yonghong is going to win. Now it's really interesting because Kanitama doesn't have a Yonghong counter anymore. So how are we going to deal with the Yonghong on ISMOO's side is going to be interesting. Maybe a Leo, maybe not. We're going to see where this draft takes us.
Well, Yonghong in a 33 speed definitely guarantees a turn 1 for ISMOO. That Han's going to get laid down on this field. I can't help but already expect to see a Gianna coming out of ISMOO's draft.
Yeah, well, you know, Kanitama really wants to bring out the Water Ryu, Okeanos, Kovarchi, but he's also is not fast enough to bring out that team, so let's just see where he's going to go.
Yeah, well, he's trying to lock in a 33, but he's going to go 33 with an Escher, so he's still going to be contesting with turn 1. We love to see the speed contention here.
Yeah, he didn't get the Yonghong, so he tries to take the Escher. I would like Kanitama, knowing that ISMOO has first pick, to take the Yonghong. Unfortunately, Kanitama didn't know how important Yonghong was in this draft.
No, let's see what happens here with this last pick. It looks like Wunsa and Gianna. He's got the 3 units there. The Han, Wunsa, and Gianna being drafted by ISMOO with the 33 speed lead, of course, to make sure that his Yonghong does take that turn 1. Let's see what this last pick is going to be coming out of Kanitama. They're looking to respond to all these LDs.
Yeah, last pick is either going to be a counter for Wunsa or another speed lead like Ethna to contest that speed. I think right now, and then they're both going to ban the 33 speed lead on each other's side.
Yep, let's see what that is going to be here. This last pick here, definitely taking his time here. Welcome to, you know, the world final here, the tournament stage where you take your time in these drafts. And Juno is going to be the pick there. Kanitama is going to put his decide to lock in here.
Yeah, Juno means more that he's going to try to ban the Han, but then it also means that ISMOO could ban the Juno as well.
Yep, no, the ban's going to be locked in shortly. 10 seconds right there. Juno is going to be catching ban. Gianna's catching ban. Doesn't choose the ban at 33. 33 for both players here as we get into our very first match with Kanitama and ISMOO.
Yeah, mind games were play over there because Kanitama knows that Juno was going to get banned. He banned Gianna.
Oh, there it is. That Yonghong is going to be taking turn 1 with skills available.
Wow, both of ISMOO's unit was able to outspeed Kanitama.
Yep, there's that third skill from the Wunsa. Wunsa getting a full team strip here, and Oliver looking to push back absolutely anybody here.
And that was a fair fight because both had 33 lead. So from here on out, it's going to be tough for Kamitama to contest speed with ISMOO. However, Kamitama might have a faster set on Younghong, so he can still...
man. Not getting the defense break there. Water Twin Angel stays alive. Han able to finish the job there. There's that big skill. This skill has never stunned so many units before. Gets a full AoE stun, of course, not onto the Moonsa, but do get additional turn. Going to be coming up from this Honda. Han looking to pummel the more damage into this Water Twin Angels.
Yeah, looking to stun up actually Cigar, right? Yeah.
Definitely a better decision.
But then now they have Ashir, and Ashir has skill 3. However, he could opt not to use skill 3 and just lay a heal block because Younghong could heal up a unit. Yep. So I would go with skill 3 on the Han. He just needs to kill the Han off because Han just provides too much volatility.
Yep, there it is. Ooh, we get a beautiful provoke, and it's going to be landing on top of the Younghong, and we have third skill available. He can choose to go for the defense break. We may see Han drop here due to additional damage.
Yeah, landing that provoke on the Younghong was very huge for Kanitama.
Man, you know what's happening right now? Both players not able to get their defense breaks. Han got nothing. Water Twin Angels got nothing here. We could have seen dead Water Twin Angels or even a dead Han in both those situations. The defense breaks just not landing.
So right now, all eyes on this Younghong because once the Younghong gets to move, then it's going to heal up a unit back to full HP and boost the attack bar. So right now, Kamitama needs to finish off the Han before Younghong can move.
Well, there's that boost right there, and we've got a little bit of damage coming from these Water Twin Angels. Going to be followed up by this Vanessa, too. Is that going to be enough here?
Yes.
And it is going to be enough. Drops the Han, gets the defense break, does land on top of the Younghong. Looking to get provoked, not landing on top of Younghong either. I'm sorry, Oliver.
Yeah. Seems like Ismoo's just buying time because right now he also has, Kanitama has an insurance policy in Vanessa. It's also really hard to reset Vanessa with Oliver because it's the revive's only on a 2-turn cooldown.
Ooh, big skill too. It is going to be dropping the Water Twin Angels. You got to finish this unit off here.
Yeah, but then Vanessa will just be able to revive, and even if he resets the Vanessa, Vanessa could revive in 2 turns.
Yeah, so he does get that reset on top of the Vanessa with the additional turn as well. Can drop the Water Twin Angels, goes for that. We're looking at a 2-turn sleep here. We'll see.
25%.
Oh my
25%.
God.
I'm telling you, it's not that low of a chance. It's not a sack.
Yep, 22%, 25% chance lands it here. We're going to see some glancing potentially getting applied to these Light Werewolf. Escher.
Yeah, Escher being that's great damage on the Escher, but also like you have to know that a lot of these players don't have a really tanky fast unit because like they're just trying to go for as much speed as possible with these units like Moonsa and Younghong.
There's that reset once again going on top of the Vanessa. We got a big skill 2 available. He's going to be throwing it down on top of this Escher. No additional turns going to be coming out of the Cigar. Of course, we're looking to apply some glancing, not onto the Cigar though, but onto this Escher.
Yeah, it looks like Ismoo kind of stabilized because like right now Younghong has a skill 3 back up, well, and Younghong's going to go right after.
The Vanessa also is going to have the revive up next turn here, so I think Ismoo really needs to be very proactive right now in stopping this. So there's that charge vitality that can come out here if he wants to save his wounds just a little bit longer. But the skill 2 I do think kills this Escher.
Yeah, it just seems like Oliver just did a lot in this game.
Yep, there's the charge vitality. There it is. We have a very healthy Moonsa right now. Skill 2 is going to be coming out here. No sleep's going to be happening right now. Skill 2 is available. You can kill this Escher here. We do have the 3rd skill available for Vanessa now.
Yeah, but now Vanessa's passive skill 3 is on 4-turn cooldown, so we're going to have to wait 4 turns for Vanessa.
Yeah, there's going to be no revive going to be happening here. So there's Escher gets reset here, so no skills available. A little bit of poke damage coming towards this Younghong. Defense break is going to be landing from the Vanessa. We've got skill 2 available, potentially pushing back and resetting this Cigar. Opting to go for the Escher instead.
I feel like Kamitama is moving in quicksand right now because not only his heal block's not landing, but also Oliver keep pushing back all his units.
Yep, no provoke lands on top of that, Oliver. The crowd was definitely looking for that provoke to land, and it didn't happen there. But a nice little resist there. You know, you can keep his skills up there for 2nd skill at least. More damage going to be running into the Cigar. Cigar's not looking so hot. There's that 1st skill from Woonsa, not landing anything either. But I don't think Kanitama is going to have anything left in the tank here.
Yeah, but next game, Kamitama will be able to take Younghong. So next game will be a much more interesting game.
Yep, well, there's the kill landing on top of the Cigar. It's just the Vanessa here. It looks like no concede's going to be coming out. I think they're thinking about the next match already. And there you have it, ISMOO with a round 1 victory over Kanitama.
That was interesting because ISMOO's draft, you know, he really depends on Moonsa, Younghong, and then he was being able to KANITAMA gave ISMOO both Wunsa, Younghong, Han. It's like, you know, I know Julian's OP, but yeah.
Well, so going into this round here, now that KANITAMA has the first pick, is ISMOO potentially pre-banning out of Younghong?
No, Younghong's going to get through. Oh, he does ban Younghong. Yeah, he doesn't want to get Younghong by KANITAMA. That's how important Younghong is, you know?
Yeah, so the Younghong is going to get pre-banned by ISMOO this time, not letting his opponent taking it here. Gianna is going to get pre-banned by KANITAMA. KANITAMA with the first pick is getting into round number 2 right here.
I didn't think ISMOO was going to ban the Younghong only because like ISMOO have other answers for Younghong. Maybe he has the Wunsa, maybe he has like other units that could deal with it, but it looks like you were right. He did ban the Younghong.
Yep, well, there's the Water Tornado is going to be the first pick here for KANITAMA. ISMOO looking to draft out of that trio. We've got the Saga, we've got the Chandra getting drafted.
Yeah, ISMOO's Chandra is one of the best Chandras in the world, so having Chandra in ISMOO's pocket looks really good.
Yep, there's that take there. So the Veldril is going to get taken by KANITAMA with that 33 speed lead. Oliver, you know, Oliver put in a lot of work there for ISMOO. KANITAMA is going to be taken. It's on his side of the field this time.
Yeah, it looks like they both have speed leads, and ISMOO. Now we're going to see who's going to be getting the Haking. So let's just see what goes on in the draft.
I do like this Ashore. I think this is a really, really good pick here coming from ISMOO. We know what this can do. It's providing lots of damage here. And we also have Ciara being drafted. We've got 3 forms of strip there to set up a Ciara.
I think Ashore was a really great pick because it seems like KANITAMA was angling for picking Ashore, but then ISMOO was able to take KANITAMA's Ashore.
Nice. Let's see what happens here. This last picks here from KANITAMA. Let's see what he chooses to draft. Wind Robo and then a Nasha coming out. Holy.
Over here, I like the Wind Robo because he needs strip of some form, but also having a Kavarchi isn't that bad as well. I'm surprised he went with the Wind Robo over the Kavarchi.
Ooh, a Doug. I was actually thinking like potential Vertiheal is going to be the last pick there for ISMOO with a ban on top of the Nasha.
Yeah. Kavarchi not being that well as well because Kavarchi and Veldril kind of does the same thing, but Kavarchi really works well with Narsha, that's why.
Ooh, well, let's see what happens. That Nash is going to be catching a ban here. So is the Douglas.
Yeah, the Douglas is gone. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Douglas is 100% gone. We got a 33 speed lead coming out for KANITAMA and a 24 speed lead for ISMOO. We got round number 2. KANITAMA looking to get a point on the board. ISMOO looking to stay in the lead.
Yeah, let's just see if the Robo is able to skill 2 into skill 3 and how the Ashore will deal with the Robo.
Ooh, no defense break is going to be landing on top of the Ashore. We've got that 3rd skill available for KANITAMA, pushing up his team. 3-turn immunity is going to be locked and loaded.
Yeah, ISMOO not having that much strippers is going to really hurt him.
Yep, beautiful strip there from the Wind Robo. We get a big reset on top of the Ashore. We got 3rd skill available from Wind Robo, looking to stun everybody up here. Let's see if he chooses to do it or not.
It looks like ISMOO's... oh my god, ISMOO is built different.
That is crazy. No stun's going to be happening here.
It was crazy because Oliver missed everything as well.
Oof. Well, no strip's going to be happening right there. We've got that 3rd skill. We could actually see Wind Robo get absolutely united right now, but it looks like he's going to go for the skill 2 onto the Oliver, not getting that either.
Yeah, like now he just needs to try to pummel as much damage as he can into the Ashore.
What is this unit, Thompson? I have never seen so many stuns coming from this unit. We get 3 big stuns out there. Of course, Ciara's not going to get stunned up, but we've got all that immunity protecting us here.
Yeah, Water Twin Angel only have like a 50% chance on his skill 2. But it's still doing really well.
It's doing really well. So big skill 2 available on Oliver. We've got a Ciara and, of course, Sagar here that can be focused down at the moment. It looks like Sagar's going to get that tag. And we have a Violent proc coming at a Chandra. Chandra looking to hug up the Ciara that is defense broken right now. 3rd skill's coming out here just to push up his attack bar to cycle a little bit of anything. Another additional turn for ISMOO. We've got a big 3rd skill happening. It's going on to the Wind Robo. Can he get an early defense break? Is that enough? It is enough! He finishes off that Wind Robo there with the 3rd skill from that Ashore.
Yeah, I mean, like, even with the AoE stun from Ramel and Jediah. Ramel and Jediah's stun is actually not that low. It's not 50%, it's 60%. But then even with the AoE stun, it didn't matter if your whole team procs.
Yeah, it just feels like it doesn't happen that often. Big resist, though, for KANITAMA, not getting reset by the Sagar. Keeping up immunity, of course, here. Looking for a defense break to land on the field. I feel like we have to get rid of this Ashore. Ashore's got to be the unit of focus right now.
You know, I could see Kanitama's body language when he's getting the resist and the violent procs, he's saying deserved.
Yeah, he definitely is. So more damage going to be raining into the Ashore right here. Big skill 2 does not finish off that Fire Desert Warrior just yet. No strip's going to be happening from the Chandra. We couldn't set up anything for the bomb damage coming out of the CR, so more additional damage is going to be rolling in to the Water Twin Angels. Oh, no way.
Yeah,
we
but
do get
would it
additional turn
resist
here.
again? It's on max
my
resist.
God!
But I'm not saying anything. The Velajewel is on max resist and the Oliver's on max resist, so don't be so surprised because Ashore is not built on high accuracy. Also, Chandra is not built on high accuracy, so it's not that big of a sack, okay? And if I'm Kamitama, I could say deserved, okay?
Oh, man. I mean, both these players here, we're seeing that I word pop up just about everywhere from, you know, on both players here happening on this field. So it's definitely unfortunate for both guys, but fortunate at the same time for all of them.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that.
Let's see what happens with this Oliver here. Looking for the reset. Does not get a reset. Does get the attack bar pushback on top of the CR. Gets the attack bar pushback and reset on top of Cigar here. More damage going to be rolling in. Looking for a defense break. Does land on top of Cigar. Cigar definitely not in a good situation right now, but Chandra could be providing a nice little stun here. Or not.
Yeah, thank you for saving me. There was a bee at my face earlier. But now back to the game. I was just saying that, first of all, Chandra's on Violent, so it's hard for Chandra to stun. And also, all of Kamitama's units are on max resist, so you can tell because his damage is not that high for Oliver, and it's not critting.
Yep, well, a little bit of damage going to Cigar. Cigar looks like it's not going to be long for life here. There's the Velajewel big skill 3 here. You can hear the crowd starting to ramp up right now. You can tell that these favor right now in Kanitama's draft at the moment.
Yeah, even with all the uphill and downhills, Kamitama managed to find a way to weave around all the stuns and the violent procs and the resist from ISMOO.
Yep, well, here we go. Big resets here. ISMOO back up against the wall right now. Not looking good. Looking to land a defense break on top of the CR. There it is. We're going to see a little bit more damage coming out of Kanitama. A little bit of attack bar pushback going onto the Chandra. Doesn't want that unit to hug anything, but here comes that big skill 3 from Oliver, getting the full reduction and the reset on top. And here comes that big skill 2. Defense broken. CR not here for long. Gets dropped there. Kanitama full control right now over ISMOO.
Yeah, max resist Velajewel, max resist Oliver for the win.
Listen to that crowd. Everybody's cheering for Kanitama with a round 2 victory. He's got a point on the board.
Yeah, right now I know Kamitama has a choice to ban the Young Hong, but I actually feel like Kamitama could actually ban the Oliver over the Young Hong. We'll see what Kamitama does and if he could play a little bit of mind games against ISMOO.
Let's see what happens. We've got those pre-bans from last time. The Gianna and the Yanhong were pre-banned. Let's see if Kanitama does pre-ban that Yanhong.
He went with the Julian, but then it means ISMOO is going to get the Young Hong. Maybe Kamitama could take the Oliver away from ISMOO, because if you've noticed, in this matchup, whoever gets the Oliver has the upper hand.
Yep, let's see what happens. We have that first pick from
Yanhong.
ISMOO here. It should be Yanhong.
Oliver.
It should be.
Yeah.
No, honestly, I think it has to be Yanhong. It's got to be Yanhong. Yanhong's first
But then
pick.
he's going to pick the Oliver, right? Yeah, so.
Yep. Yeah, double speed lead, Oliver and the Water Twin Angels.
Now ISMOO could consider, ISMOO trying to run a similar draft as he did on the first game and try to contest that speed. He went with the Vanessa trying to contest that speed.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's exactly what ISMOO wants to do here. He needs that 33 to lock in there. You can't like chance that with a 24 there.
That's really clever because on the last 2 picks, ISMOO is angling for a Han and a Wunsa. Let's just see what Kamitama is going to bring out to contest against ISMOO.
Let's see what it is. He's really using up his time here, which is great.
Oh, also ISMOO has the Gianna as well, so he could have the Yanghong boosted Gianna into AoE control.
So Velajewel Masha gets locked in by Kanitama. ISMOO looking to respond with his last 2 picks here.
ISMOO got to watch out for Gianna though, because Haegang is still on the battlefield. Haegang is still being able to pick by Kamitama.
Nope, there's the Gianna. You said it was going to be coming out here, so Gianna is being drafted by ISMOO. One last pick here. We have lots of options. Could be that Han. It is going to be the Han. Han's going to be the last pick there for ISMOO.
Yes, yes. We know that's going to come out from ISMOO, but right now Kamitama's only choice is Haegang.
Does he slam it down just as a ban?
Yeah, it's going to get banned if you pick Haegang.
He's really trying to think about it here.
Yeah, don't think.
Don't think. Just draft. Just Haegang. Using up his time.
He's trying to find Haegang.
He's like, should I pick Pater? Oh, he went with the speed. He wants to contest speed. That's fine with him, but like Haegang, Ethna, similar. Haegang being able to pair with Masha and Velajewel. better. That's why I said Hagang. But it seems like they're just going to ban out each other's 33 lead or ban out Yonghong and Ethna.
Yep, so both 33 leads going to be catching a ban here. We're going to be testing out speed, so let's see how fast 30 speed Dak for this Gianna in the 24 speed lead. Can the Ethna outspeed the Gianna? We'll find out right here, guys. We get into match number 3 with ISMOO and KANITAMA.
Yeah, it looks like Ethna is going to go first because Ethna's base speed is 119 and Yonghong's base speed is only 116.
Here goes that big skill 3, looking to get the stun. Does get that stun on top of the Gianna here. Gianna's going to get defense broken, and I believe Masha's going to be coming in to remove this unit from the field. But keep in mind, we do have Yonghong prepared for a charge vitality, heal up this Gianna.
Yeah, but the crazy part is, do you see how big that Gianna is?
It is, but that defense break does go on. Charge Vitality! Han stays alive there. Charge Vitality is going to be coming out onto the Han. Han with the 3rd skill, looking to get the defense break. Potential kill here on Ethna. Ethna stays alive, but there's the damage. Drops that Ethna right there. I thought KANITAMA had it there.
Yeah, at the end, it all comes down to one little tick of artifact or runes, and it was maybe ISMOO just built really tanky.
Damage taken.
Yep.
100%. I think that's what it was damage taken
You're
from
correct.
Fire. He
You're
is so ready for that.
absolutely correct, Stoic.
Big damage going.
Again.
It is damage taken from this Masha. He is so ready for this.
I'll tell you the secret with Han. Most Hans are built on damage taken by wind, not damage taken by fire. So I don't think it was damage taken by fire.
Yeah, for Sonya's, for sure. So there's that big 3rd skill. Gets stuns across the board here. Looking for a dismount on top of the Masha. Wants to stop the volatility from this unit here. Opting to go for the defense break in the broke, landing on top of the Water Twin Angels. There's the additional damage rolling in on top of the Masha. Masha's going to get dropped from Yonghong. Yonghong goes down here. We have skills available from Han. Han looking to finish off a unit here. We have a defense break sitting on top of the Water Twin Angels. He may drop here to the Han, and he is going for that unit.
Yeah, now it's just an auto climb for KANITAMA. It sucks that he could have won the game, but both times the Masha was not able to finish off the crucial units.
Yep, well done, ISMOO. That was really, really well played. Honestly, I think it was the artifacts, the rune quality coming from ISMOO, able to stay alive from that onslaught that KANITAMA had early on. But here it goes for looking for defense break provoke. Not going to be happening here, so big skill 2, a lot of damage. So much damage from that Yonghong.
I'm not saying anything, but you could tell how tanky the Gianna was when the Ethna tried to skill 3 the Gianna and skill 2 the Gianna. You know it's a tanky Gianna.
Yeah, it definitely was. There's that reset. There's that simple solution coming out there, dropping at Han. ISMOO with a round 3 victory over KANITAMA.
Yeah, well played by ISMOO. Great drafting overall.
Definitely was. I love this crowd. This crowd just appreciates some good old Summoners War right here, and that's really phenomenal to see.
Oh, yeah. The energy is electric. It's incredible.
If I'm KANITAMA, I'm going to look to probably, I still like not giving the other person Oliver. So we'll see. He could pick
I almost want to see a Yonghong ban from KANITAMA here.
But KANITAMA could first pick Yonghong now, right?
You're right. Yeah. Well, yes. He just gets banned out by ISMOO. He doesn't want him to play with it. No Yonghong will be played except by ISMOO.
First pick could be going out to KANITAMA. KANITAMA might be angling for either like the Water Twin Angel or Oliver, but he went with the Water Twin Angel.
Ooh, look at him take those units back and just put them right back in there. That's so interesting. But we're going to get the Sagai, we're going to get the Veladrill getting drafted by ISMOO, Water Tornadoes here for KANITAMA. KANITAMA looking to respond with 2 more picks here. We may just, I don't think we take a Chandra. I don't think Chandra is going to be something that KANITAMA thinks about right now.
ISMOO is 100% going to take the Chandra, but let's just see what KANITAMA is going to take.
You know what I was going to say, because if he does opt to go for that, I think there is a world that we see this Kavachi draft here from KANITAMA, because he's able to know, like, so we're not going hyper speed here, but now I think that Miles kind of is a bit of an interrupter for what KANITAMA is already trying to draft. Maybe ISMOO kind of saw this coming already.
Yeah, Miles being a great draft into Kavachi, because Kavachi is always going to be able to set up buffs, and Miles being able to deal damage based on how many buffs is on the field.
So he does go with the Chandra this time, which I think Chandra is fine, but I do think KANITAMA's a little bit more happy with this. I mean, it's rough to be like in a situation where you don't want to see this Ethna right now, knowing that there is a 5th pick still coming out of ISMOO, but we do have the Kavachi. We may be seeing that Water Ryu still.
Yeah, Ethna being a really great pick here. We all know that ISMOO's going to run another speed lead in Chandra, but then we didn't know he was going to pick the Ethna.
Interesting that we're going to be seeing this. Whoa, ISMOO hovering over that Water Ryu himself there. I was expecting to see that Water Ryu in the spot of the Juno here instead.
I mean, ISMOO's just looking for another water unit that's a speed lead that could deal some damage, but I don't think it could deal enough damage, so it looks like ISMOO's looking to ban the Juno or the Azure if he picks this water Ryu.
I almost still want to see the Miles come back, but like you said, he needs to have that second speed lead out there. These guys are really out here contesting speed for sure.
Yeah, you know for sure that right now, probably one of the fire units going to get banned out in KANITAMA, and then for ISMOO's side, like Ethna seems really scary to deal with.
Yes, I think Ethna's going to be catching that ban there for sure. And we're going to see the 33 speed lead. So that's going to get banned out here. So we have 24 speed lead for both players right here. Is that a Swift Water Ryu? Is that what this is?
So so Azure and Juno got through, and it's going to be really interesting to see how ISMOO deals with Azure and Juno, because now it's just going to be a battle of attrition.
Nope, Water Tornado's taking turn one right now, looking to set up a big defense break here. What are we going to be stripping? Opting to go for the Water Ryu, but the Water Ryu is, of course, going to be taking a turn here. Big skill 2 is going to be happening. Not getting a strip, of course, onto the Juno, but that doesn't matter too much. We're free to use skill 3.
He should have boosted himself, and then armor broke a unit because Kavarchi was moving next, and Kavarchi would have boosted up the Azure, and the Azure could have killed the unit, but KANITAMA 100% misplayed right there.
Dude, that was such a great proc from this Chandra. We already have skill 3 up like next turn already because he was able to hug and get the cooldowns. That is so wild. Defense break's going to be landing on top of Ashore here. Ashore with not much that he can do right now.
Yeah, but KANITAMA could have won still, but he misplayed.
That could be true. We're looking at attack break sitting on top of fire. Warrior here.
And the reason why he misplayed is also his first time on the SWC Worlds. Maybe some nerves going on, and he wasn't able to craft the perfect starting sequence to win the game.
Gotcha.
But
well, let's see where things go from here on, because I do think, ISMOO's in great positioning right now, looking for big AoE strips. Not much is going to be happening right there, but I do think Water Twin Angels and Kavachi, they're looking really low. Even this immunity up Juno, not exactly what you want to have on a Juno right now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the beginning sequence was a little bit off. You hear me saying this over and over, but then it was unfortunate. Water Twin Angel is a good unit, but it just has a lot to do. You have to do a lot with Water Twin Angel in the beginning, and it's hard to play right sometimes. It's a very skillful unit to use because there's 6 skills you have to navigate through. Unfortunately, he navigated the wrong skill and picked the wrong unit.
Yep, there's that hug going out there. He wants to get that 3rd skill out as soon as possible. The only thing that stays on the Juno is the immunity, and that's not what KANITAMA wants here. You want to get as much negative effects on him as possible so that Juno can heal up from those, but no Despair Stone's going to be rolling out here. I think you just keep pummeling that damage on top of Juno and not worrying about it, but the Provoke is going to be landing on top of the Water Twin Angels here.
Yeah, right now, there's always a chance that Juno solo, but in here, there's no way Juno can solo because Bellajoul has the sustain and the armor break.
Yep, exactly. Still, that immunity is going to be staying on top of the Juno here. You can see more damage going to be rolling in. Here comes that big skill 2. Does it just not get stripped? It finally does get stripped. A little bit of sustain comes out here. I think you throw down that skill 2 just for an AoE Despair Stun chance.
It seemed like KANITAMA just gave up. He just skill 1 the Chandra at this point.
What a horrible situation for him here, but ISMOO looking very, very good right now. There's that big skill 2. Does land that defense break. We have a Water Ryu coming in here to finish off that Juno. I mean, we have a little bit of sustain coming back from the Kavachi, but there's just not much you can do here.
Yeah, go back to say, even though I said, hey, the edge goes out to KANITAMA over this matchup, however, what I failed to mention was that ISMOO has more tournament experience than KANITAMA. ISMOO's been here over and over, and this is when you see ISMOO's tournament experience outlast KANITAMA.
100% ISMOO with his final victory, taking out the home player here, KANITAMA.
Earning the win. Finishing out the round 1 of the quarterfinals here. Congratulations to ISMOO for moving forward. He has a tough match ahead of him coming up in round 2 of the quarterfinals here. You talked a lot about sequencing there, Thompson. I think there's a lot of truth to that. There's so many nerves on this stage. ISMOO showed off his expertise and also his tournament experience.
Yeah, it's also Water Twin Angel. Sometimes time runs out and there's a clock and you just choose to skill 1 the wrong unit or skill 3 the wrong unit. Unfortunately, that unit, it's really tough to use on stage,
It is. No, there's a learning curve, and there's also an element of skill and focus that goes into operating the Water Twin Angels that isn't necessarily there for other units in the game. It's specifically found within that family, and choosing the right skill in the right moment can be difficult, especially when you're not given extra time just because you have 3 more skills than your average monster there, Stoic. It's really tough.
Oh, it is tough. you know, there's not a lot of units that have that. It's only the Twin Angels that have all that ability, which just have so much utility out there. And, you know, we did see it being utilized by KANITAMA a whole lot, but it's just to unavail, you know.
Oh, yeah, and you can hear some of the other casters in the background, too. They're celebrating ISMOO's win in the round 1 of the quarterfinals moving forward. That's pretty exciting for the EU Cup representatives there. That's fantastic. I loved watching them play. I truly did. That was a really great set, and there's a lot to look forward to here, too. Chat, for everybody watching at home, I wanted to remind you guys, too, that there are more ways to earn rewards than just through coupon codes today. There's also a survey that you can fill out. You can find them being disseminated in chat by our lovely mods who are there with us throughout this whole thing, so make sure you're interacting with that and getting as many rewards as humanly possible today. And also keep your eyes peeled for those coupon codes, because this is the last time that those SWC emblems are going to be relevant, so you want to make sure to redeem them and you want to spend them. Here's a look at our updated bracket. We are done with round 1 of the quarterfinals, but we are moving into round 2 when we come back. We got TRUEWHALE versus KELIANBAO. We got Neff versus KUROMI, Lest versus STARTIIK, and Poo versus ISMOO. This is got a lot of heat in it, Stoic. This is the one to watch.
Yep, it really is. There's that matchup number 1 that so many eyes are going to be on. A lot of people are saying, like, this is what make or break it for, you know, going up against our, what most would think our potential three-peat Lest in the grand final. So we'll see where things go later on, but this is very, very exciting. So hopefully everybody is staying tuned.
Oh yeah, this is going to be the start of what could potentially be the bracket breaker for a lot of people, and it's also the last hope for the Americas region fans. We got TRUEWHALE as the last member from the Americas Cup. He was the champion, and he made it to the finals last year. I'd be lying if I said that I'm not fiending for a rematch between TRUEWHALE and Lest at the grand finals here right now. I think it's going to be really exciting to see where this tournament goes, and round 2 of the quarterfinals is going to be the best part. So make sure that you're ready for these matches coming up here. Interact with that survey, get all the rewards possible. Make sure to keep your eyes peeled for the coupon codes. And also, start playing Summoner's War on Google Play Games. Thank you again to the sponsor, Google Play Games. You can enjoy faster frame rates, keybinds, and more. There we go, guys, the first coupon code of the day. Right down there, you can get some Mystical Scrolls, some SWC emblems, and some mana for your time. Redeem that. If you happen to be on Android, you can just type in the coupon as it appears. And if you're on iOS, those same mods that are giving out the survey have the link for you. All you got to do is tap on that, and it'll open up. You'll find the items right in your inbox. All right, everyone. That's it for round 1. Stay tuned for round 2 of the quarterfinals and more SWC action. We're going to be taking a short break. See you soon.
it's you and me? Thank you. Oh, come on. From the moment that I met you.
Wow!
We spent a decade together. The course you're walking towards, you've been fighting for so long. Ouch! I'm fine. Oh no, this is not. Here's our little secret. More memories will come. Or our precious friends on Sky Island will join our magical adventures. The more the merrier. So our past was forged in the fires over. Through arenas nearby, facing challenges that were intense. Memories don't die.
No! Elia! I gotta go back.
Time doesn't fall asleep. Shall we go back? We keep on lighting up the screen like a candlelight. As time goes by, our memories will grow stronger. You and I.
야, 뭐 하는데 너?
서머너즈워.
재밌냐?
거의 끝났어.
야, 우리 취준생이라고.
거의 끝났어.
It's just a game.
This one? Yeah. Okay.
But you never know.
พรุ่งนี้จะมีอากาศร้อนถึงร้อนจัดในบางพื้นที่นะคะโดยเฉพาะที่บริเวณภาคเหนือและก็ภาคกลาง
You might meet lifelong friends through good times and bad. An hour of gameplay a day has become a part of your daily routine. Every day, you wake up excited to battle. The world within the screen might shape your reality. Just like these past 10 years, you never know what the next 10 years will bring. A decade together. Summoner's War, Sky Arena.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the SWC 2024 World Finals. This time for round 2 of the quarters. We're looking ahead to TRUEWHALE versus KELIANBAO here, Stoic.
This is the big one. Honestly, this is what everyone here has been almost waiting for this entire time. They knew, I don't want to say they knew it was going to happen, but like the possibility of getting a KELIANBAO TRUEWHALE matchup, it's here, it's live, this is real. And this is probably one of the more exciting matches we're going to have today.
No, and it feels funny to say this when we're looking at some of the best players here, but when I say these two are standouts for powerhouses, I mean it. TRUEWHALE being the runner-up to the World Finals last year. KELIANBAO, we've seen how he plays relaxed. We haven't seen him trying yet. This is pretty incredible. I can't wait to see him feel some true emotions up there, and I think TRUEWHALE could be the one to push him there, Thompson.
Yeah, KELIANBAO, one of KELIANBAO's main core unit he likes using is Veronica. And TRUEWHALE has a unit that actually counters the Veronica, which is kind of weird, but it's the Wedget. So right now they're going to be trying to... You're going to see a battle of speed, and who goes first? Is it going to be KELIANBAO's Veronica or TRUEWHALE's Wedget? If TRUEWHALE's Wedget goes first, Veronica wouldn't be able to reset anything on TRUEWHALE's side. So we're going to see a battle of speed against for the TRUEWHALE versus KELIANBAO matchup.
Oh yeah, and the battle of two legends here. That's something that I forgot to mention before. Both of these players have legend titles. Let's meet TRUEWHALE and his player profile.
I prepared for World Finals in 2024 by doing everything I can to improve my account, so I hope Comp2Us appreciates my contribution. So Les won the World Finals twice last year, and he beat me. So I'm hoping this year I will have redemption to beat him. It's good to have another chance to become a world champion. I hope to bring positive energy into this championship. I had positive energy for America's Cup this year, and it allowed me to become back-to-back America's Cup champion.
TRUEWHALE and KELIANBAO starting off round 2 of the quarterfinals. Does KELIANBAO have what it takes to stop TRUEWHALE's ascent through the bracket towards the grand finals, or will TRUEWHALE continue down the line and make his way to the end and try to contest for that World Finals title, that championship winner that he's missing? That's the only title that he's missing at this point, Stoic. He's collected everything else there is in Summoner's War.
Yep, exactly that. He's looking for it, you know. It's all that's left for TRUEWHALE to get this. You know, he's got everything, and he's trying to get just that one last achievement.
And just look at that career of SWC. TRUEWHALE's become a household name in the game, and also we see those most picked down there, Stoic. What do you think that he's going to bring? Because even though those may be his most picked from the championship, I don't think it's necessarily representative of what he's guaranteed to pick, because we don't even see the Wedget represented.
Well, so going up against KELIANBAO, I do know these players are very, very wary about each other's speeds. I don't think we see a Zeratu in this case when it comes to TRUEWHALE going up against KELIANBAO. I feel like that's it's a pretty scary draft to do here. KELIANBAO has a lot of answers to a Zeratu, and I don't think Zeratu is going to be one of the things that we will see out of TRUEWHALE.
Probably not. He may need to make an adjustment going forward. So Thompson, we've already seen KELIANBAO play. Speaking of what Stoic's talking about here, what does TRUEWHALE need to do to adapt to what KELIANBAO's bringing?
What TRUEWHALE needs to do is rip out a page of STARTIIK's book, which is like he needs to bring a 33 speed lead with a fast unit and force KELIANBAO to either bring Berghild or Wunsa and then fight from there.
Interesting. Yeah, that is a great strategy.
Also,
just presented.
not that TRUEWHALE could control it, but he needs to make sure his Wedgeat or Water Twin Angel could outspeed KELIANBAO's Veronica plus Sierra speed lead.
He has a lot to keep in mind. KELIANBAO is one of those players that's giving him a lot to think about. And you see him there. He's trying to reach that zen state. You know, TRUEWHALE's been trying to maintain those nerves. There's a lot at stake here for him.
Yeah, kind of at a disadvantage for KELIANBAO. TRUEWHALE was able to see how fast KELIANBAO's Wunsa was in the first game KELIANBAO had against H.FROG, because I remember H.FROG had a 33 lead with a fast unit, and KELIANBAO able to outspeed H.FROG with his Wunsa.
Yeah, and that is definitely a benefit to the higher seeded position here in the bracket. You know, you get that. TRUEWHALE won. He was our America's Cup champion this year, so he got further placement in the bracket, and he got more time to prep against his opponent. So KELIANBAO should be sweating here, but the man looks contemplative, Stoic.
He does. I mean, this should be one of those matches where KELIANBAO would probably change up his posture. I'm paying a lot of attention to his camera when we get into these matches here, because I do want to see if you can tell that he starts to get a little bit nervous or not. Maybe he's going to be really, really comfortable, which probably means TRUEWHALE might not be super comfortable if that's the situation.
Yeah, he's esoteric, that guy, for sure. He's not exactly wearing his emotions on his sleeve. I'm sure he's got to be feeling some sort of tension. I mean, you can even tell the TRUEWHALE's feeling the energy right now. He knows what's on the line. This could be it. Again, we got a best of 5 between these players in the semifinals. Their tracks, their journey through SWC could end here, and they could lose their slice of the prize pool as well. But these players playing for a $100,000 prize for that first place.
Yeah, KELIANBAO, he runs a comp, a lot of control, and what it's lacking is damage. So taking out the Sierra from KELIANBAO is gonna make sure he lacks a lot of damage. His other damage being Han, but if Han, you have a way to deal with Han, then and you take out the Sierra, KELIANBAO is actually manageable to deal with.
Here we go, KELIANBAO versus TRUEWHALE. We're already in round 1 for the pick ban phase. Stoic and Thompson, take it away, guys.
And here we go, guys. Those free bans are already locked in. Veronica and Ragdoll catch the free bans right now. TRUEWHALE, the very first pick here.
Yeah, TRUEWHALE deciding not to try to speed contest KELIANBAO, but then he could still run the his speed lead like Water Twin Angel, but then KELIANBAO has the option to run Gianna.
No, there's that Wedgeat first pick coming out of TRUEWHALE. Super interesting to see that. Lands that 24 speed lead. KELIANBAO looking to respond with a Sierra and Gianna.
Yeah, Sierra Gianna being really good, but now TRUEWHALE could run the Wedgeat Heigang combo, also with Wedgeat Heigang and Dark Zeratu. It's kind of hard to deal with for KELIANBAO.
Well, let's see. We got the Julian being drafted by TRUEWHALE already. Saga is going to be getting a little bit of attention. See if he chooses to lock that in, and he does lock it in.
Yeah, interesting to note, this is the first time TRUEWHALE brought out the Julian in his in this year for SWC.
Oh, that is super interesting to know. So there's that Han, potentially the Wunsa coming out for KELIANBAO. He's really going to showcase a lot of speed. Kavachi is going to be the unit. Let's see if he chooses to lock it in, and he does lock that in here.
Yeah, Han and Kavachi is really good, except right now KELIANBAO is missing another strip. So you see KELIANBAO is going to angle for a Wunsa last pick or another stripper.
Whoa.
Maybe KELIANBAO could angle for Yildong. So Yildong or Wunsa over here.
Ooh, Dominic. You know,
or you just don't need a strip and you just run the Kavachi Dominic combo.
Yeah, heal block as well, which is going to be super nice going up against a unit like Abelio. I feel like that says Abelio is probably going to get let through.
Abelio might get banned, Stoic.
Interesting. I was thinking potentially getting a ban on top of this cigar here, but we'll find out.
But the cool part is KELIANBAO doesn't care about the Wedgeat. Oh, he bans the Wedgeat. He actually cares about the Wedgeat. Okay.
Yeah, so Wedgeat's catching a ban. Dominic is going to be catching a ban here.
And
so
you're right.
Abelio
didn't get banned out. I thought Abelio will get banned and Dominic will go through, but I was wrong about both.
Yeah, well, defense leads coming out for TRUEWHALE. TRUEWHALE going the bruiser route with a speed lead here for KELIANBAO. Is this going to be enough? We'll find out as we get into round number 1 with KELIANBAO and TRUEWHALE. Let's kick things off here, guys. Here we go.
Yeah, those units that TRUEWHALE have will not be able to take 2 bombs, attack buff bombs from KELIANBAO.
Yep, well, there's the attack buff right there. Gianna's got an attack buff bomb coming out. It's going to be landing on top of... Do we just double bomb I was going to say, do we just double bomb the Juno?
You could either double bomb the Juno, but you also have a Han moving. But then now you could double bomb the Juno is a great choice, but then you have the Abelio cutting. Don't forget that.
Yeah, well, I would assume that these bombs are going to be killing here. There goes the Juno. Juno goes down. We do have the third skill, but we've got 3-turn immunity on the other side of the field, so there's going to be nothing to provoke here. He is going to be throwing down a big wild blow going on top of the Han. Han staying in it, taking it very, very well.
Yeah, Han with attack buff is really scary, Stoic.
Oh, yeah,
Violent proc definitely.
That was a really great Violent proc there, able to drop the cigar here. Looking so good for KELIANBAO right now. I don't think a Julian and a Abelio can do this, but we'll find out. I mean, these could be some heavy attack power units here. That's a tanky CR. I think CR is going to handle this this match really well here.
Well, also, KELIANBAO has the Kabarchi on his side, and Kabarchi could reset and boost one of the oracles and have make them have the skill up again.
Yeah, there's the bomb landing on top of the Abelio. I don't see this ending well for TRUEWHALE right now.
So he could just boost, and then he has the skill up back again. It's just going to be tough for TRUEWHALE to come back with this.
Yep, exactly. There's the double bomb once again. There you have it. KELIANBAO with a round 1 victory, or commanding round 1 victory over TRUEWHALE.
Yeah, it seems like all of KELIANBAO's victory has been really commanding.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. So let's see the adjuster coming out of TRUEWHALE. That was interesting to see him go that bruiser route and not like contest by any means, because we saw the Abelio Juno come out of TRUEWHALE.
Yeah, KELIANBAO just fighting at such high speeds, having so many tools in his box. If I'm TRUEWHALE, I could be looking forward to just taking turns banning either the Gianna or the Veronica back and forth, or even trying to ban the Berkhild as well.
Yep, so there's Veronica, there's Ragdoll. They're going to be available to get in round number 2 here with new pre-bans getting locked in right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, we weren't able to see the fight for speed, who's going to win. But in this match, we might be able to see TRUEWHALE picking the wedge out again, and KELIANBAO picking his core units, as in Sierra, Veronica, Gianna.
Yep, well, there's Light Ivor in the pre-ban with the Tian Lang in the pre-ban as well. KELIANBAO with the first pick here.
It's really hard to beat KELIANBAO when he first picks Sierra.
Yeah, let's see what that first pick is going to be here. He's taking his time, though, almost like he's not going to be taking a CR here, because I feel like he would just slam it down at this point. There it is.
Yeah, like I don't know what he's waiting for. We all know he's going to pick the Sierra.
Yeah, well, CR does get slammed down here. We've got TRUEWHALE looking to respond after seeing a CR. Do we contest, or do we stay bruiser?
This time he went with the Water Twin Angel over the wedge. I kind of like that more, but still it's going to be a battle of speed. Let's just see if the Veronica goes first or the Water Twin Angel.
Oh, there's the Zabala. I mean, we're staying turn 1 right now for KELIANBAO. No signs of slowing down whatsoever. Han's going to be coming back in here. We do know the Julian provided enough damage to get rid of that Han last time, but not before Han, put some damage down on TRUEWHALE.
Yeah, TRUEWHALE, he's definitely going to pick the Han because he needs another form of damage dealer. Once you give KELIANBAO 2 forms of speed damage dealer, he's just going to pick 2 AoE strip at the end of the game, at the last of his draft to round up his draft.
Gotta admit, I don't like the Juno, but we've got the Escher coming in here looking to contest with turn 1, but I'm not on the Juno train right now.
I mean, Juno's okay, but the last 2 units, because if he picks the Juno right now, he could angle to pick another turn 2 unit to round up his draft. But you know that KELIANBAO is going to pick 2 AoE strips to round up his draft.
Exactly that. So it looks like Dak Robo's coming in here with the Wunsa being drafted as well. So we know how fast the Wunsa is, and it is very fast.
Yeah, he's probably going to ban out whatever TRUEWHALE picks last, and we're just going to go from there.
Yeah. What is the respawn right now to bombs and big damage?
Anything TRUEWHALE pick is going to get banned by KELIANBAO.
Yeah, that last pick there.
Vertihill is going to take the ban, and for TRUEWHALE side, you could actually consider banning the Han and just try to resist the bomb, to be honest.
Oh, there's the Han. Han gets banned out here, like I said, and we've got Vertihill catching that ban as well. You said that 5th pick was going to get banned out. Let's see what happens. We're getting to round number 2 with TRUEWHALE and KELIANBAO. 24 speed lead for both players right here.
Yeah, all of a sudden right now, Juno doesn't look so bad on TRUEWHALE side, right?
It doesn't with the Doc Robo getting let through here. So it looks okay, but I mean, still the CR is going to be pretty scary out there, dealt a lot of damage, and it takes an absolute beating in.
Interesting to note that none of the units on KELIANBAO side is on Will except for Sierra.
Yep, everybody's going to get frozen here. Sagast's looking to be up, but we're looking to get stripped by the Dak Robo right here. And the strip is going to be landing with attack bar pushback across the entire board here. I don't think we go with the skill 3 knowing that Juno's here.
Yeah, good call not using the skill 3, but one of the units is down on TRUEWHALE side.
Ooh, bomb does land on top of this Cigar. I do believe this is enough to finish that unit off here. Cigar is going to be dropping, and there's a little bit of sustain coming back thanks to Juno, but Juno's got a lot of work on her hands right now. We're looking at despair stuns. We're looking at everything that TRUEWHALE can do, because Ciara is 1 turn away from that bomb, and that bomb comes real quick.
Again,
Just like that.
Again, I'm not saying anything, but it's so hard to speed contest KELIANBAO. Did you see? The whole game came down to, does your Escher outspeed the Wunsa? And it didn't, and he lost the game.
Ooh, big two-turn sleep. Going to be landing on top of the Escher. Escher's going to be down for quite some time now because we've got skill 2 available for the Dak Robo. Dak Robo can use this, honestly, super recklessly. So there it is, goes in, dumps the attack bar. We got Escher almost dropping out right there. Opts just go with the first skill, finishes off that unit TRUEWHALE. Back against the wall once again with KELIANBAO in full control.
Yeah, again, that two-turn sleep is not a sack. Happens very often when you have a wound, so.
Yeah, let's see a little bit of attack bar pushback. There really isn't much TRUEWHALE can do right now.
Yeah.
I don't know the kind of route that TRUEWHALE has to take. I feel like even though like Juno was okay, I feel like we needed to see something else.
Well,
it just wasn't
the
enough.
reason why he lost wasn't the Juno. The reason why he lost was because the Escher didn't outspeed, you know, like the Wunsa, right?
That is true, but we do know it's going to be very fast there. KELIANBAO with a round 2 victory over TRUEWHALE. KELIANBAO at match point right now.
Yeah, but Wunsa being kind of unfair about LD. Wunsa having that base speed of 118, 118, and then Escher being that base speed of 115. Wunsa definitely has a higher chance of outspeeding the Escher. However, judging by both of their rune quality, 3 speed matters a lot.
Yeah, it does. Now, TRUEWHALE does have a Wunsa himself, so there is a world where he takes his unit away from his opponent there. I just don't know how great it is taking the Wunsa away. Obviously, it's a very fast unit if he's going to continue speed contesting.
The problem is he doesn't have the extra dark damage dealer in Han, right? So picking the Wunsa is tough.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, for sure. Well, new pre-ban's getting locked in right here. I don't know if Wunsa has made its way into that pre-ban spot, but we'll see.
Well, I'm pretty sure TRUEWHALE is going to try banning the Veronica again. Veronica being able to dampen everything TRUEWHALE wants to do against KELIANBAO, and KELIANBAO is probably going to ban out one of TRUEWHALE's LD, maybe a Ragdoll, because he's afraid that once he moves, TRUEWHALE is just going to take the second turn.
Yeah, little interesting note here. Round 1 and 2, KELIANBAO lean forward. Round 3, KELIANBAO's leaning back.
Well, instead of banning Ragdoll, he banned Hey Gang, and Hey Gang Ragdoll are on the same level, same tier. They both do the same thing.
Yep. Well, TRUEWHALE has that first pick. Let's see what he chooses to draft here. It is going to be the Gianna, so he's taking this thing away from KELIANBAO here.
So that's tough. He took out KELIANBAO, both of his speed damage dealer and dark unit that KELIANBAO likes using. However, he did not take out the Sierra. The Sierra is such a key unit for KELIANBAO.
Yep, well, there's CR. There's the Veronica being drafted by KELIANBAO. We have TRUEWHALE locking in the Yanhong and the Woodjet, so we're looking a little bit faster right now. We have a 24 with our Yanhong. No 33 being showcased just yet.
Back against the rope. What does TRUEWHALE do? LD5, LD5, LD5. I get it. I get it.
Well, there's that 33 speed lead being showcased by KELIANBAO right now. We've got the Berg Hill, which is very, very fast. So we have, once again, a very fast draft coming out of KELIANBAO. We have TRUEWHALE. Looks like he's going to be taking this Tian Lang. Tian Lang is something that KELIANBAO didn't want to have to play against in the previous match. So Tian Lang coming in here.
Looks like TRUEWHALE is going to opt out for all light and dark unit, which all light and dark team, which is very understandable. He has his back against the wall, and now he's going to try to draft everything that he could to win.
Ooh, there it is. So Douglas is going to be the last pick here. So TRUEWHALE wrapping up his draft. TRUEWHALE, this is it. We're going to win a game 3. He is the last hope for the Americas right here.
Last hope for Americas, but also if you're a fan of the game, it doesn't matter what region you're in, right?
So Wunsa is going to be the last pick here. KELIANBAO locks it in. We know it's fast. We get a 33 speed lead with the 24 as well. Are we in a situation of banning out the 33? It may not matter knowing how fast Wunsa is.
Yeah, it seems like Douglas is going to get banned out because Douglas just does so much in this game. But then right now, it seems like Tian Lang might have the chance to take over the game because Tian Lang is so good against Berkhild.
Well, let's see what happens, guys. It's match point for KELIANBAO. TRUEWHALE looking to get a match on the board. Let's get into it, guys. It's round number 3 with Wunsa, of course, taking turn 1.
Yeah, now Tian Lang is just going to get bar from every unit on KELIANBAO's side, other than Veronica.
Yeah, Berghild looking to set up some stuns or even defense breaks as well. Let's see what's going to happen here. Nice stun landing on top of the Tian Lang here. And we've got the full reset coming out from Veronica. Veronica is going to be landing on top of absolutely everybody here.
Yeah, interesting to note that he went to stun the Tian Lang, but he didn't want to stun the Yanhong. The targeting might be a little bit questionable, but then he's definitely in the driver's seat right now, KELIANBAO.
Oh, 100%. Look at that damage coming out of that Oliver. Oliver providing lots of damage going on top of the Gianna. Gianna's about 50% right now.
So right now what KELIANBAO has to do is he needs to make sure the Yanhong is stunned up the whole time, but at the same time the Yanhong stunned up and reset, he needs to take out the Tian Lang.
Ooh, no stun's going to be happening to Gianna. Gianna staying tall. Oof, does not get 2-turn slept either, but Oliver looking to cycle out of this defense break if he can.
It seems like today all the Woonsos are able to two-turn sleep every turn, right?
Almost. There's that big skill too. Dot's going to be landing across the board. We have Charge Vitality, which can bring Gianna back in here. Is this the swing right now that TRUEWHALE's been looking for?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for the reset on the Yonghong because he needed to sit on top of the Yonghong while he's trying to kill another unit.
Here comes that big skill too. No stun's going to be landing. Absolutely nothing coming out of that Tian Lang skill too.
Yeah, that's a very normal Tian Lang thing to do.
Oh, we're going to pummel in that damage. We have a defense break sitting on top of the Oliver. That's definitely where that damage is going to go. Oh, opting not. We're going to be hitting the Berghild instead. Here comes a skill 2 from Wedget here, though.
Yeah, Wedget not boosting too much bar because the Tian Lang kind of counters bar push from Wedget a little bit.
Oh, defense break's going to be landing on top of this Tian Lang. Big skill 2 is going into the Oliver. Is that going to be enough to drop that unit? Oliver is going to be dropping here. Tian Lang potentially setting up another defense break for TRUEWHALE's second target.
I feel like right now, KELIANBAO is actually making the right target choices because I felt like he should have took out the Tian Lang earlier versus going for the Gianna, but now he's making the right target choices. We're going to see how the match sways.
Ooh, a little bit of damage going into the Tian Lang. Tian Lang staying alive. I feel like we put everything into this Berghild to drop this unit. So Berghild is staying alive to do one last thing here, and it is going to be dropping the Tian Lang, and TRUEWHALE will take that Berghild out here. So looking to push back a little bit of attack power, but also kill that Berghild here. We've got glancing that's going to be applied. TRUEWHALE finally catching a little bit of a groove here.
Yeah, back against the rope. It seems like TRUEWHALE is playing a lot better this game. Great draft, taking the Gianna, also pre-banning the Han, making KELIANBAO have to go with Oliver instead of Han.
Yep, a little bit more attack buff pushback there. I don't think Woons is going to be the guy to turn this one around here, but you have it right there. TRUEWHALE getting a round 3 victory here, getting a point on the board to stay alive in today's tournament.
Yeah, finally someone take out the damage dealer from KELIANBAO. The next I'd like to see is not a Han ban, but Sierra pre-ban. And then this way it takes out another unit for KELIANBAO to deal damage. Even though KELIANBAO has the Oliver and Han, not having the Sierra will hurt KELIANBAO a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what happens when we get into round number 4 here. Once again, KELIANBAO, he is at match point, so he can still win this one after this matchup. But TRUEWHALE looking to stay alive. He wants to take this into a game 5, and you have your pre-bans from last time. There's the Han, there's the Haging. They are available.
You think KELIANBAO is going to pre-ban Gianna? Ragdoll? You think he's going to ban the
No, I don't think he pre-bans the Ragdoll out. I think, I agree with you. I think TRUEWHALE is in a world of actually pre-banning out the Ciara here. And I do know TRUEWHALE's been drafting the Wedget a lot. So is KELIANBAO like potentially pre-banning out a Wedget with how much TRUEWHALE's been relying on it?
Okay, that could be possible. TRUEWHALE has a lot of stuff to ban, being Berghild and Berghild and Wedget. There you go.
Yes, the Wedget gets out. Berghild's going to be banned out here. Berghild, what a great unit. Berghild giving so much problems for like so many people.
Yeah, Berghild countering like everything that KELIANBAO, that TRUEWHALE wants to do against KELIANBAO.
It's going to be the Ciara first pick. KELIANBAO slams that Ciara down here. He has to. TRUEWHALE looking to respond after seeing that. Do we lock in a 33 already and then show what we're going to be contesting? I love the Water Twin Angels. I think this is great. I think Cigar is totally fine here. But if we're going to draft this, I feel like KELIANBAO just gets even faster. We're going to just see some really fast units coming out of Gianna Veronica right here.
It's going to be Gianna, Veronica, and then you're going to see KELIANBAO pivot into some more damage at the end because even though this is a control comp, he needs one more source of damage.
What do we do here for TRUEWHALE, man? Because obviously it's not going to be Wedget. Wedget's banned out here. We've got to pivot, and it looks like Ragdoll's coming out. Juno, once again, do you not feel like you're in a world of, like, no, maybe Juno is the right response.
I mean, in this draft, having Ragdoll, Juno, and last pick Julianne will do a lot against the KELIANBAO.
You are right, because we have 2 defense breaks on this field here, so Julianne can be a really good last pick here. I do like the Han. I feel like Han Gianna is just, it's a great combination. You're opting not to go with the Woonsa, bringing out the Nikki, and we're going to see an Abelio pick. Now, I didn't like the Abelio pick last time from TRUEWHALE, but it's going to be coming out. I feel like Veronica's super dangerous right now, but obviously Ciara having that bomb, the detonation of the Gianna too, is there's a lot of scary things happening right now.
Hey, you have a Nikki, right?
I do.
Yeah, and you know what Nikki is really good against?
He'll block it. Yeah, it's very good there. Yeah. No, the Veronica's going to be catching a ban. Cigar's going to be catching a ban here. 24 speed lead for both players here. KELIANBAO, match point. TRUEWHALE looking to stay alive. The last chance for the Americas happening right here.
So here's the thing. TRUEWHALE's Gianna is built on crit rate, but KELIANBAO's Gianna is built on Swift, but no crit. is going to be really big for this game.
Yep, so we have that strip available, and it does choose to use it, gets the strips across the
Oh,
board
it
here.
gained attack bar.
Juno's got to throw down this big skill too. Any despair stuns could be massive right now. We get a nice despair stun landing on top of the Han, but of course the cleanse is going to be available from Nikki here.
KELIANBAO has a Nikki fast enough that goes in front of all his violent units.
Yeah, we know that Nikki to be very fast from KELIANBAO. We've seen in Legend tournaments, of course. That bomb's going to be landing. Attack buff bomb landing and demolishes the Water Twin Angels, eliminating that unit here. And of course, like we have Abelio not able to heal anybody up because everybody's going to be heal blocked here.
Yeah, now you just have to keep your eyes on the Nikki, because once Nikki gets a turn, the whole team's going to be cleansed and healed up.
Honestly, I think he uses the heal. He has to go and get the provokes out here. Does get the additional turn. I think he has to do it. If he landed the provokes out here, it's a big change of wins here, but opting not to do it, it's just a bunch of additional damage rolling into this Han.
Yeah, you probably not want to bomb the Abelio, because Abelio is able to cleanse the bomb.
Big resist there, so bomb's not going to be... Attack buff bomb not landing on top of Ragdoll. And maybe holding off was the better decision here, so we do have the cleanse available. That doesn't need to happen. Additional turns, of course, from first skill, something TRUEWHALE does not want to see here.
Yeah, did you notice out of the 3 hits, Gianna only crit once? That means Gianna's not built on crit.
Yep, skill 2 does land this time. Bomb finally land on top of Ragdoll, and this is a very dangerous bomb to land on top of Ragdoll. Ragdoll not looking super healthy. We do have the 3rd skill from Abelio, and I thought we were going to use it before, so it doesn't happen. Additional turn, so we have bomb and detonation coming up on next turn coming from Ciara, so we have the 3rd skill. We need to be landing the provokes here from this heal.
Nikki's heal block on Still 3 is still lingering on
Beautiful
Ragdoll.
provokes, though, landing on top of CR, so the CR's not going to have the bomb detonation on next turn. We have a nice little provoke landing on top of the Nikki, but I do believe Nikki does get additional turn. That is going to be a cleanse coming out from this unit here.
As a Gianna user, I know if your Gianna doesn't crit, it's very painful.
Oh, there's the additional turn, kills himself here. We need to land the stun, needs to land on top of the Gianna, does get that stun. Additional damage is going to be rolling in. Let's see if it is going to be enough to drop that Gianna here.
Yeah, you know that Gianna is unable to proc.
Oh! And honestly, I think that's the game right there. Once you have that violent proc comes out there, heals everybody, and there's just so much. We've bombed detonation sitting on top of the CR, and I think that's going to be it. You can throw that right down on top of the Abelio, and that should be it here.
Oh, resist could still happen, but yeah.
Resist can still happen here, so we'll see.
It's looking really good for KELIANBAO.
Yep, there's the bomb,
Yeah.
and that's definitely going to be the nail in the coffin right here.
Sierra does so much work for KELIANBAO just the way that.
And that's why you first picked that unit for KELIANBAO. It was just not something that TRUEWHALE really had an answer for. So we have just a lonely Juno. Juno, I believe, has 2nd skill coming up here. So going in, there's the heal block, but it doesn't matter anything. So we have skill 2. He has to land some AoE despair stuns. But again, we are super worried about what the Ciara can do here. So there's the additional damage rolling in. Like you said, it's not built on crit, but there's not a lot of things that can land when you have a Gianna and a Ciara, you know, not applying anything. That's a sleep, but it's just another additional turn. KELIANBAO with a round 4 victory, taking out the America's Cup champion, and the last hope of the Americas goes out right here.
Ending TRUEWHALE's dreams at a rematch against Lest in the Grand Finals. The Legend Tournament champ himself, KELIANBAO, moves forward to the semifinals. What an incredible set. Thompson, that was tough. It looked like TRUEWHALE was ready to pull something out when his back was up against the wall there, but KELIANBAO was able to cement his win.
Yeah, TRUEWHALE just didn't seem to have the answer for all the damage that KELIANBAO brought. It seems like TRUEWHALE was more worried about the setup than the damage. And the one time TRUEWHALE was worried about the damage, he won that match. So it's just like playing against KELIANBAO, he has so much weapons, and it's really hard to see if you want to ban out KELIANBAO's setup or KELIANBAO's damage.
Yeah, and there was some minutia along the way too. Stoic, I know you pointed out the Juno a couple times. I do agree also that Juno feels a little bit less impactful, especially when Ciara is still in the game and has that bomb detonation, because now all of a sudden you have the option of laying down the bombs to take down the Juno.
Yep, exactly. It felt a little underwhelming there, and I do think maybe some of the situations of having that skill 2, using it as like a desperation measure, like whether you like it or not, like if you go and you throw down a skill 2 from Juno AoE stuns, it kind of, you get to catch a little bit of a break. I understand you're not going to get that attack bar back and you're going to cycle some of those turns there, but sometimes I feel like you need to make those kind of decisions there. But that being said, I think KELIANBAO, just a super, super fast player. I think TRUEWHALE needed to stop contesting for speed early, especially when it comes to those round ones. When you get into a round one, you watch someone just completely outspeed and you're like, whoa, this guy's fast. I feel like your next matches, you just don't go, unless you're really confident in yourself and you think you can pivot a little bit better, whether you're looking at like Swift Sekhmet, Swift Ethna, Swift Escher, to kind of like take it back and throw something at them, those kind of curveballs. But that just wasn't the situation that TRUEWHALE was in. I feel like we stopped the turn one, just so we had watched before with KELIANBAO and H.FROG. Stop trying turn one. After that first match, if it doesn't go well for you, time to go into that bruiser route and start pivoting.
I think TRUEWHALE played really great. It's just hard to deal with KELIANBAO's Exodia comp, which is like Sierra, Veronica. Unfortunately, TRUEWHALE didn't rip out a page of STARTIIK book because he didn't do the 33 speed lead with a fast unit to try to contest KELIANBAO,
I wish I could have remembered Pooh's matches that he had up against KELIANBAO, because Pooh worked through KELIANBAO back at APAC, and I want to try and remember what it was like when Pooh played him, because it was phenomenal. So I'm super curious if TRUEWHALE put the effort into to see what Pooh had done up against his matches up against KELIANBAO, because I feel like Pooh played this so much more different than how TRUEWHALE played against him.
You remember that win rate that we shouted out before? KELIANBAO sporting the 76% win rate, which I think is the highest at this tournament today. The only reason why it's even that low is because of the games against Pooh.
Yep.
So that's a really good observation you just made, Stoic. But I also agree with what you said, Thompson. I think TRUEWHALE did a really good job. He always does a fantastic job on stage.
Absolutely.
You see the experience come through, and I think he did a great job. It's just, like you said, it's hard in that matchup against KELIANBAO speed.
It's hard not to pick a 33 lead against KELIANBAO as well, because KELIANBAO is relying on a dark 30 speed lead, and having a 33 lead on your side will guarantee you a nice setup.
Yes, it'll even out the odds a little bit, because there were times where we saw repeat situations. It's we know the Woonsa outspeeds. We know this. We've been here before. So it's it's a combination. You guys are both correct. Here we go. Let's go ahead and meet our next two competitors.
To prepare for the World Finals, I try to practice as much as possible with my friends and play on ladder to get better and stronger every day. For me personally, the most remarkable player is by far ISMOO, not only because he's a good friend, but also because he had a very rough prelims to participate in the Europe Cup this year, and he pushed through and made it all the way to the World Finals. I personally couldn't believe it at first, because my bracket was super strong players, super strong enemies, and to get farther than I actually expected was like a dream come true. And then even getting the title and making it as a champion of the Europe Cup was for me something I never expected, and I'm very happy I pushed through. To be honest, participating is by far the best thing that I've ever expected to happen. Every win I take is a bonus, and I try to win it all. I try to bring it to the Europe as the first Europe champion in the world, but I'm happy nonetheless.
Second round, match 2. Nef vs KUROMI.
Here we go, match number 2 of quarterfinals, round 2, Nef versus KUROMI. Coming up next. So Thompson, we've seen KUROMI play today. This is the first time we're seeing Nef, champion of the EU Cup right now, had the higher seed. What are you expecting out of this gentleman?
Yeah, Nef is going to bring in a lot of turn 2 type of units. He's going to let you take the turn 1, and he's going to try to take the turn 2 in units like Sigrid, Ragdoll, Hagang, and stuff like that. So you're going to see Nef trying to contest speed a little bit, but ultimately round up his drafts with like Sigrid and Ragdolls.
Yeah, the Ragdoll is his most picked unit. He loves playing around that, and I feel that is pretty indicative of the style of play you enjoy, the bruiser style, that built to receive style.
Yep.
Stoic, yeah.
Yep, that's right. I mean, I love that style. I feel like that's it's the tried and true, and I feel like that's the response that you make when you can't take that turn 1. That you take it and then you react after that. So we'll see what happens as we get into this match with KUROMI and Neff, because I am wary. I think KUROMI is the kind of guy to surprise us and bring something to the table where it throws you off.
Yeah, this looks like your draft right there.
I know.
That's what you've been picking, man. Yeah, and it's great. It's strong right now. I mean, the Bruise play style is so much fun to pilot. It's actually my preferred way to play for sure. You know, I can't wait to see how Neff pilots it here at the World Finals up against KUROMI. So with all that in mind, Thompson, what are we expecting to see out of KUROMI? What does he need to bring to counter this?
We saw his last match. KUROMI brought out like light hollyberry cookie, Artemil. You know he's very good with his LDs in his box, so it's very interesting to see what KUROMI's going to do. He's still going to contest. They're still going to contest the Chandra and the Water Twin Angel, and then round up their draft with Ragdoll. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to get the Ragdoll in this comp, because KUROMI has the Ragdoll as well. Except Ragdoll is not a unit you first pick, so let's just see where this goes.
Right.
I think KUROMI's going to pre-ban the Sigrid, and then they're going to try to angle to pick each other's Ragdoll.
I'm glad you touched on that, because that is kind of a little complication in here. Both these players share the Ragdoll, but you're right that if you see a Ragdoll early in the draft, it's pretty easy to pick something like, you know, you could go into Miles, you could go into Dom, you could go into stuff that's not necessarily built on crit rate and just does true damage or something to try to counter it instead.
Yeah, KUROMI, ZEZAS did that to KUROMI. Unfortunately, ZEZAS still lost, but he picked a Suiki and also another unit that doesn't crit into Miles, into KUROMI.
Still such a great example, though, Thompson, because even then I loved that draft into that. I thought ZEZAS chose really well in there, even though the end of the match had a different result than we saw with that. I think that Suiki was still a great answer.
I just realized KUROMI, because Neff's style is very kind of like turn 2, but he also kind of contests your speed with Sigrid and Water Twin Angel. KUROMI actually has Doomin and Vivachol, and they're really good against turn 2 units.
Yeah, actually, Stoic, you know, the Domin's a really good answer to what's being presented by Neff.
It is, you know, because we had just said that me and Neff are playing very, very similar units here, and it's like, I look at KUROMI and I'm like, oh man, it's the things that I can't stand. I can't stand playing up against a Viva, and I can't stand playing up against a Dumon. Like, those are just devastating units, and KUROMI's got both of them here.
Oh yeah, KUROMI's like got a really good answer with that Domin, because a guaranteed takedown, I use the word guaranteed, but if you are able to take her down first, you can eliminate it. But it's kind of rare that happens, man. It is a guaranteed knockout on a monster of your choice.
Yeah. So one of the units that I do think is really, really important for Neff here is, I know it's very important to me, and that's going to be the Saga. I think Saga is going to be, you know, one of those pivotal units.
Oh,
that
Stoic, good call. Absolutely.
Very good call. I remember when you shouted that out earlier in KUROMI's game. You know, resetting the Domin or the answer, whatever that X factor may be, is oftentimes a great answer, and Cigar provides exactly what they need to do that. So we'll see how these players do going in here. Nerves are at an all-time high. These players really have a lot on the line here. Again, everyone playing for a $100,000 prize at that first place spot.
Yeah, but I will say, Neff, you know, you got to see KUROMI already play once, so, you know, he's got that benefit to him. He's got the homework right now. We saw KUROMI, what he had already done in his previous match, so Neff has a little bit of the advantage here, you know, of course.
I think Neff really plays similar to you, because if he finds the angle, he also loves using Seimei as well. So you have that sharing with him, like the Ragdoll, the Seimei, the Chandra Vela Cigar.
Yep.
But also, KUROMI has a unit you have as well that's really good into bruisers, and it's your Nikki. A 100% win rate in today's SWC 2024 units.
Heal blocks are looking like they're at an all-time high. Stocks for heal blocks are shooting up right now.
The Ragdoll couldn't cleanse the heal block for 3 turns.
It stops so much. I mean, so many units just with incidental heals in the meta right now, you know, and it's notably coming to mind, right? Like the Abellio is at the tip of our tongue. Also the Junos.
Yeah. I know, watching Neff play in the EU Cup against ISMOO, he brought something kind of weird. He brought double Robos, and he drafted a little bit more Robos, so he does do his homework. However, Neff needs to really watch out bringing Robos into KUROMI, because KUROMI also has your other favorite unit, Jackson, right? So this is going to be a very interesting matchup of who did the homework and what they're going to bring into the match.
This should be an inspirational match for you, Stoic.
All I'm hearing is that I've got stuff from KUROMI, I've got stuff from Neff, and I should be on stage next year.
This is you on stage.
I need to be on stage
Think of this as a stand-in for your play style. I think this is going to be a really cool matchup.
Wait, for you to go on stage, you first need Ragdoll, which you have, check. But you also need Han and Sigrid, and that's what carries Neff, you know? Neff brings Han, Sigrid, your turn. Go.
How much is
Yeah,
that
but I have
need?
Nikki. I
You
have
got
Nikki.
Nikki.
That's okay.
Yeah, you got Nikki, you got Jackson.
Okay, I also have to kind of spoiler alert. I hope no one runs up this stage and tell KUROMI. But Neff has 2 LD5s, and all I can say ready for your KUROMI, and they all start with the letter N. But I can't say what
I won't
is.
even try to guess.
Yeah.
I don't think it's fair. if I
Double
try to-
N's.
Okay.
Double N's.
And are you saying they're freshly runed up as of like this weekend? As
Yeah,
of
yeah,
this,
yeah,
or
yeah,
rather
yeah.
today?
I know exactly what they are then, because they're 2 ATA relevant units, and yes, yeah.
Oh, that's if these come into play, we're in for a really interesting game, and we're getting right into it right now. Neff versus KUROMI in round 2 of the quarterfinals. Stoic, Thompson, take it away, guys.
Pre-bands locked in
Sigrid,
right there. Ragdoll, Sigurd, just like you said, we've got KUROMI with the first pick here as we get into our very first match with Neff and KUROMI.
Yeah, now that Sigrid got banned out, it's hard for Neff to pick a Han. So he's probably going to go with a water speed lead in Twin Angel and Chandra, and then Cigar.
Yep, well, there's that Cigar taking it away from Neff. That is rough. I'm already telling you how rough that is. There's the Chandra, there's that Velajul. KUROMI looking at the Water Twin Angels and potentially even the Heigang here.
Not rough for Neff, because depending on what he picks on the 3rd spot, I'm pretty sure Neff is angling for a Heigang.
Yep, let's see what happens. We have this last pick here. Or second pick here.
Yeah, actually, KUROMI has a lot of options in here. Shower would be a decent pick right here, right now. Sure.
Ooh, Viva. I mean, you have it. I'm sweating right now. If I'm in Neff's situation, I know I don't have my Cigar. He's taking that Viva. It's something to worry about. Fire Monkey King, the king of the European Cup, being drafted by Neff right here.
Yeah, I'm surprised no Ashar showings yet.
Yep, there's the Wajet also being drafted by Neff. Not something that we share as units here, but we've got the Dumon, very problematic.
Right in his bag, fell for the trap. He picks the 2 units that's really good into Bruiser turn 2 style.
Yep, exactly. Oh, and then Ada's coming out here. This is interesting. I mean, we always have a Chandra that's going to be critting. I do believe Neff likes the Velajul on crit. He doesn't run a tank Velajul. I'm sure the Velajul's tanky, but I do believe he runs his on crit here. And then Miles is coming in here. Obviously, this is showcasing that Ada's going to be coming through. This is our first match. It's been drafted the 3rd time here, but I do think this is the match we get Ada to actually make his way in here. Miles catches man, Viva's catching command. 24 speed lead for both players here, and our very first match with KUROMI and Neff happening right now.
I don't know if his Dooman is able to strip enough to clear out a hole for her 3rd skill to last.
Well, we have it right here. So Wajet's going to be boosting up Neff's team here, pushing up, and we've got Velajul with the 3rd skill, throwing up 3-turn immunity.
Yeah, Artemil really needs to strip a unit right now, because he's just waiting to poke a hole with. He's just waiting to poke a hole for the Dooman right now.
Yep, well, all the immunity is staying up right now, and that's not what KUROMI needed to see right now. Defense break does land on top of Ada. It's going to be slowing his damage down a lot.
Yeah, but Arda could just give himself defense buff again.
Oh, looking for a skill 2, not landing on top of the Fire Monkey, but goes with the Curse of Death, and it does land on top of the Fire Monkey this time. Definitely Neff not happy to know in 4 turns he's going to be losing that unit with a big initial turn coming from this Saga. Not landed a defense break on top of, or defense break provoke on top of Velajul.
Notice, I think the KUROMI's Dooman is on Bio Will. It's not on Swift. Because we all know Obabo's Dooman is on Swift.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what happens. Now, it's interesting that he went and put the defense break on top of the Dumon. It looks like he wants to move his attention to Dumon, take advantage of as much as that as possible. Gets a very nice additional turn. Is this going to be enough to drop that unit? It doesn't drop here.
Dang, Artemil's not doing Artemil stuff, Stoic.
No, it's definitely not when you can't despair stun this Fire Monkey King at all. But the Fire Monkey King is going to be dropping in 2 more turns there. Dumon staying alive.
He needs to provoke.
Barely doesn't provoke. Velajul is going to be ready to drop that Dumon right here, putting a KUROMI on the back foot right now.
Yeah, it just seemed like Artemil didn't do enough this game. You know what I mean, Stoic?
It happens. If you're not able to stun up the Arda, you know, I mean, if your Arda is not able to provide a bunch of despair stuns and really bringing in damage, stripping everything, like if there was immunity getting stripped all over the place, Arda put in his work, but he's not putting in that work at all.
Hey, you know what unit you have? You have Artemil as well.
I have a lot of these. Dang, I have a lot of LD9 Thanks. I'll never complain again.
I mean, I feel like one of the most pivotal moments of this match was when Cigar missed the strip on Chandra, but I felt like KUROMI did draft really well, regardless of everything we're making fun of the art of no, you know?
Yeah. Well, there's that big second skill coming from LADRILLO dropping the Cigar. And just, it's Arda and Water Twin Angels, and it's just not a match that you see out of striving.
I have to root for KUROMI. I hate to say this, but I'm rooting for KUROMI just because he's using the Arda at the full extent of SWC 2024, brought to you by Google Play.
Yep. And this will be the last time we see Arda drafting in
Oh,
SWC
no,
2024.
don't say that. Dude, like, how do you not like this guy? He's using Arda Mill in SWC 2024.
I mean, it's not that I like it's not that I don't like the Arda. Arda's just not performing. It's, you know what I mean? You could have had a way more proactive unit in that spot.
He would have won the game if Cigar made the strip
Who would have won the game? Arda's gone now.
Oh, no. All right, fine.
So looking at a defense break, landing on the Water Twin Angels, it lands true. We got all the attack bar pushback in the world when it comes to this Jet here. Just more damage is going to be raining in from Neff. Neff sitting a little bit more comfortable knowing he's going to be one game up on KUROMI.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff could happen. The Dooman could have been on like max resist and then resist Fire Monkey King's armor break as well. A lot of things went wrong for KUROMI this game.
For sure. Now for the round one victory over KUROMI here.
Like I would say, if they run back the same draft, KUROMI has a high chance of winning as well. That was a good like 50-50 draft.
I feel like no Arda, no. Anybody
Arda's
but Arda,
bench.
I give KUROMI more credit there. But
KUROMI's win
I don't
rate
like
with
the
Arda before this is actually 100%.
I'm sure against Masha.
Well, Neff has kind of another Beast Rider, so we might see a comeback from Arda.
Yeah, we might. So there's your Ragdoll, there's your Surger. They're available to get into round number 2 right here. New pre-bans getting locked in right now.
All right, now that the Sigrid is going to be led through, I feel like KUROMI could be angling at banning the Han, but let's just see if he did the homework. There's a lot of good units that KUROMI could pre-ban, because now that he had the Wedge he might be able to pre-ban the Wedge as well. But I feel like a Speed Lead is a good ban for KUROMI.
Yep, there's that 33 speed. That's so interesting for KUROMI to look at that and think of Vanessa. After no showcase of Vanessa in the previous match, but to ban it here.
Yeah, but Vanessa is really good for Neff because Neff will pick Vanessa and just 2 bruisers and just go your turn. You know, Vanessa, Sigrid, 2 bruisers.
Yeah, well, Viva's catching a ban right now. There's the Cigar. I knew that had to be on take. Neff has to lock that unit in. I know I want to lock that unit in as the first pick, so Cigar makes his way through. We're going to see the Chandra and potentially LADRILLO being drafted by KUROMI.
Yeah, KUROMI, I'm surprised like he picked a Chandra over the Water Twin Angel because Chandra is more susceptible to allowing Neff to pick Ragdoll.
Yep, let's see what happens. So there is the LADRILLO, you know, splitting the trio up here.
Yes, that's great picks. It's going to be Chandra, LADRILLO, but now we can see who gets the Hey Gang and who gets the Ragdoll.
Well, we'll find out because there's the Water Twin Angels right now. I think Ragdoll is he does choose to lock in the Ragdoll. Ragdoll's a very good pick, knowing that KUROMI, I believe it's a crit rate LADRILLO and Chandra as well, of course.
Yeah, it seems like KUROMI is pretty ready and have an answer for everything, going with Tianliang to counter the Ragdoll.
Yep, Tianliang Dumon looks like it's going to get drafted by KUROMI.
Yeah, Dooman being pretty good over here because it seems like, but it's weird because I know the Cigar is going to outspeed Dooman, so it's going to be kind of weird who's going to go first, the Dooman or the Cigar.
Yeah, we don't have an immunity being showcased right now by Neff, and we're going to see a lot of team-ups here. So this is super interesting to see the Surger and this Han being drafted here. But
I was telling you earlier, Stoic, you could be up on stage where you're missing a Han and a Sigrid, and that's what he does all the time.
I mean, we'll replace it and we'll put a what do we got? What do we got? I don't know.
Jackson.
We go.
You got
no,
Nikki.
We go Nikki, yes, and then I don't know what this other
you need
pick
the
is.
Han and the Sigrid, man. This is kind of looking really good for Neff. I just want to add.
Yeah, I think I like Nest draft right now a whole lot. Interesting to see the Connell. Connell's coming in here and just making things super bruisery.
This Tianliang unit is so gone. I don't even see the Tianliang unit.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
You see it now, Thompson. Tianliang's in here. Connell's going to be catching the ban. We've got Han catching a ban as well. 24 speed lead for both players here. We're going into round number 2 with Neff and KUROMI.
Can't believe Tianliang got through.
Yeah, well, maybe that's going to be the unit we're going to focus down here. Who knows? Well, you know, never mind. It's not. It's the Dumon.
Yeah, Dooman has to die first. But interesting to note that maybe Neff is not worried about KUROMI's Tianliang because KUROMI's Tianliang is built on despair.
Oh, double stuns there. Very fortunate, but not getting a stun on top of Sagas. Sagas going to get the reset there on Vela. Vogue's going to be landing across the board right now. Hug, of course, is going to be coming out to this Dumon. Wants to make sure this unit stays alive.
Yeah, I think Tianliang is doing way too much.
Yep, more damage coming into the Cigar right now. Nice little additional turn coming out of the Ragdoll, but he can't do too much with that turn, though, so it's just more poke damage coming towards the Veladrill.
Yeah, don't forget that Tianliang's going to take bar from Sigrid again, and Tianliang is stunned on skill 1.
He can, so more damage coming towards this Veladrill right now. A little bit of damage coming towards Cigar. Cigar looking a little low, so here's the Hug. Here's that big third skill pushing up his team. Tianliang looks like it might be primed and ready to get rid of this defense broken Cigar here.
I just want to note that KUROMI really has. I just want to note that KUROMI really has his own sense of style for RTA. He instead of having a Despair Chandra, he manages to have a Violent Chandra. Instead of having a Violent Tianliang, he opts out to have a Despair Tianliang.
I wonder if that was agreed, Thompson.
Huh?
Did he agree? No, no, he's going to kill it right here.
Yeah,
anyways.
he's going to kill it. It's fine.
Yep.
Yeah. I just it just seems really interesting that Chandra is on Violent and the Tianliang's on Despair.
You know, it was funny to see Water Twin Angels get that big stuns here. Like all day, Water Twin Angels just doing so well with that big stun skill 2. And then, of course, it just gets cleansed out of the way. So it really doesn't matter too much, but it's crazy to see the consistency out of that tonight.
Yeah, he was trying to strip the shield. Unfortunately, the shield wasn't stripped. Now he really needs to do something about that Sigrid.
Yeah, he definitely has to do something about the Sigrid for sure. Now, no defense break like is going to be landing on top of the Water Twin Angels. We traded units here, so it's 3 versus 3 at the moment here. But that Dumon with the Curse of Beautiful, I don't think there's anything you can do. So Water Twin Angels more than likely going to be dropping because I don't see how Neff can kind of come back right now. So losing the Water Twin Angels and then Dumon staying alive, Neff's in a really rough situation.
I think the second skill is on a 2-turn cooldown, so now he's going to have it up real soon again, the Duman's third skill.
Yeah, opting for just the defense break here. Ooh, is that saying you have a Despair Tianliang? Well, no, that's not saying you have a Despair
Violent Duman SWC 2024.
Oh man, the Curse of Beautiful, jeez. The Curse of Death's gonna be landing on top of Surgard right now, so Water Twin Angel stays alive, and it's definitely gonna be dying a little bit shortly because there's not much you can do too. Yeah, you can't do too much because we've got turns being taken right there. Big skill 2, healing up the team. Another skill 2 coming out of Tianliang. He's got to be very careful of course, this Torrent, but it's not going to matter. Here comes the big skill 2. Almost kills. Torrent available. I mean, you throw it down.
You kill the Duman right now, though.
You do. You kill the Dumon. It drops, so Surgard's going to be staying alive, but Ragdoll's going to be dropping to the Tianliang, and I don't see Neff coming out on top on this one.
Yeah, hats off to KUROMI, finding out his own style in RTA. I love players like that. Everyone has their Tianliang on Violent. He has a Tianliang on Despair just because it works for him.
Yep, it definitely does. And there you have it. KUROMI getting a point on the board right here in round number 2.
Yeah, how good of a unit Tianliang is. I felt like Tianliang was the ban, but Tianliang got through, and Tianliang did so much this game, providing stuns and armor breaks for 2 turns. Yep. Sequential attacks does so much.
Oh, there's your pre-bans from last time, guys. There's the Viva Chill and the Vanessa. They are available to get into round number 3 right here. New pre-bans going to be locked in right here.
Yeah, it seems like Sigrid's going to be the ban, and it's going to be Ragdoll because Neff doesn't want to give the Ragdoll to KUROMI.
Let's see what the first pick is going to be from KUROMI. Let's see if he chooses to take a unit away from Neff. I mean, it's got to be the Cigar. You got to take that unit away from him. It's too good of a pick here.
It seems like KUROMI's been dealing kind of good, doing pretty well against Cigar, because if he takes the Cigar, then Neff will have the other duo, which is like Veladrill and another good water speed lead, right?
Yes, yeah. Let's see what happens here. Maybe he takes the Water Twin Angels too, because it's a highly contested unit. A lot of people playing this unit.
I do think KUROMI values Chandra over the Water Twin Angel.
Interesting. So there is the Chandra being drafted. There's a Cigar and the Veladrill probably. I think he's going to take both of them here. Obviously, he can pivot into a Hagang later on. I kind of thought in the game 1, Neff was going to be taking Hagang in this situation.
I'll tell you a secret with KUROMI, and then you'll understand. KUROMI's Water Twin Angel is on Swift, but doesn't have Will, so he might feel a little insecure drafting Water Twin Angel first.
Good point. Good point. Oop, taking the Connell back here. Miles going to be coming into the picture here. Going with double water units very early.
Miles being pretty good against what Neff might want to bring, which is a Hagang. So he brought down the Miles just to prevent Neff from picking Hagang.
It's funny to see the Miles and the Viva Chill because you're like trying to welcome a Leo, even though you can punish a Leo with that Viva Chill here.
Yeah. But we know that that's not how KUROMI likes to use Viva.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. So Smicer, first time we're seeing Smicer coming out here, I think in today's tournament completely. So that's really cool to see the Smicer right now. Let's see if KUROMI is going to address the Smicer.
Yeah, if he doesn't pick the Vermos, that means he's not going to address the Smicer. Actually, Juno is not that bad into Smicer because Juno will take all the procs from Smicer, but it's not a hard counter. It's just a soft counter for Smicer.
Yeah, and Juno's not that bad going into the Jet either, but it looks like Vermos going to get drafted.
Yeah, Vermos has
instead.
to be picked, you know.
Yeah. See what this last pick for Neff is going to be here.
I'm surprised he did go with the Dooman because it seems like Juno Vermos is a little bit better than Dooman Vermos. He has a lot of buffs that Dooman has to push around to get through for the Dooman to Curse of Death.
Oh, there's the Narsha.
That's the first end.
Yep.
But then Narsha without his other unit Sigrid is not as strong. It's still okay. It's not that good with anti-crit buff and defense buff.
Oh, Narsha's going to be catching that ban immediately. Not something that KUROMI was going to be prepared for. And we've got the Vermos getting
Of course,
banned out
Vermos
here.
is going to get banned, yeah. But then now we have Miles, and you're going to see Neff try to take out the Miles first because Miles counter everything on Neff's side.
Yep, yes it is. And Smicer might be smicing. We'll see. Nice little stun there, going to be landing on top of the Veljul here.
Yeah, Smicer will be smicing for sure.
Well, Cigar with third skill available. We got to reset this. I think you reset the Doomon.
You reset the Viva Chill, right?
Viva Chill first?
Oh, Dooman.
Oh,
yeah,
but it gets resisted
tough.
anyways.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the defense break does land, and no strip is going to be happening from the Smicer. So Smicer's not going to be doing a lot of smicy stuff here. So we're going to see this big skill 3. The Hug's going to be coming out on top of the Miles, protecting that just a little bit longer. There's that third skill, only landing a slow on top of the Veljul.
Yeah, earlier going back, I think you're very close. I think it's a 50-50. If you don't reset the Viva, this is what happens to your team. But if you reset the Doomon, at least you could buy time for your team to die, right? So now if you don't reset Viva Chill, now your whole team is like dead, right?
Yep,
so pick your poison.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you flip the bar on top of it, and that's it. It's just gone already.
Yeah,
just
but
like that.
I know the Viva Chill proc, but the Viva Chill was a bigger threat than the Dooman, right?
Yeah. In hindsight now, looking
right. Okay. Sure. You don't know he's going to proc take 2 turns.
Yep. So looking for a provoke to slow things down here. Going to go after the Doomon. Does land that provoke. No additional turns. Going to be coming out of the KUROMI here.
I mean, not that the Neff's slight misplay mattered because it got resisted, you know.
Yep.
I do feel like KUROMI's Dooman over the past SWC, KUROMI's Dooman is on max resist. I do want to say that.
Yep. Man, those additional turns on Doomon are so big because we have that Curse of Death coming back already here. Looking at a big skill too, trying to pump up our team, but Miles got something to say here. You may want to choose to lock down this Veljul. Lock it down, kill that Veljul, so it's not going to matter. The Curse of Beautiful's coming back out to make sure that Cigar's going to be done for.
Yeah, but Miles counter Wedgeat so hard because whenever Wedgeat puts up the 2 useless buff, defense buff and anti-crit buff, you give Miles so much speed. 5% per buff for Miles.
Yep, just a lonely Wedgeat. This is Neff thinking about his next match already because there's just not a world that Wedgeat kind of wins this year, but gives Neff time to figure out what he wants to do. He needs to address this Doomon. He needs to address the Viva. I think these are really impactful units that I know for sure that I would have a problem with.
Yeah, I think great drafting by KUROMI. Being able to pick out the Miles just to counter everything that Neff wants to do with all the buffs he had.
Yeah. I wonder if we stop drafting the Wedgeat. Is Wedgeat not the answer anymore?
Wedgeat won Neff the first game, so I don't not like the Wedgeat, but then it just gave Miles so much speed. 5% per useless buff that Wedgeat has, right? I want to say useless, you know?
Yeah,
defense buff,
yeah.
anti-crit buff. I mean, he also has immunity from Veljul, right? How much speed is that? 5% per immunity, crit buff, and then anti-crit buff, right? Defense buff.
He doesn't crit, and he ignores defense. So, truly.
Yeah.
All right, definitely some solid.
So again,
sure.
I feel like KUROMI should take out a speed lead from Neff, but I don't think Vanessa's the one, but he picks out Vanessa. Okay.
Yep. So Vanessa's going to get banned out there. Tian Lang is going to get pre-banned as well. We have Neff with the first pick here. Let's see what happens. KUROMI, he's up a game. He's at match point right now. Neff looking to keep himself alive.
Neff is trying to pick some meta units at the beginning, but round up his draft with like Han, Sigrid, and Ragdoll.
Yep, let's see what happens. We've got KUROMI with the Water Twin Angels. Now, you had already stated Water Twin Angels off will. Is this something that Neff can take advantage of?
Yes, you know, he can angle for a Leo. He can angle for like maybe just outspeed him with a Zibala or like outspeed him with the Sheer and then follow up with a Cigar reset.
Oh, that's really funny though, because now we see the Miles, because we do know that if he tries to angle the Leo to stop the Miles, knowing that he wants to draft Leo for his off-will Water Twin Angels, Viva's looking super good.
Yeah, Miles being coming back to the meta because Miles don't care what Heigang does. That's the only reason why Miles is good right now, because Heigang wants you to put buffs on and Heigang counter and then Miles counter that. Also, Miles doesn't care if he gets glanced. So then picking the Miles makes Neff not want to pick a Heigang, and not picking Heigang is a huge deal in this meta.
Yeah, definitely. So there's a Ragdoll being showcased right now by KUROMI. See if he chooses to lock that in. Here's one other pick that he might be taking with it if he does choose to lock in Ragdoll.
Yeah, picking another speed lead is going to guarantee Miles going first for KUROMI. So now it's going to be tough for Neff to take first turn with the Sigrid. Neff should probably still round up his draft with a Han and another unit, but we'll just see.
Yeah, let's see what these next two picks are going to be for Neff here.
Definitely need damage dealers, Neff.
Well, I mean, Fire Monkeying is one of those damage dealers. Like we said, it was the unit that was hyper showcased in the European Cup, so it's going to make his way back in here. We have Smicer being drafted now. There's no response right now on the field that stops Smicer, so Smicer right now be smicing. But we do have the light Holly Berry being drafted.
So I don't think Smicer will be smicing this game. It's going to be banned.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens, because we've got that light Holly Berry being drafted. The Audrey. Smicer is going to be banned out. Oliver will get banned out as well, knowing we don't have any immune on the other side of the field here. 24 speed lead for both players here. KUROMI, he is at match point.
Does the Miles stun the Sigrid? That's the question.
Oh,
stun, GG. No stun.
No
tough
stun.
Game. tough game. Yeah. That Holly Berry cookie is on revenge, so he's got to watch out about the Holly Berry cookie. Ragdoll is having so much value right now.
Oh, there's the reset. There's the provokes landing across the board right now. Unit of focus right now for Neff is going to be the Water Twin Angels. Big third skill getting the slow only on the Twin Angels here.
Stoic, I love KUROMI. Light Holly Berry cookie. Oh my God, Artemil? How do you not like this guy?
No, I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind having a light Holly Berry with my autos.
No, I mean, but just look what he's bringing into SWC 2024. These low tier LDs like light Holly Berry cooking Artemil. This is amazing. He's not winning with them, but he won a little bit with them, you know.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely finding some success here for sure. Let's see what this hug is going to go into the defense broken Cigar. We have skill 1 going directly into the Ragdoll. Ragdoll sitting on a defense break right now. He needs to land the provoke.
What
Opts
Ragdoll?
To go for a provoke.
There's no Ragdoll.
Oh, Ragdoll does get dropped out by this Fire Monkey. Fire Monkey, once again, the king of the European Cup, putting some work in here for Neff.
Yeah, he's going to be looking into killing this Sigrid.
Yeah, there's the threat state. The hug going on to the
he needs to watch out touching this light Holly Berry cookie, but the light Holly Berry cookie is done because light Holly Berry cookie is stunned, this Audrey.
Stunned, defense broken. I feel like Neff can put all of his attention into that unit. He wants to make sure the Miles stays under control right now, but it's not going to matter when you get an initial turn like that. Surgit is going to be dropping here.
No, I really respect that greed play because Sigrid is on Swift and is not going to proc out a stun.
Ooh, Sigrid staying alive here. We got the light Holly Berry taking a ton of damage from the Fire Monkey King. Sigrid is going to be dropping to the Miles, looking for a provoke to land on top. The Water Twin Angels gets it. No additional turns going to be popping out here. You got to drop that Audrey.
I'm not saying I'm biased, but go Holly Berry cookie, go! You can do it!
Oh, that Holly Berry is long gone at this point. Defense break sitting on top of the Miles right now. Third skill available. We can reset the Water Twin Angels. Gets double provokes, which is massive right here. Looking to drop these Miles. Miles staying alive. Additional turn from Miles. Miles looking to drop the Chandra. Chandra does get stunned up here.
You monster, Neff. It's just a Holly Berry cookie.
A little bit of attack bar pushback not going to be happening on top of the Cigar.
No! Chris!
No!
They did a cleanse!
Ooh, so no attack bar pushback here. Nice little stun's going to be landing on top of the Twin Angels. Twin Angels get slowed down as well. Neff looks like he's going to be staying in here. He wants to go into a game 5.
Elemental King Meiho Wang.
Theo Mars Meiho Wang.
Yeah, pretty much. Like Mayo Wang refusing to drop here, just putting in so much work. Chandra looking to finish off. Chandra not able to finish off here, but we're going to set up that defense break. Fire Monkey going to be primed and ready for this victory here. King of the European Cup, king of this round 4, Nef is going into a game 5 with KUROMI.
Evan doesn't say much, but he did say Elemental King, Monkey King, because Evan's Monkey King never does that.
Other people's Monkey Kings love to crit in situations like that. I don't know what mine's doing wrong.
You're not Nef.
That's probably it. I should try being Nef.
I'm sorry, you guys. I love Nef. I really love him, but KUROMI kind of won my heart over. I'm a fan of this game. I'm a fan of the game, man. But this is gonna not actually disadvantage is at Nef because Nef doesn't have the Sigrid.
Yep, well, the Sigrid is going to get pre-banned out here. So is the Viva Chill. And we've got KUROMI with the first pick. Let's see if he chooses to take that cigar away from Nef or not.
Yeah, Viva Chill did so much in that fight when he had Viva Chill Duman, and that Duman resisted the strip and reset on Cigar.
Wow, letting him have it. I feel like in a situation, Viva's banned out right now. We now have Cigar on the other side of the field. With Ragdoll for Nef, I feel like Nef's in a comfort zone right now.
Picking Ragdoll this early might be, we'll see if KUROMI have any answers for Nef. I know KUROMI got the Tianliang through, and Tianliang, he always picked Tianliang into attack bar boost like Ragdoll.
Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't have taken Ragdoll early like that, knowing that Tianliang is on the other side of the field there. I feel like Water Twin Angels, Fire Monkey. I like Water Twin Angels and Fire Monkey King, though.
Yeah, if your Fire Monkey King is Elemental King, you never stop picking Fire Monkey King Stoic.
Yeah, correct. Oh, Miles got flashed here. It looks like we're going to be bringing out Chow instead. Is Chow going to be the unit to finish off here?
This KUROMI guy, Fire, Artemil, Light Hollyberry Cookie Audrey, Chow. This guy is like the him.
Let's see what this last pick is going to be here for KUROMI. He has the Chow locked in here. I think the Chow is going to be staying. Connell is something that he kept going back and forth with, but it's going to make it into this draft. It has been banned in the past, though.
Yeah, I think the ban this time for Nef is going to be Tianliang. But then now that he knows Tianliang is going to be banned, he can actually angle at banning something else like the Ragdoll for KUROMI. I think Ragdoll Tianliang is the ban, but I could be wrong.
I think it's Ragdoll Tianliang as well. I think because of how early you drafted the Ragdoll, you have to ban the Tianliang. Well, yeah, we're both going to be extremely wrong there. And we've got Connell and Water Twin Angels catching the bans here. Defense lead coming out for Nef and a speed lead for KUROMI. We have match point. This is game number 5. Winner's going to be moving forward. Let's see what happens here with the Miles taking turn 1.
Oh my God, the Chandra moving before, but with speed lead,
Yep, well the hug's going to be going out on the unit that Nef is trying to deal with here, so it's the stunned up Bellajoul that's going to get hugged here. We only get one stun coming out of this Tianliang. It's going to be landing on top of the Miles, which is very fortunate for KUROMI for sure. We've got that big skills here. With Fire Monkey King looking to really wind things up, and we've got that defense break with the additional turn sitting on top of this Tianliang. Tianliang at 50%. Isn't enough. Torrent comes out, almost drops Tianliang. Fire Monkey King primed and ready to drop the Tianliang right here.
Yeah, but KUROMI's not out because the more units that die, the more damage KUROMI's Chow is going to deal.
Ooh, nice little additional turn. Oh my God, with another additional turn coming out, Cigar's going to be ready there. Just additional turns popping up all over the place right now.
Yeah, but also note that.
Oh my God.
Also note that the Miles won't be dealing too much damage because he got slow debuffs on the Miles.
Oh, the stun's going to be landing here. You set up that defense break on top of the Chow, in my opinion, but that's not going to be happening. So there it is. We've got Bellajoul going to be dropping out. KUROMI's going to be down 2 units. Cigar's got 1 foot in the grave at the moment. Defense break's going to be landing on top of the Chow. Initial turns rolling up. So many initial turns. And we've got Cigar going to be dropping to this Chow.
Chow's going to have the slow on Miles again, which is pretty huge. KUROMI's not out of the gates yet. Every time you use a Chow, this happens.
Yeah, well, I do believe Fire Monkey has a great record up against water units, especially a Chow as well. So here's that big damage coming towards the Miles. Miles took it really well. Chandra's going to be dropping there. Fire Monkey looking for the defense break crits as well. Big damage coming from this Chow. No additional turns going to be happening. Miles looking for a big skill too.
Yeah, not out of it yet. KUROMI's still in the game.
He is still critting on water. Fire Monkey not a care in the world, but you are now with a round 5 victory. He is going to be moving forward. Big cheers in this crowd for Nef. Holy.
Oh, Nef did it. He moved forward to meet KELIANBAO in the semifinals. Incredible game. Great drafts, great gameplay. Meiho Wang reigns supreme with the Elemental King passive. He crits on water, he crits on whatever. What a great pick. That was so exciting. It was the rocketing. I've never seen Violent Procs pop off like that for both players.
Both
it was like
players.
fireworks. Everybody was getting them.
All over the place.
Super
man.
exciting. But like there was a point in that game where I looked at it and I was like, how do you deal with the Meiho Wang? Like Chao doesn't have a great track. Specifically, I should just say water units in general do not have a spectacular record against Meiho Wang. Yeah, that was a great set there, Thompson. I loved watching these players. You made a great point. I loved what KUROMI was bringing to the table.
Yeah, even though KUROMI lost, but he won my heart over.
Yes, I think we're all fans of KUROMI now, despite maybe that he didn't move forward. We all love what he brought. Unique stuff, lower tier LD5s like you were talking about, just splicing them in. The Audrey specifically I was really a fan of, and the Arda representation was cool. Stoic, what'd you think of that game?
It was a great, it was an awesome set coming from both these players there. I love it when we go into a game 5. It's very, very exciting there. Great back and forth. Honestly, the second I saw a Chao, I just thought it was kind of over at that point. I'm like, Chao, you're done for, my guy. Like, there's a lot of people that aren't a big fan of Chao, but just I wasn't for it. I really wasn't.
In that game in particular, it was kind of like I saw Chao as hoping for a glance for the Fire Monkey King. That's what it was. You're picking the elemental disadvantage unit to try to hope for a glance, but unfortunately that's not the it's not the best opportunity.
I'm not saying like Chao's not good, but the reason why a lot of people say Chao's not good and you deep dive into it is a lot of these strong bruisers, including Camilla is a strong bruiser, or not used, but a lot of these bruisers, they have a stun built in or some type of utility, right? Like from Monkey King could armor break and stun, to like all these other bruisers that could, in the meta, that could stun or have a passive that's very controlling. So that's why Chao is tough for Chao, because Chao just lets your opponent keep moving and moving and moving. There's no stun involved, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and exactly. Then he can cleanse himself up at the end. You know what? To quote Seishizo, I think Seishizo put it very eloquently when he talked about Chao in a semi-recent video. He said that Chao is probably at his best in the pick ban phase. You know, it's like that's where he is. It was in the video. It said stop picking Chao, if we're being honest. Yeah, but like that's what it was. He's impactful as a threat in the pick ban.
Also, Summoner's War is a game of speed, and it's so hard to make Chao compete in a high-speed game. At least units like Masha and other type of bruisers could compete with speed, whereas Chao is hard to make a Chao really fast. If you make him really fast, it's hard for him to deal a lot of damage or tank a lot of hits.
Right. Yeah. He's a really demanding unit. He really wants everything except like accuracy and res. You know, he wants all the damage stats, he wants the he wants the tank, he needs the speed. So you make a really solid point there. I'm really pleased with Nef. They are celebrating over there. Nef is at the caster's table next to us.
I think the only difference between like Chao and the other bruisers, like the bruisers that Nef picked out, was the bruisers that Nef picked out in the Battle of Attrition was able to stun. Like Miles was able to stun the other units, and Fire Monkey King was able to stun and control the other team.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Wow, that was so stellar. You know, that was such a great game. I'm a huge fan of both of these players now. So excited to see what Nef has in store for us in the next round up against KELIANBAO. Both players have their work cut out for them when we eventually get to the semifinals, but we're not done with the quarters yet.
Yeah, I know this because I'm a Julian user, and Julian would be not the unit it is if Julian's skill 2 does not stun, right? So that's why Chao isn't that good.
Yeah, see?
I mean, like, if you play against like 4 fire units or 3 fire units, Chao is the best, you know, but it's hard to angle for that, right?
Yeah. I also find that like, if you really need auto cleanse, if the auto cleanse is what you're there for, Chao also has a little bit more leverage too.
But I find myself like sometimes like I'm Chao and the opponent has like a Sierra. Sierra just is so fast of a damage dealer, or Masha is so fast, Sierra is so fast that you just put a bomb, put another bomb, just dance around you over and over and sit on top of you.
Sierra is also a tough one too because she can choose when to capitalize on her debuff damage. That detonation just kind of eliminates what Chao's there to do. Folks, we're going to the next round of the quarterfinals. Lest versus STARTIIK.
セカンドラウンドマッチ3を開始いたします。
All right, look at that. Let's get to know our previous world champion, Lest.
其實就冇乜準備嘅，都係準備去旅行玩咁樣咯。比較關注係明小寶，我覺得佢應該會贏到。決定參加大會嘅時候，心情當然好啦，可以免費去旅行。希望今次大會表現唔會太差。
セカンドラウンドマッチ3レスト VS スターティック
Here we go. Welcome to the stage, Lest and STARTIIK. STARTIIK has his work cut out for him here, Stoic. We got the two-time world champion Lest up here on the stage right now.
I feel like this is one of those matches where we're really paying attention just to see, I guess, the groove that Lest is in. Because we haven't seen a match from him for a really long time. We got to see STATIIK a little bit earlier, so it's going to see like is Lest in the groove. We know he's the two-time champion. He's looking to be the three-time, and I think a lot of people are expecting him to win this match. STATIIK's performing phenomenally. We'll see what happens here. We do know Lest, I love to use the word consistent with Lest because I feel like whatever he does, whatever his drafts are, everything just seems to come across very, very consistent with him.
Yeah, and all of the players here have talked about Lest in their profile. You know, it's impossible to ask a player who they're afraid of fighting without hearing his name come up. He sounded pretty nonchalant in his player profile, but we know Lest is here to play. He is here to try to go for that three-peat. No one has 2 world champion titles. He's in a position to get a 3rd. This is actually huge for him. I think by trying to appear like, you know, he hasn't prepped, whatever like that, he's trying to kind of downplay the nerves. He's trying to make it seem like he has less to lose. You know, he is really here to make a name for himself and get his name on that statue down at the bottom of the Hall of Fame again. Like,
yep.
It's going to be huge for him. And if I'm STARTIIK, I'm sweating too. Also, I just wanted to point out there, Thompson, I stand corrected. KELIANBAO has a 76% win rate. That is not the highest. Lest made it here with 78.
Yeah, Lest is definitely one of the guys that you want to beat. He's the guy to beat. So he has a lot of units, and some people think that he has not a lot of LDs. That's because he doesn't bring it out during ladder play. He has the Younghong, the Julian, also the Vivachel, and the Doomin. So he has good LDs, and he might have more, but we're going to see what he has in store for us.
I got it, but those are the 4 that we are kind of familiar with. Yeah, I definitely have the perception that those are the main ones, because I admittedly haven't seen him bridge into other ones, like you mentioned. So, Stoic, I think it's safe to say that we're all fans of the way STARTIIK's been playing today. What do you think he needs to do here? He looks like he's really locked in for this game.
He needs to really be careful with the like the avenues that Lest chooses to take, and he needs to be ready. I feel like having very good predictability here is going to be very important here for STATIIK. If he can sense the direction that Lest is taking his draft, he can do really, really well. But that's the trouble. That's the tough part about playing Lest here, because Lest is just so good in the draft, and that's where it feels like he wins most of his matches.
Oh yeah, and he's a trailblazer. You know, he really does think outside the box. He establishes metas, he plays, and he's managed to stay up to date in Summoners War over this whole time, stay at the tippity top. We go. 2-time world champion Lest up against the first-time SWC appearance STARTIIK from the EU region. Let's see how this goes. Keep your eyes peeled. This is the one to watch. Thompson, Stoic, it's your time.
We're already into it, guys. The pre-bans are locked in. Laura and Younghong are banned out here, and STATIIK has the first pick going up against the 2-time champion Lest.
Yeah, STARTIIK pre-banning the Young Hong, but I feel like Les is so scary that he's using the
talk about things we don't know.
No, I mean silver is a great pick because STARTIIK has silver as well. So picking silver, taking silver away from STARTIIK, and that's also one of the units that Les kept hidden from everybody. Is the silver.
So silver's in here. We have Miles, we've got Vertiheel, STATIIK looking to contest on speed, bringing his own 33 in the form of Oliver this time, but being paired up with this Velojewel.
Yeah, Miles being so good right now, it just stops STARTIIK from picking a Heigang to pair with his Velojewel.
Let's see what these next two picks are going to be from STATIIK, because he's got to wrap up his draft after knowing what he has. I think the Smicer is pretty good. It's a middle ground unit that we have right now, but it needs to be addressed right now. I don't think what Lest has in his draft does address a, oh my god. This is what I'm talking about with Les is like, I feel like Smicer's a really good pick here, but the Chakra is just so left field. I wasn't expecting to see that as a last pick, and it's going to get banned out here because STATIIK doesn't want anything to do with it. I think the Smicer was a great pick. That's also going to get banned out here. We have a 33 speed lead for both players right here. We have our very first match we're getting into right now. STATIIK versus the two-time champion, Les.
Also, the silver grants immunity for your whole team, giving the Miles permanent speed buff as well. So that's pretty good, silver and Miles synergy.
It really is. The defense break is going to be landing on top of the Jognam, though. Jognam looks like the unit of focus right now for STATIIK. We have third skill available, looking to get the full reset. Does get that full reset. A Baleo with Wild Blow available, pummels in some big damage. No additional turns going to be happening right here.
Yeah, Jungnim being a hard unit to focus on because has so much HP and also gains back to health after he does skill 3.
Ooh, Violent Smicer was I'm sorry, the Violent Silver was able to take another additional turn, so it's nice to know that that is built on Violent Jongnam with 1 foot in the door, with 1 foot in the grave at the moment. Miles looks like we'll probably still stay focused on this Water Twin Angels.
Yeah, I just want to say how good of a pick the Smicer was into this team. Smicer getting banned was huge for STARTIIK, being able to get the Abelio through.
Yeah, no additional turns going to be happening right there. Jognam has to drop here, and I think that's really good for STATIIK to put Lest at a unit disadvantage already.
I mean, I think Lest picking the silver first pick is very cool and interesting, but I don't know if he knows that STARTIIK has a silver as well, because STARTIIK knows how to deal with silver. He has one himself.
Yeah, that is very true. Oh, so there's that second skill there, and it's going to be 100% landing this branding, because that's what that skill is going to be doing. We've got Miles looking to get the stun here onto the potential Oliver.
It's just so hard because STARTIIK has so much sustain going on his side of the team.
Yep, looking for the stun to land on the Miles. Not going to be happening here, but we have skills available. We can AoE stun right now. Let's see if the Water Twin Angels can stay as consistent as it's been. And it's only one stun going to be landing on top of the Miles. But STATIIK in the driver's seat right now, looking pretty good.
Yeah, but stunning the Miles is a huge deal. It takes out chunks and chunks of the HP every time it moves because there's so much buffs on the other side of the field.
Ooh, able to cycle out, which is really nice. So no more defense for negative effects are going to be sitting on top of this Oliver here. And no strip of the immunity off of the Miles.
Yeah, just an uphill climb for Les. But however, if the silver keeps proccing, he has a chance to go infinite with the silver and the Vertiheel.
Yep, let's see what happens. So nice little damage going into this Oliver. Oliver looking really low, but a beautiful third skill coming out of the Velojewel, getting full team cleansed up here.
Yeah, unfortunately, Velojewel just took out all of Les's hope to win this game.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. So big skill 3 looking to drop this attack power of the silver. Does get it. Wild blows coming out here. Miles handles it really well. No additional turn, but of course Oliver is going to be an absolute menace with no immunity on the side of Les.
Yeah, I think picking this Vertiheel in the spot was kind of weird, right? Stoic.
I agree. I think the Vertiheel felt a little off here, but you know, we'll see what happens. I do think Les is going to be adjusting, but I do think STATIIK gets the victory here because this is a really good moment.
STARTIIK absolutely stabilized.
Yeah, so there's the heal. Big Provoke's going to be landing on top of the Miles and this Vertiheel. Vertiheel is going to have a tough time critting the water unit for sure here.
Yeah, all of STARTIIK unit is at full health right now, pretty much.
Yeah, a little bit. Does get a crit off though, surprising enough. But we'll see what happens. We've got a big wild blow happening to Silver. Silver handles it pretty well, still alive right now. Looking to finish this one unit off here, and it would just be a lonely Verti-heal here. Does not get stunned up. All of a sudden, Water Twin Angels don't want to stun anybody with that skill now.
All of a sudden, no, it didn't get the miles. It's a 60% stun rate.
Nope, defense break's going to be landing on top of the Verti-heal. The Veladrill.
Yeah,
the Verti-heal.
Yeah, you could also say Verti-heal doesn't revenge.
No, that is very, very true. Doesn't revenge at all. STARTIIK getting a round 1 victory over the 2-time champion Les.
Yep, Les, I feel like Les was just having fun with it because Les has other tools he could use, but he chose to go with the Silver. I mean, he didn't pick the Julian. He went with Silver and Jeongnam, and we haven't seen Silver and Jeongnam paired together for a long time, especially as first pick.
Yeah, we really haven't. But there's your pre-bans from last time. Laura, Yan Hong, they're available as we get into round number 2 right here. New pre-bans getting locked in right now.
Probably going to be the Julian. And then Les is going to angle at banning one of maybe a speed lead from STARTIIK.
Well, it ain't going to be the Silver, that's for sure. Ooh, okay, so Veladrill and Julian are going to be the pre-bans getting into round number 2 right here. Les with the first pick.
Veladrill is a good pre-ban because that means it's hard for STARTIIK to take a speed lead. However, I do know that STARTIIK could still pick Hagang even he doesn't have a Veladrill because STARTIIK has a Lima.
Jeongnam with the first pick from Les Jeongnam. It's so strange to see that as the priority here.
Yeah, but Les could pick the Jeongnam. Oh, wow. He still goes with the Jeongnam Silver.
Yeah, Jeongnam Silver, Tiana coming out here.
Okay.
Like, it's so crazy to see the direction he takes his drafts. It's just, it's so tough to predict this guy.
I feel like STARTIIK really, really wants to pick a Lima. But then the Tiana really makes him not want to pick the Lima, but so the Tiana was a really cool pick.
Well, there's the Laura, and then we have the Water Twin Angels being drafted right now by STARTIIK. Let's see what the Les is going to be doing. Smicer is going to be coming into the picture right now.
Yeah, it's just going to be really hard for Les to outspeed the Laura. No matter how fast your Tiana is, it's not going to outspeed this Laura, let me tell you. And I know Les, the way he plays, he likes putting all his units on Will.
Well, and there's the Diana. Interesting enough to see a Diana being drafted right now by Les. So heavy wind. We may see a fire unit being drafted by STARTIIK here.
Yeah, whatever he picked last is going to get banned, I feel like.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be here. Because I do think Diana and this Smicer need to be addressed, but it's really tough to address 2 units right now.
I feel so stupid. I don't know, maybe I've been here for a long time, but then when I said Lima, I meant to say like Laura or Lima. Of course, Laura is better than Lima.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Fire Monkey King, the king of the European Cup, it's coming back out here for STARTIIK. He's going to be drafting that. It's a solid pick, you know, definitely some damage, but it's like you said, it doesn't matter what that fire unit's going to be. It's going to get banned out here. Tiana's going to catch a ban, and so is Fire Monkey King. 33 speed lead for both players here. We're getting to round number 2 here with STARTIIK versus Les. STARTIIK's got one on the board already.
Even Les have to deal with Hagang. Hagang is going to be so oppressive this game because Hagang and Laura are just so strong together. Huge proc. It's so hard to come back from a Laura proc.
Yeah, but not a full team strip though. So he didn't strip the Silver, nor did he stun the Diana. But Diana with a nice little stun going right back to Laura though.
Yeah, I mean, if you have Smicer, you can still come back, but it just seems really tough for Les to come back from this because just having Laura and Hagang together, the synergy is too strong.
Yeah, let's see what happens because Oliver's got everything under the sun right now. You can do anything he wants, but it's just going to get resisted on the attack bar, but does get the reset on top of the Smicer, so no bombs are going to be available for Les here. A little bit of attack bar reduction going out onto the Silver. Nice additional turn. Wow. We've got third skill available, which is very fortunate there for Les.
Absorb.
Les trying to get
he can't strip right now though, because he's going to proc Hagang.
Well, the branding does land on top of the Oliver. Oliver's going to be taking the damage. Diana ready to drop this Oliver. That branding was actually really important because transforming with Diana is going to pummel so much damage on this branding. That should drop the Oliver as soon as he transforms back.
I just want to note that that proc from Jeongnam was not Les sacking because STARTIIK had the first proc, putting Les at 22%, right?
Yep, so there's the debuffs going out there, but the silence is going to be landing on top of the Water Twin Angels. Diana's going to be putting in so much work in this match now.
Yeah, but Laura could sleep the Diana. That's a huge angle for Laura.
Oh, no sleep's going to be happening there.
Proc could have happened too, but it didn't happen.
No stun's going to be happening either. A little bit of attack bar pushback on the Jeongnam.
Yeah. I mean, like, STARTIIK did proc the first turn with Laura, but then Les did proc back with Jeongnam. The Jeongnam proc was huge.
Ooh, there's the freeze. We've got branding that can get applied with the first skill here, opting not to. We're going to go with the immunity. And we've got Kama landing across the board right now.
Yeah, now like it just looks like a 0% for STARTIIK.
Yep, it really does. There's everything. There's the healing. Smicer's putting in the work right now. The Diana and Smicer were not addressed by STATIK, and it was not something that he was able to keep back.
Diana and Smicer was actually not that bad because you have the Hey Gang and the Laura. But then, like, that proc from, Jeongnam just did it, right?
Yeah, that's true. Very true. So there's all that damage coming in there. We've got one last pick of the Water Twin Angels. There you have it. Les with a round 2 victory here over STATIK.
Wow, Les bringing back the Jeongnam.
Let's see what happens again in round number 3. This is a stressful one. I feel like, we're happy STATIK. He's up a game right now up against the 2-time champion. But Les, it was a great draft. I feel like, he won it in the draft, in my opinion, in that round there.
He looked like he was really ready, but I feel like he wasn't ready for STARTIK's Laura because there's no way that Tiana could outspeed the Laura. And yeah, that Laura put in a lot of work for STARTIK. Unfortunately, the Jeongnam proc and then and then game's over.
yeah, there was nothing you could do after that point here. So those are pre-bans from last time. Veladrill and the Julian, they are available. And we have Laura and Yan Hong. They're going to be the new pre-bans getting to round number 3 here. STATIK has the first pick.
Yeah, you're going to see Laura keeps getting banned out whenever Les has a chance to ban out the Laura from STARTIIK.
Is there a world that STATIK takes the silver away and surprises him, but do you feel like it's a good unit if you take it away?
No, I don't even. I feel like they're competing at such high level that maybe STARTIIK don't even have good runes on his silver,
Maybe. So let's see. Oliver is going to be 33 speed lead that he's going to lock in for his draft here. Lest opting to go for the Water Twin Angels and a Veladrill.
Yeah, he's definitely angling for Hey Gang Julian on the second pick for Lest.
Let's see what STATIK's going to do, how he's going to respond right now.
STARTIIK's been pretty carried by Hey Gang, by Veladrill this whole day, and taking Veladrill away from STARTIIK is a huge deal. STARTIIK being ready. Remember what I told you? What's good against Hey Gang? It's Miles.
Yes, yeah, Miles and Rakuni here.
So picking Miles is really great here in this slot.
Wow.
Prevents you from picking Hey Gang.
It's the Wind Indra that was banned out in that very first match. Chakra, is it?
Yeah, Chakra and Gurkha.
No way are we going to see a Gurkha right now here. So we have the Veramos and the Juno being drafted. That's a double response here to the Gurkha. So that means Gurkha is getting led through, which means one of those are getting banned out. And I don't know. Well, I mean, even the Rakuni is not bad. Oh my God.
Veramos is getting banned out. Duman is not there.
Yeah, Duman's 100% going to get banned out here. Veramos catching a ban right now. I feel like Gurkha is not that bad. I think Gurkha is a pretty good unit to have at the moment.
Gurkha is not that good here because there's a Rakuni and a Juno. You can't really Gurkha Rakuni Juno. I mean, like, and I don't feel like the heal is enough, but let's just see if Les is built different.
We'll see what's going to happen here because we're getting into round number 3 right now with STATIK and Les. If the Gurkha is that bad, STATIK might be looking really good.
I do want to tell you that Gurkha is really good into Oliver and but not that good into the other 3. Just good into Oliver.
Well, let's see it because he's looking at a defense break on the Oliver, not receiving it right now. So Gurkha's going directly into this Rakuni, not landing anything. Of course, is probably a max resistance Rakuni, as most of them.
Max resistance Rakuni, but Gurkha likes to do that a lot. So yeah, I'm a Gurkha owner myself.
Well, let's see all the damage directly going into the Veladrill. Veladrill taking absolute beating right now from STATIK. We've got the Wind Indra. Gonna be going Super Saiyan right here and applying some damage.
Is it on Despair?
Let's see. There's some stuns.
It's
There's
on
one stun
Despair.
that goes out. We got a nice additional turn coming out of the Veladrill. Veladrill.
He should actually just heal.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think he has
Sanctuary.
Heal,
okay.
Sanctuary's coming out. He does have heal from his Water Twin Angels.
Yes, that Chakra is looking kind of scary right now.
Ooh, missing 2 strips on top of Gurkha and the Wind Indra.
I mean, that happens. Gurkha awakens to resistance, and Juno is not built on very high resistance.
Ooh, nice additional turn as well. Can he go for the big defense break here? And it looks like he's going to throw it down on top of this Rakuni.
Yeah, STARTIIK's going to lose so many turns from Gurkha.
Yeah, well, Gurkha's got even more turns coming up right here. Second skill is back, landing on top of this Oliver, looking at the defense break. No provoke, though, lands.
Yeah, no provoke. the Gurkha's skill 1 to provoke is very unreliable.
Let's see what happens third skill. Third skill does get the attack power reduction and the reset on top of the Water Twin Angels. More damage coming in this Veljo. Veljo gets Despair stunned up right now.
I feel like Les is just buying time, but then STARTIIK just has... STARTIIK just, he's just trying to provoke every turn, but it's just so hard for Gurkha to provoke everything all the time.
Yeah, it definitely is. Nice little heal there going on top of the Oliver. Oliver looking a little bit healthier, but the defense break and the additional turn from Gurkha just landing more provokes on Raccoon. Instead of, I thought he was going to put more damage directly into this Oliver.
Yeah, that's a dead Velojul right now. I mean, right now you're going to see Juno
Oh,
doing
this
so
is big
much
damage
work.
right here. This should be some really big damage. Oliver's going to be dropping. We've got a lot of negative effects on the field. There's the Despair Stun, but kill going onto the Velojul right now. More damage going into the Gurkha, but Gurkha staying alive can really keep this Miles down.
Just to let you know, because of the Gurkha nerf, Miles is actually pretty good into Gurkha.
Ooh, Raccooni's going to go in itself right now, getting the speed buff, getting more healing onto this Miles.
Yeah, it looks like STARTIIK doesn't even care about the Gurkha right now.
No, not at all. I feel like a lot of attention's going directly into this Wind Indra. Wind Indra with the additional turn. Wind Indra almost dropped here. Juno should be providing enough damage to drop this Wind Indra. I don't know how Lest wins this with just the Gurkha.
Well, because the Gurkha's not that good here, you know? It doesn't have heal anymore.
Well, I feel like there was more to this plan here. That's why. It's just so interesting to see Les take this route right now. As soon as the Water Twin Angels die, that's game over. There's just not a world where Gurkha is going to be beating out a Juno alone when there's a Raccoon and a Miles on the side of the field.
Yes, correct. Miles always being able to ignore defense and does so much damage on skill 1 is not that good into Gurkha's provoke.
Gurkha feels like a throw at this point. I was
Yes.
really hoping there was a second reason behind it.
It's also a tough pull when Raccoon is already in the pick ban phase too. You already got one auto closer, so it's easy to slam down a Juno and a Pheromos at the end.
I feel like Les just feels like he was tied up a game and he just wanted to show the crowd something, you know?
We'll see, we'll see. So that's a lot of damage directly going into the Raccoon, but like we said, there's just not a world where this Gurkha is going to be winning. As soon as we see this Water Twin Angels drop, I think we're going to be seeing just Les take his time here thinking about what the next game is going to be like there. But that's really scary, giving STATIK is he's going to be at match point.
I just want to note this. I want to say Les is just doing this because he has Julian, right? He has Julian, bro. He picked Gurkha over Julian.
Yep. Well, here we are, guys. STARTIIK is at match point right now. This is looking really, really good for our European players today.
Yeah, correct. I still can't believe that. I still can't believe he picked Gurkha over Julian on that pick.
Well, it is what it is. Those are your pre-bans from last time. It's the Laura, it's the Yon Hong. They are available. Who's getting to round number 3. STATIK is at match point right now.
Silver got pre-banned.
Silver's getting pre-banned. In what world?
What is going on?
So there's the Velojul also in the pre-ban. We have Lest with the first pick. Let's see what he chooses to take away from STATIK here.
I really do like the Velojul pre-ban because STARTIK's been really relying on Velojul a lot in these games.
Let's see what that first pick's going to be.
But now Les is going to have to worry about trying to outspeed this Laura or dealing with this Laura. And Les doesn't have a ragdoll. Unless, yeah, he doesn't have a ragdoll.
Wow, Les taking some time on the first pick to see what he really wanted to draft here. I have never seen Les under so much pressure before.
Is it self-imposed pressure?
I don't know.
It seems like Les is going to bring out a comp for us because he's starting. He's first picking Hagang. And then start picking right because Hagang's really afraid of like fast units that move before you, you know, because picking Hagang is kind of like capitulating turn 1.
This is so interesting to see the direction that he's always going in. There's always changes here. We're seeing so many level changes coming from Les right now. So there's the Julian, like you said. We would have rather see the Julian in there over the Gurkha. So Julian's coming into the picture right now, and of course he's got the Fire Hacker as well. Fire Hacker providing just a lot of negative effects that you can put onto the field here, a lot of defense breaks and such. There's the Lore, there's the Okeanos. I'm a fan of STATIK's draft right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's tough because the Hagang is there, and STARTIIK picks the Laura into the Hagang.
Look at this defensive play. I would love to see like a Masha coming from STATIK. I would love to see it like even a Fire Monkey King still. I think is a really good pick here.
Yeah, I mean Lucio not being so bad, but Lucio only countering the 33 speed lead on STARTIK's side.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean a little bit on Okeanos as well.
Look at the nerves. This is the first time I've ever seen Les this nervous in my life.
I know.
I mean, if I'm STARTIIK, I'm just angling at trying to ban the Julian, but even that, he's not that worried about Julian.
I think the Abelio is a safe play. I think he's laying that down, just trying to make sure that he's got sustain out there.
Abelio is a force ban. Abelio is a force ban, though.
Yeah, you just don't. I mean, your damage is coming from your Julian, but is the Julian already seeing a ban, or do we think is a Haging's banned?
I mean, this is one of the most strongest comp in RTA right now. I find myself reverting to this comp a lot. The comp, not much about this comp. It's just called Juno Julian.
So he bans out the Julian. So Julian is
Of
pretty
course.
much the damage that Lest had here. Abelio, like you said, is going to be catching the ban. 33 speed lead coming out for STATIIK, and a defense lead for Lest.
Yeah, the whole STARTIIK draft, you know, he's angling at banning the Julian, and then picking the Abelio last was amazing. You know that Abelio was going to see the light of day.
Well, here we go with Laura. Laura's got, you know, of course, the third skill. Let's see if she opts to use it or not. No, it just looks like a little bit of poke damage coming towards the Fire Hacker right now. Fire Hacker, you know, seems to be the unit that STATIIK probably wants to get rid of first.
Good patience by STARTIIK. Played that really well.
Yep, and the reset with the additional turn as well. I don't think you go for the... He does go for the Rain of Stone, so it's going to be some pretty good additional damage. No stun's going to be landing on top of the Juno.
Violent tricks.
Yeah, violent tricks. Looks like... Oh, I feel like that would have been bad to land the branding on the Okeanos, where Okeanos is out of skills. You would have just threw it back at him. So that was really interesting by Les. I mean, clearly he's showcasing that he wants to get rid of this this Okeanos, but I feel like that was a weird take to do for him.
Ooh, a revenge from Juno is going to be a big deal.
Yep. Yeah, the revenge from Juno it may be a big deal if he keeps revenging for sure. Let's see what happens. So we've got glancing we can apply. We can throw that glancing anywhere, and it looks like he tried to throw it at the Okeanos. Doesn't throw it actually at all.
Big skill 3 coming up from Juno when the Juno gets the move.
Well, there's the Water Twin Angels pummeling a little bit of damage on top of the Tricks. Tricks handling it really well. A little bit of damage. A little bit of sustain coming from these Water Pudding Princess. Fire.
No skill 3 from Juno yet. Next turn.
So Laura is glanced right now. Oof, gets the sleep, gets the additional turn, tried to go for the stuns, only gets the stun on the Tricks here.
Yeah, man, Lucio's revenge rate is so high.
It definitely is. So glancing sitting on top of the Water Twin Angels right now. Water Twin Angels with, I mean, skills available.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be a Juno solo, but let's see if Juno happens to do it.
That's a nice additional turn. He's going to get the second skill off here, so this might be the turn of events here for Les. Not getting the defense breaks across the field right now. Okeanos is going to be dropping. Things are suddenly looking a lot better for Les right now.
Yeah, that Lucio did a lot of work actually against Les's team, against STARTIIK's team.
Yeah, opting not to go with the third skill to try and get more damage out there. The Water Twin Angels has been terrible in the hands of STATIIK right now. He hasn't been getting any stuns at all with that second skill, where all day we're watching the stuns from Water Twin Angels just happen everywhere.
But you can't really stun Juno, and you can't really stun
Yeah,
Lucia.
you don't want to.
Yeah, you can't really stun Lucia too.
Yeah, so let's see what's going to be going on right now. Laura's going to be dropping here. Les finally catching a little bit of a groove. Throwing STATIIK off.
Even though Les won, I felt like he only won because Lucia revenged so much to sustain the Tricks.
Ooh, staying alive but dropping right there. Oliver with all skills available, doesn't get too much onto this Fire Hacker Tricks.
Like, look how low HP all of Les's units are. If the Lucia didn't revenge on a few hits, then it's an easy win for STARTIIK already.
You are true. No defense break's going to be landing right there. Probably really want to get rid of that Tricks. The one unit down, it would definitely be helping STATIIK right now.
Yeah, it looks like Les is going to try to focus on killing the Water Twin Angel, Ramel.
For sure. We are glanced at the moment, so we can't really do too much. He's going to be cool downing himself to try and get some more skills up there. So no Despair Stun's going to be happening right here. Looking for a Despair Stun, not going to happen either. Glance sitting on top of the Oliver right now. So Oliver trying to do all he can. He's able to get the reset, though, on top of the Tricks.
I'm not trying to say anything stoic, but this is like tried and true Juno Julian comp.
Oh, and there you have it. Les getting a round 4 victory. We're going into a game in number 5 right now with these two. This is a big moment for Europe, to be honest with you. If STATIIK's able to take this, this is going to be absolutely huge.
I myself have a Julian and Juno, and I find myself when I have my back against the wall, I pick it a lot and I win a lot.
Well, let's see what happens. We got the pre-bans from last time, Silver and the Velojul.
Well, it's going to be Laura and Young Hong. We already know.
No, yeah, it's got to be the Laura and the Young Hong. So Laura and Young Hong, there it is. Your pre-bans, they're locked in here. And we've got STARTIIK with the first pick.
STARTIIK was the first pick. He might be trying to take the Water Twin Angel from Lest.
Yep, oh, Water Twin Angels is going to be drafted. We've got Lest with Silver, Jongnam. Let's see what goes on here with these next two picks here.
Yeah, 33 lead versus 33 lead.
Let's see what the next two are for Lest. This is a really, really big moment here, guys. This is going to be it. We're at match point for both these players.
Yeah, match point for these two players is going to be really interesting. Trix back again. Now you know that the Trix is on Violent.
Yes, yeah, now that we know that. So Escher's coming out here. We looks like we're demanding that turn one coming from Lest. STARTIIK, you know, we have the 33 speed lead, we have the Velojul. We know that the Water Twin Angel is built faster here.
Yeah,
Heigang?
Heigang will be great here, but let's just see if STARTIIK picks the Heigang. He went more safe with Smicer, more heals is what STARTIIK did.
Yeah, so Smicer, problematic right now. We don't really have an answer for the Smicer. It was banned out last time, though.
Yes, also Abelio is really hard for Les to push through because of all the AoEs. The heal from Abelio will do so much for against Lest.
Situation last time. We watched Winindra gone, Smicer gone. Are we repeating that situation right now?
I mean, like, because STARTIIK didn't pick the Heigang, it just allows Les to pick, like, double AoE strip into control. So let's just see. I think the ban here is actually Jongnam. I don't know how good Silver is at controlling the whole team after your double AoE strip.
I feel like I don't like the Silver, so it's so strange to see the priority that Les is putting on the Silver, and I feel like because we're seeing that, I'm giving credit right now to STARTIIK. We're going to repeat that same match. Winindra, Smicer, banned out, 33 speed leads for both players. I'm in STARTIIK's corner right now. I feel like he has it only because how much I hate this Silver.
Well, Escher is going to go, Trix is going to strip, and then Jongnam's going to control everything.
Whoa, but not the Velojul,
wait,
though.
He still has a strip left for Velojul. He could skill to the Velojul, and then he could put down the suppression.
So suppression does go out there. We do have a heal, which is really nice. So there's no heal block out here. Big provokes coming from the Abelio can really. There's no provokes. All the immunity is up here.
Yes, not to say anything, that was a huge resist on the Velojul because it would have been an AoE stun with the Jongnam.
Yep, it would have been. So he does. He's going to go for it. So he cooks his third skill here. That we're not going to see that for a really long time. But defense break sitting on top of this Escher right now. We've got the Oliver going to pummel in that damage. He wants to get rid of this unit as quick as possible here.
Yeah, it's crit. It's on crit too. It also strips as well because of the Trix passive.
Yep, that is right. So the branding sitting on top of the Velojul right now. Velojul is not going to be seeing a third skill for a very long time. And we've got Jongnam. He does have skills available. I think it's just going to be a skill one going into this Velojul, though.
Yeah, you want to save up the stun to do the AoE stun, but also the third skill heals him. So then, like, if you save it up and he hits your Jongnam gets to get the life back.
STARTIIK used the cooldowns on top of his Water Twin Angels, trying to get his skills back up as soon as possible. So there's more damage coming towards this, oh my god, going towards this Velojul. Velojul with second skill available. He's going to be healing himself a lot. Oh, opting not to heal himself. I feel like he has to heal himself. Am I wrong to say this?
Yeah, but now he gets to reset the Jongnam because Jongnam saved the third skill.
Oh, that's true. So here comes that big second skill. Defense breaks landing across the board. We are going to be losing that Velojul right now. So both units going to be, both players going to be down a unit here.
Yes, but he's going to choose to increase the cooldown time on the Abelio, and now he's looking to finish off one of the units on STARTIIK side.
Jongnam kills. Jongnam! Yeah, massive proc right there with a big third skill, getting the stuns across the board right now. That's not what STARTIIK needed to see. Suddenly, things are looking heavily favored in Les's side.
Yeah, I think Abelio has skill 3 up, so this is going to be really interesting to see how Les navigates Abelio's passive.
Yep, there's the third skill, and it gets resist on top of this Silver. That's not, you can see STARTIIK is not happy right now. Les is still not satisfied. You can see it in his eyes. He needs to see a little bit more to feel a little bit more comfortable right now.
Two more turns for Abelio's passive.
Oh my god, another turn going to be happening right now, but it gets resist across the board to step on this Oliver, but Oliver is not dropping just yet. We've got the big skill too. It only goes into the Silver. Silver, I feel like he handled it really, really well. He's got to push up his Abelio.
Yeah, of course.
Is that going to be enough?
Abelio Violent Fox, he could still have skill 3.
Looking for the stun, does get that freeze. Oh my god, I don't think STARTIIK could take it from here already because there's a big skill 2 coming out here.
Wow.
Does not get any defense breaks. It should be enough to drop the Water Twin Angels. STARTIIK made a absolutely valiant effort here up against Les, but Les is holding on. You can see he's taking a sip of water. He's feeling a lot more comfortable now because, boy, did he look nervous earlier.
Violent tricks really put in a lot of work. Being able to strip every turn, Stoic.
Yep, that's right. So big damage directly going into the Jognam. We've got the branding that is going to get cleansed up. He can heal himself here, but he needs just so many additional turns coming out of this Water Druid to pummel in some big damage. But looking for the stun here. The freeze here gets that freeze. Big skill 2 is coming out there, so whatever's going to happen is going to be landing here. So, oh, I'm sorry. I thought the branding was going to land there.
What a good double hacker showcase, right?
Yep, it really is. So no additional turn once again happening for STARTIIK. He needs to see that, and Les needs to see some stuns. I feel like he's starting to get nervous again due to not stunning up this Abelio as much as he would like to.
Yeah, interesting. Like, I've seen a lot of tricks built on despair.
There's another additional turn. Here comes the big third skill. He needs a stun. He's got to slow these units down here.
Interesting. I see a lot of tricks built on despair, but Les opt to build his tricks on violence.
On violence, yeah. Confident in his violent roots, too. There it is. That's the branding. That's the damage. And there you have it. Les does take down STARTIIK.
The two-time world champ moves forward to the semifinals, but STARTIIK did not make it easy for him.
No.
Man, Les had to struggle and crawl for that win. Even when Abelio was the only one at the other side of his board, it was not looking totally good for him. That was a great game. I have to say, Thompson, I think that's probably what Les intended the double hacker picks to look like from the start. It didn't look like that from the beginning, but I'm glad we got to see the showcase.
Yeah, a big part is Trix being able to poke a hole through the team, his passive being able to strip a buff on the opponent's side every turn.
Yeah, the hackers do bring a lot to the table. It didn't look like he brought quite enough damage to lock it down. I tell you, man, Stoic, I was so pleased with what STARTIIK brought to the table.
I really was too, and it takes a lot to make Les sweat. And you watched, I've never seen Les so focused before, and you saw the nerves. Those nerves are in his eyes throughout that entire match. I loved watching the camera just to see those reactions, because usually Les is a very, very confident player, but he was so nervous throughout that entire match, and STARTIIK really, really got to him in that match.
Yeah, because, Thompson pointed out earlier that, in that first round, it might have been Les was trying something new, showing us a little something. He's a strong player. He knows it. He has room to breathe, he feels like. But you give any one of these top players here an inch and they will take a mile. STARTIIK really kind of made him pay for it, to be honest, because he had to work really hard for a quarterfinals game.
That's right. I mean, he was down the 2 games. STARTIIK was at match point, and he was able to swing it back all the way to a game 5. And that is not an easy thing to do. Les is the kind of guy to do that. But that's crazy.
That tells you every year it's so hard to play against Les because you never know who he's going to bring. Last in the APAC finals, he was bringing a mixture of Barbara, Okeanos, and Oliver. Now he totally changes up with Silver, Trix, and Jungnam.
We talk about predictability. It is impossible to predict what he's going to do. I know it didn't work out for him for a couple of those matches with what Les was trying to draft, but just being so unpredictable and not knowing how to draft against Les, that's what we're talking about. And I just give Les all the credit in the world for what he did. As much as I hated Silver, and I feel like Silver's just not there yet, it worked out for him.
Yeah, you used the word consistency earlier. I think he's a very consistent player who brings a lot of variance in his draft.
I mean, even America's Cup, you see Jungnam put to good use by people like Vinny, and you see Vinny bring in the Jungnam and the Okeanos, but then you never see violent tricks into this comp. Very, what a pioneer, man. I'm inspired.
He is a pioneer, for sure. It's like, it's easy to write Les off. Oh, he's great. He's a 2-time winner. The dude is a winner for a reason. Man's defining the meta. And he wasn't even really picking the Holy Trinity. He was picking God knows what. I mean, he was bringing Chakra. I also really liked seeing, even though it wasn't the right time for it, I thought it was cool he picked Gurkha.
Yeah, over Julian.
I was
had a choice, Gurkha, Julian. You go, Julian, Gurkha.
You got to give him credit, man. It was a cool pick. It wasn't the right time. Hated the timing. Loved the pick. The spirit was there. So look forward to seeing more of Les in the semifinals coming up here. We still have one more game in round 2 of the quarterfinals, and it's Pooh versus ISMOO. So looking forward to this game, guys. What are your predictions for this one, Thompson?
This is... I love ISMOO, but I have to tell you this. I feel like Pooh is playing out of his mind. He's in his bag, and he's been climbing the ladder really well.
Yeah, he has been. He's become pretty legendary all of a sudden, and now there's a lot of weight behind his name. So he could be the one to move forward here, and I think Lest is not in for an easy time, no matter what, to be honest, Stoic. I think Lest has his work cut out for him in the semis.
Yeah, I think exactly that as well. I feel like out of anybody tonight that we're going to watch, I do think Pooh is going to be one of those guys that it's like super, super tough to play. We watch Pooh take down players like KELIANBAO, players like Diligent. He's a very, very, very strong player. So this is one to watch out for. We keep saying it's one to watch out for. But Pooh's going to be.
This is where all the gas is in.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
ISMOO is really reliant on a combination of Gianna, and Pooh has a Nyx that counters Gianna kind of well.
Hey, let's see if ISMOO recognizes it and brings it into play. Let's learn more about Pooh.
Dù chỉ còn 2 tuần kể từ vòng APAC Hồ Chí Minh, nhưng Bu đã có rất nhiều thời gian để nghiên cứu, tìm hiểu và chốt cho mình một đội hình tốt nhất. Và đến đây, Bu đã sẵn sàng để tham gia giải đấu. Một cái tên mà mọi người nhắc đến rất nhiều cũng như bình chọn rất nhiều, đó là Lex. Rất vinh hạnh nếu Bu được đối đầu với người chơi này. Bu cảm thấy rất vui và tự hào. Bu đến đây mang món quà lớn nhất là cúp vô địch về dành tặng cho cộng đồng SWC2024 Việt Nam cũng như người thân và bạn bè.
세컨드 라운드 마치 4 푸 vs 이즈무.
There you have it, the last game of round 2 in the quarterfinals of the SWC 2024 World Finals. ISMOO versus Pooh. Both these players look really, really excited, respectful, everything up on that stage. They know what is behind this. All these players know that their journey is at stake here. So is $100,000 at the grand finals and more. Stoic, there is Pooh's most picked in his profile there. Tell me what you think about his play style.
Both players are going to be fighting over this Gianna for sure. I feel like this is a super, super contested unit. But I also think Water Twin Angels, we're going to see a lot of back and forth when it comes to that. I love the pivots when we're talking about Miles. I love the pivots when we're talking about Fire Desert Warrior, I think. But mostly we're focused on Water Twin Angels, we're focused on Gianna. I think those are going to be highlight units when we go through this match here.
Oh yeah, and you know, seeing the back and forth with the Water Twin Angels has been like pretty interesting to see. It's been an in-demand unit for good reason. Brings that speed lead, brings the versatility. Also, Stoic, we've talked about it a couple times now, that AoE stun, I know that the activation rate is not that low, but I've never seen it pop off like this.
No, it was only that low for one set of matches, and it happened to be with STARTIIK there. All matches prior to that, it's been insane
like 3+.
watching. Insane watching how Water Twin Angels has been super consistent with stunning.
Oh yeah, 3+ stuns every time. I can't believe it. It looks so consistent. It kind of ends up looking like a Gianna third skill, if I'm being totally honest. So fascinating. So looking ahead to this match here, Thompson, who do you favor between Pooh and ISMOO?
I think for ISMOO to beat Pooh, ISMOO has to step outside of his comfort zone and draft a little bit differently. He's used to like boosting AoE and then AoE control you with double strips and control. But then Pooh is actually a player you play against, and he's really good at countering the double AoE strips with units like Nyx, Ragdoll, Heigang, or also even taking that first turn with Miles. So I feel like ISMOO is going to have to figure out a way to pivot a little bit, use a little bit more Julian, and also fight a little bit more turn 2 against Pooh.
I've loved that you've highlighted the Nyx a couple times. I find Nyx to be one of those units that has a lot of fun potential. What are some cool combos that he could potentially bring with that?
I mean, he combos really well with a lot of the meta units like Cigar, doing more provokes. But then, like, it's not just that you synergize with your team, it's how he counters the other team. He synergizes well with just so many units on your side, but counters whatever ISMOO wants to bring. Once you resist a bomb or resist one Gianna activation from the stun, your whole team goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go, guys. We're getting into this game. These players are getting ready. They're playing on PCs, on Google Play Games, our primary sponsor for SWC 2024. Stoic and Thompson, we're already in the pick ban phase of ISMOO versus Pooh in the last round of the quarterfinals. Take it away.
And here we go, guys. It's the pre-bans already. We're getting into it with Pooh. With the first pick, we've got that Yanhong getting pre-banned by Pooh and the Tianlang getting pre-banned by ISMOO.
Yeah, ISMOO being really susceptible to Tianliang. I like that Tianliang pre-ban, and then Pooh banning out what the previous opponent of ISMOO banned out, which is the Yanhong.
Yep, let's see what the first pick is going to be. Is it going to be the Water Twin Angels? How well or how much are we going to contest this first pick here?
Yeah, it's going to be Water Twin Angels for sure. You're right, Stoic. I agree with you.
Yep, there it is. So Water Twin Angels by Pooh is going to get locked in here. ISMOO looking to respond with the Vela and Cigar here.
Yeah, Vela Cigar is also a great pick because you know he's not going to pick Chandra on the...
Yeah, you know that for a fact. And then we've got Heigang that can be a great pick here for ISMOO to respond, because we already have a strip option where Haegang's pretty good up against the Water Twin Angels here.
Yes, correct. But Pooh also has a lot of answers against stuff like Heigang and Chandra. So let's just see who Pooh's going to bring.
Okeanos Miles is what Pooh's going to bring to the table right now.
Again, Miles being so good against Heigang, already laying it down, so you don't really... it kind of deters you from picking that Heigang.
Yeah, well, ISMOO's going to be locking in the tried, the true, the trio, Cigar, Vela, and Chandra. One other pick's going to be coming out here.
Noted that ISMOO's Chandra is really, really fast, also on Vio. However, the skill 1 doesn't deal damage like most Chandras do, so it must be on a speed HP build.
I think the CR is an excellent pick here coming from ISMOO. Now, we know he has a Gianna in there. I think the CR is great. We're not showcasing any immunity to this side of the field here. And if ISMOO is as fast as we think he is with this Chandra, does it outspeed his Okeanos?
Sierra's actually okay here, but it's very susceptible to the last two picks that Pooh's going to pick out. And I was going to say, like, a high damage threat from Pooh is going to really hurt the Sierra.
Yep, and I think Ethna might be that pick here. So let's see what the last pick is coming out of ISMOO. It is going to be the Gianna. We have double speed lead for ISMOO here.
For me, I feel like Sonia is a little bit better than Ethna here, but Ethna is a lot more safer than Sonia.
Yeah, it'd be terrifying to find out that something's anti-Sonia. You know, you find out the hard way.
Yeah, on the SWC 2024.
Yep. So he takes the Mook Wall back. I like the Gianna. I think Gianna's probably the better unit to be bringing into the picture right now here. Are we banning out this Ethna? Are we banning out the turn 1 unit?
Ethna seems like a forced ban, but you're going to let Miles and Panthos through, and Miles is a really good combo with Panthos.
Yes, it definitely is. Let's see what happens here.
You're also kind of giving up first turn to the Water Twin Angel, because Water Twin Angel will be able to boost up Okeanos after Miles strip off a unit. So he's going to be able to control 2 units on ISMOO's side.
Ooh, Gianna's catching a ban, and so is the Panthos catching a ban as well. I think Ethna's going to be a problem out here.
So from the very, very beginning, that Pooh will be able to control 3 units.
Oh, let's see what happen here. We get our round 1 with ISMOO versus Pooh. Ethna kicking things off right now for us right here.
Yeah, Ethna's going to go, Miles going to go, Water Twin Angel's going to go, and then the Okeanos will reset.
Oh, look at that damage going into CR. CR did not handle that well. You know that's a high damage CR when it takes as much as damage from that for Miles.
He's going to be looking to, boost Ethna and try to stun the Vela Jewel right now.
Yeah, I think he has to stun the Vela. I think that is correct. Either finish off the CR or stun the Vela. No, he's just
because he's spread the attack bar. Yes. Yeah,
so Rain of Stones comes out. He gets the stun. onto the Veldro was extremely important. Sagaz playing a really important role now. We need to reset the Ethna, provoke everything. We didn't provoke everything.
Huge
additional turn. This is massive because this is a really big bomb. It's going to be landing on top of the Okeanos. He detonates this thing off here. Let's see what the damage goes. I missed the number.
Oh my God! You thought ISMOO got one foot out the door. Chandra, Vela, Cigar, reigning supreme again in SWC 2024. Stoic.
Yep. I mean, that's what happens. Everyone should be expecting that. You know, Vela has that ability. If it's not going to be reset there, gets a proc, turns things around just like that. ISMOO sitting real good right now.
I mean, unfortunately for Pooh, all his units went first. He tried to get the triple control, but it just, you can't beat a violent proc, double violent proc.
Yep, exactly. Well, let's see what happens with this big skill 2. Skill 2 is going to be setting up a defense break somewhere, looking to throw it down on the Okeanos. He wants to eliminate this unit from the field. Of course, we've got skill 2 available. Healing up our team sounds like a great idea for this Veldro.
Yeah, unfortunately, like the ISMOO's units all proc, but it's so hard to come back from. Winning this first game is so important for both contenders, you know?
Yep, it really is. No sound's going to be happening to the Water Twin Angels. Another bomb's going to be coming out here. I think you throw this onto the Water Twin Angels, or potentially the Miles. And it is going to be the Miles here with Psychic and a little bit of attack bar force onto the Ethna. Ethna not taking this damage well at all.
I do feel like that's a dead Sierra. Oh, no.
Not just yet, but the provoke's going to be... Oh, he goes for the provoke on top of the Water Twin Angels, which is interesting. So he doesn't confirm that kill just yet. Confirms it actually right...
Oh my God.
Man.
That's just the best Sierra in the world.
It really is, but it does miss the bomb, though.
Yeah,
it's
it doesn't matter.
Daughters in the game for sure. But I think that's going to be it for the Miles. That's going to be it for Pooh in round number 1.
Violent Chandra, right?
Super strong. I believe, yeah, it's Violent Chandra, too.
And that's the power of Chandra, Vela, Cigar. They're all on Violent. They all do a lot on their skill.
There's the defense break. There's more damage coming into this Water Twin Angels. Pooh's already thinking about the next round. There you have it. ISMOO with a round 1 victory over Pooh.
Yeah, Stoic. So as a Chandra, Vela, Cigar player, you've seen this many times. You've seen this story many times, right?
Yes, yeah. The CR was devastating, though. Like, the bomb damage was phenomenal. It finished off units. Obviously, CR getting some that one big proc that threw another bomb out there was just there's no turning back.
But then also he could have came back from that Sierra proc and proc back, right? But he didn't. The Veldro proc, and it was game over.
There was no time. There was no. I feel like he just shut it down. He was shutting the doors so quick. There was nothing he could do with the procs that he got.
Hopefully that doesn't sway Pooh to play differently, because I felt like Pooh drafted really well into ISMOO in that fight. On the next match, let's just see who ISMOO is going to pre-ban. I feel like there's going to be a lot of units for ISMOO to pre-ban. Ragdoll could be one of them.
Oh, let's see, because we have Yanhong and Tianling. They're available to get into round number 2 here. ISMOO up 1 match here. So with the new pre-bans are going to be Gianna and Water Twin Angel.
Not Ragdoll, okay.
Well, ISMOO has the first pick. We're not looking at a Yanhong first pick anymore because he knows it's not a contested unit.
Yeah, you definitely don't have to pick Yanhong here. You could pick a speed lead from Cigar is as good too.
Yeah, I think Cigar is definitely going to be a good pick. I almost thought that it was going to be a CR from ISMOO drafting here.
Yeah, I thought Sierra would be a great pick as well. Also Vanessa, but I guess he wanted to take the Cigar away from Pooh.
Yep, well, Oliver locking in that 33 speed lead for Pooh. That's going to be coming out. Let's see what the next pick is going to be here. I want to say Vela. Do you not bring in a Vela right now? Oh, well.
Good call. But then now ISMOO could kind of angle at picking like a Chandra, and then close it out with maybe Miles or something like that.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. So we have the Scar. We can go Chandra. We can go with Yanhong Hagang, potentially. No, it is going to be a Chandra.
Chandra, Yanhong is really good too instead of Miles. I like that.
Yep, definitely ISMOO playing so well with this Yanhong. So now that he has this in match, I'm giving ISMOO a lot of favor right now because of how well he has been playing with Yanhong. So there's the Miles. He has both Sky Surfers being paired up here, Oliver Miles. Pooh can, there's a world that he takes the Raccoony, but no Raccoony is going to be happening here. It is going to be a Smisa.
Yeah, Pooh drafting really well. I'm surprised ISMOO didn't take the Miles away from Pooh, but Pooh opting to take the Miles.
Yep, let's see what the next 2 picks. ISMOO looking to wrap up his draft, knowing that there's double Sky Surfer, knowing that there's going to be a Smisa that needs to be addressed here.
Yeah, it's okay. He has Vermos, and he also has a Julian, so he has ways to deal with the Smicer. I'm feeling like
interesting.
He wants to outspeed Pooh, so he's just going to pick another speed lead with a high speed unit.
Yeah, exactly that. I like that. I think this is a great decision for ISMOO to go with that in the Pontos, locking into the speed lead. That's interesting. So
that's not there anymore.
Oh, it's banned out. Yeah, it's banned out here. So doesn't matter. At this catch get banned. 24 speed lead for ISMOO, 33 speed lead for Pooh. Let's see what happens because that's a Miles taking turn 1 here for Pooh.
I want to say that the Miles counter the Pontos pretty well.
Oh, wow. That's a very fast Yan Hong.
It's built different. It's a Pooh Young Hong. I mean, it's a ISMOO Young Hong.
Yeah, ISMOO Young Hong. Beautiful reset is going to be landing with glance. Provokes landing across the board right now on Pooh's side of the field here. So things are already looking fantastic for ISMOO. Going with a big skill 3.
Yeah.
Was any slows landed? Oh, 1 slow.
Yeah, but noted that the Smicer is on Nemesis rune, so the more you hit Smicer, the more attack power Smicer will gain.
So ISMOO opted to go for the invincibility with 2-turn immunity instead of. I was thinking he was going to go with the silence to make sure.
I think the silence would be better because of procs, but now Miles could proc and deal so much damage.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Looking to deal with the Smicer already. So Smicer feels super addressed right now. Oh, now here comes the silence. This is actually really, really perfect right now for ISMOO with the additional. It's a beautiful additional turn. He's going to get that holy ground up in no time.
Right now, Miles would be punching face right now.
Ooh, a lot of damage, but additional turns rolling in this time for Pooh. So Yan Hong taking a beating right now.
Yeah, but then Smicer would be silencing the Yan Hong, so Yan Hong won't be doing much for the rest of the game.
So here we go. Damage is going to continue going into the Smicer. He wants to get rid of this unit here.
Yes, unfortunately, the Smicer's passive still works on stun. So now Smicer is gonna silence the Pontos. Yeah, it's actually gonna silence the Pontos over the Yan Hong.
Well, Ponto's going to be going right here, so Yan Hong is going to get
unless he procs.
Oh, but it gets resisted anyways.
Wow. Miles.
Oh, Miles proc. So Yan Hong should be dropping here to the big skill too. There it is. It definitely deserved for sure. So there's that third skill, getting only a slow on the Miles, but that's actually where you kind of want that slow.
Yeah, looks like Miles is going to put in a lot of work. It doesn't look like ISMOO has enough damage going through, and Pooh has all the damage.
Oh, that's a beautiful third skill. There's the reset going on to the Velojewel. Does not finish off the Smicer. I do think Smicer needs to be killed right now. If he can do anything he can, I feel like you throw that damage, get rid of that Smicer. Smicer proc, Smicer turn is going to be really pivotal right now.
That slow only landed on the unit that needs to be slowed, which is the Miles.
Yeah, it was perfect. It was a perfect place for that. But here comes the sustain. That's why I really think you have to start getting rid of this Smicer. Lay that second skill down on Smicer right now. Take advantage of the defense break. Maybe it's going to be enough. He threw it onto the Miles instead.
More heals are coming.
Yeah, that's going to be so many heals because now Smicer's going to get a skill 1 off here, no matter what, silenced up here. So watch everything just feel all of a sudden super healthy. I feel like we should have addressed the Smicer.
Yeah, Smicer is going to do a lot against ISMOO. The heals, the bomb, and the silence. I think ISMOO not addressing Smicer in this draft is going to be a huge problem, and it was. But it seems like not picking a Veramos into Smicer is really painful, you know?
Yeah, it definitely is. So here comes that. Look at this. We're at 50%. It's not killable now. The units that you have on this field right now, if you can't land that defense break into Chandra hitting it, I don't think you can kill this Smicer anymore.
It just doesn't deal enough damage, right?
Yep, there's not enough.
But then I felt like the Miles pick just helps out Pooh so much, and I was surprised that ISMOO didn't take the Miles from Pooh and opt for picking Yan Hong over the Miles.
Yeah, these Miles procs, I don't even care right now because honestly, Smicer wins this match.
Yeah, so much heals. You know, these artifacts on recovery on skill 1 is so good for these puppeteers.
Yeah. But at the same time, like, you're spending so much time to get rid of, like, you're now noticing, like, wow, I have to do something about this Smicer. But you're not realizing that every other turn, Velojewel, it's like, oh, he got a skill 2 off. Oh, he got a skill 2 off. And there's nothing you could do now.
I'm an owner of Pontos.
Yep.
And whenever I draft Pontos, I find myself not picking enough damage. And me having to force ban Juno a lot. So when he picked Pontos, he was forced to ban Juno, and he had no chance to pick Veramos for his team.
Yeah, let's see what the damage is. Once again, like, I feel like you got to throw that damage into the Smicer before it's too late. The sustain's too great. Everything's too great.
But I think me and you would prefer to pick a Veramos over the Pontos more in this situation, right?
Yes. Yeah, I agree. Right now, of course I agree. Because there's no response to Smicer. Smicer legit's winning this match right now. I don't even care about that additional turn. Because that additional turn was going to happen whether you like it or not. Defense break lands on top of the cigar, and I just think it's over.
It seems like Pooh is just buying time, right?
Yeah.
Buying time.
Yep, exactly.
And Pooh's going to win in the battle of attrition.
So right here, defense break the Smicer. You got to... you've got to hit it with the, you had your opportunity right now with Chandra, at least provide lots of damage. And I believe it's a violent Chandra as well.
Violent Chandra, yeah. You're right. If he armor broke, but his Chandra didn't deal too much damage.
No, yeah, it's not dealing a ton of damage right now. So there goes Cigar. There's nothing more ISMOO can do right now. All these, he can land all the additional turns that he wants right now because like it's just not going to really help him out there. So immunity gets removed. We only have the invincibility right now. There's a third skill, not doing anything here.
Not landing slow on Miles is pretty huge. 2 turns slow, I mean.
Yeah, so even opting not even for a second skill.
Yeah, right now, ISMOO's just buying time, thinking about the next game, seeing what he could do. I think taking the Miles from Poo is going to be a big deal, especially if you're thinking about angling, picking Pantos. Pantos synergizes with Miles really well.
Yeah, so there's more damage coming into the Chandra right now. He's just throwing stuff out there. Is he on auto? I think he's just, is he on auto?
He's just thinking right now, yes.
I think he is. Well, that's going to be it for Pontos right there. That's going to be it for ISMOO in round number 2. Poo is getting a victory, gets a point on the board, getting it around number 3 right here.
So now Poo gets first pick, right?
Yes, yeah, Poo should have first pick here.
Yes. So ISMOO could be like angling to ban the Gianna from Poo.
I think so, yes. Because the Gianna, well, Gianna's available now.
And then, so it's Gianna and Young Hong?
Yeah, they share the Gianna. So so ISMOO could be in a position where he's banning out the Gianna, Poo banning out the Yeonhong here.
I think if I'm Poo, I could be thinking instead of banning the pre-banning the Yeonhong, pre-ban the Julian.
It's a really good point here. Let's see what happens. Oh.
Yeonhong, Cigar. Okay, fair.
Look at that, everyone. We've got the global viewership milestones, and I'm pleased to announce that we've actually reached 2 of them. The 200K milestone has already been reached. So that means that we're already getting the Mystical Scrolls, the Rainbow Mon, the selected runes, and a re-app. And we'll let you know when we reach the 300K milestone.
I knew we could do it, Evan. I knew it. But let's get back into this guy. So we've got Poo, we've got ISMOO, both of them with a point on the board right now, but the pre-bans being the Yeonhong and Cigar getting pre-banned out, which is quite interesting. Water Twin Angels by Poo, ISMOO with double Sky Surfer.
Yeah, double Sky Surfer is so good right now. Miles being so good in this meta because of Hey Gang.
Yep, there's the Smicer coming back for Poo. It worked really well. It was not addressed by ISMOO. ISMOO's got 3 picks here to address a Smicer this time.
There's only one really good pick. It's Vermos.
Yeah, I agree. It's Vermos.
But then also noted, if you bring high damage into Poo, his Smicer is on Nemesis.
Oh, that's very interesting. I'd never caught on to the Nemesis Smicer.
Yeah, ISMOO's been hitting the Smicer the whole time. The Smicers are getting attack bars.
Now let's see what happens here with ISMOO. He's got another pick right here, so we know that's coming in, and we're gonna go with the European champion, Faya Monkey King.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure this Smicer's on max resist and on Nemesis, so it's gonna be hard for the Monkey King to stun or armor break this Smicer.
Let's see what the next 2 picks. Poo looking to wrap up his draft after seeing Vermos and this Fire Monkey King.
And I'm sure this Smicer is not on Will on Nemesis, but also on minus fire. So I feel like ISMOO kind of fell for Poo's trap.
This is interesting. Does ISMOO need to draft another strip knowing that Veladril's over here?
I think the Vermos is gone because he picked help me out with this one. Amber.
Amber.
Yes.
Amber, yes. I wish I could have helped you out there. I was going to say, what, the water battle angel? All right, so the Juno is going to be the last pick there for ISMOO here. Let's see what the bans are going to be going here.
Amber providing that heal block is really good, but then we know that Vermos is gone.
Yeah, so Vermos gets the ban out here. Juno's going to be there. Maybe ISMOO is going to get banned out here. But 24 speed lead for Poo and a 33 here for ISMOO. Let's get into it, guys.
Amber is actually not that bad against Juno because he does the heal block against the whole team.
Yeah, that is true. Miles, let's see what kind of damage we're going to be seeing from this unit here. Looks like Water Twin Angel is going to be the unit of focus right now for ISMOO. He wants to get rid of this. He wants to reset it here.
Wow, ISMOO being so fast. 33 speed lead allows his team to outspeed the all of Poo's unit. Being able to push back the Water Twin Angel was a big deal.
It definitely was. He opted to go for the strip there on the Smicer, which is pretty cool here. So not lucky enough to get any the stuns, though, of course. But here comes
Stoic.
that big
This Ember is going to hurt Stoic. This Ember is like the Rika.
Woo! Not super Rika, but enough.
Look at the monkey.
Oh, heal block. Yeah, heal block monkey.
Yeah.
That's not great for ISMOO. He really needs to get that up there. No additional turns going to be popping out here.
Yeah, wow, this Amber pick was really good on Pooh's side, realizing that like once he runs out of gas, he'll have no will runes for Amber to do the third skill.
You know, Miles with the second skill here, looking to potentially stun up the Water Twin Angel to stop him from stunning his team up here.
Yeah, this Water Twin Angel really need to push back this Juno, because when this Juno heals, he's going to get a lot of, when this Juno moves, he's going to get a lot of heals for the rest of the team.
Yep, he really is. Let's see what happens with the Water Twin Angels with the heal available to, make his Smicer just a little bit more healthy. Here comes a big skill too.
Oh.
Does get a Despair stun on top of the Village Roll as well. Looking for a stun. No stun's going to be happening on top of the Smicer though.
Duly noted. Look at this Smicer. It's definitely on minus fire. And high resistance.
Yeah, well, a little bit of attack bar push there.
Yeah, well, it resisted the
reset.
cooldown, yes.
Yeah. More damage happening here. Smicer looking a little low. Fire Monkey King and Miles might be primed and ready to get rid of this unit here.
Man, I'm hoping this Amber procs because it's the first time Amber has a showing in SWC,
Yeah, not looking good outside of like Layla Tomo team.
Really just weird, like, because like you're gonna have to ban out the Veramos and have to deal with both Fire Monkey King and Juno. And the Smicer, you know how good of a unit it is. It's not gonna deal with both fire units,
Yep, ISMOO's playing phenomenally right now. He's
doing
doing
the drafting's really
fantastic.
well.
Yes.
But I felt like the drafting mistake came from picking Smicer a little bit too early.
It gave him time to adjust to it because in the match that Pooh had won, Smicer wasn't addressed. And by picking the Smicer early, I feel like ISMOO felt very comfortable.
You know what it was, right? It was ISMOO not picking the Younghong, but taking the Miles away from away from Pooh. And Pooh's like, oh, I don't have Miles. I'm going to pick Smicer.
No, it was perfect. It really was. So there's your pre-bans from last time. Yanhong, Cigar, they are now available to get into round number 4. ISMOO, he's at match point right now.
It's going to be a really interesting match point for ISMOO. Let's see if ISMOO takes the Miles away from Pooh.
Sorry for the technical difficulties in the last match. We've got everything back under control so we can proceed in round number 4.
Yep, there's the Gianna, there's the Veladrill, the pre-bans here. We've got Water Twin Angels being contested. This is going to go back and forth here. Opts to not take it away. Pooh's going to eat up that and take those Water Twin Angels here.
Probably going to take the Water Twin Angel, but he also really wants to take that Miles because we know Pooh really relies on that Miles.
Yep, so the Water Twin Angels coming back. The Cigar being drafted by ISMOO. Let's see what happens here.
Veladrill? Smicer.
No way, don't go Smicer early again.
Oliver's a decent pick, contesting speed, having that 33 speed lead. Now, Pooh could draft really flexible.
Yep. Oh, let's see here. So we've got Miles being drafted by ISMOO.
Yeah, Miles being a really great pick, taking it away from Pooh. Now Pooh can't pick the Miles. However, that leaves ISMOO really susceptible to AoE CC.
Taking his time here for sure. Double Water. We're going to see a Chandra being drafted.
Yeah, actually, if I'm Pooh, I could just angle for some AoE CC. I don't know if I want to just fully commit to bruisering out ISMOO from here.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what the direction he decides to take. And I mean, he has the 33 speed, the 24 as well. He's primed and ready to contest and push for turn 1.
Yeah, Pooh has a lot of options in this slot. AoE CC will be a really great option. I do like Smicer a little bit, but then Eleanor is not that good into Miles.
No, I don't. The Eleanor feels strange to me. I'm not a fan.
Now, if ISMOO slammed down like some type of like Bulwark or anything, it's going to be hard for Pooh to deal with that, right? But I think ISMOO still needs to pick
too
Veramos.
hard. I mean, we have an Oliver, we have a Smicer, and that really can push like the Bulwark from like taking a bunch of turns. But still, like, well, I mean,
you're going to see a Leo.
Yes. Is it? Well, if we see a Leo, we see a Fire Monkey King ban.
Yeah.
Do we need a Fire Monkey King ban though?
I know this is going to be tough because I feel like ISMOO has to ban the Smicer, but now Smicer got through and he didn't pick the Veramos, remember? And now it's going to be the same problem.
Yeah, exactly.
But Miles counters Eleanor really well, so Eleanor needs to make sure she doesn't turn into human form to give Miles all that speed. 60% speed, I think.
Let's see what happens, guys, because ISMOO is at match point. Pooh looking to keep himself alive in today's tournament here.
40%.
Use Charge Vitality onto the Saga. Saga looking for a big reset, though. Does get resisted. Provokes landing across the board.
Yeah, unfortunately, Pooh's Water Twin Angel is not on Will. This allows Cigar to lay AoE full pushback with AoE Provoke.
Yeah, no reason to go for a hug here. Gets AoE slows,
Yeah.
except not on the Water Twin Angels. Can go for the hug now. He wants to get that third skill back up as soon as possible.
Yeah, ISMOO really punishing the fact that Pooh's Smicer and Pooh's Twin Angel is not on Will, allowing Cigar to deal so much damage with a skill 3. AoE pushback, AoE provoke, and a single target increased skill cooldown.
Yeah, for sure. He needs to get rid of this Oliver. It's going to be taking a turn next. Wants to stop that from stop him from doing any. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, but he procs, so he could still take care of the Oliver.
Yeah, you really do want to take. There it is. Oliver's gone. Looking really good right now for ISMOO, though. Just a lot of stuff's happening.
I don't see a way for Pooh to come back, even though he has the Smicer, because I feel like Miles just does so much in this situation.
There's that stun coming from the Water Twin Angels that we were talking about earlier, so it's putting in that work, stunning everybody up on ISMOO's side of the field here. Miles trying to do all it can right now.
Resist the pushback and resist the silence. And resisted the bomb. And max resist Miles!
Yeah, well, bomb is landing on top of the Miles, though. We got the defense break that's going to be happening right now, but I don't think we have the kind of damage to really take advantage of ISMOO right now. We have the sustain coming from Yan Hong. Defense break's not landing. We've got a lot of security and attack power reduction and manipulation that we have going on right now. ISMOO's looking super strong, taking out someone who was supposed to give Lester a run for his money, and ISMOO, I think, is going to be in the position to be giving Lester a run for his money right now, because I don't see Pooh coming back from this. We got a big Charge Vitality coming out right now. We could be hugging some units, make sure his Miles stays alive. I know that bomb is probably going to do some damage, but he wants to hug it to keep it alive, though.
Yeah, this bomb is not going to deal too much damage because this Smicer is built on full tank and Nemesis max resist.
So here comes that big skill, too. The damage rolls out there. Dude, ISMOO's already celebrating. I think he knows he has this one. So there's big miss on that silence there on the Miles. Oh, it does get the attack bar reduction on the Miles, though.
Yeah, this is really crazy because of that proc, Smicer was able to stabilize for Pooh. Now Pooh could actually choose to transform with the Unicorn because Miles is going to be stunned up on the next.
There's the answer.
Max
Miles
resist.
does not get stunned up there. Smicer taking a ton of damage, but the bomb is the sound's going to be landing on top of the Yan Hong. Needs to keep putting it into the Smicer, though.
Yeah, when you leave Smicer unchecked, it just does so much.
Let's see what happens. Looking for AoE stuns.
Didn't get it.
Well, 2 stuns in there, a little bit. There's a nice, very nice provoke here. He's going to transform back in unicorn form, looking for the initial
Needs
turn
to
here.
kill.
Drop the Miles. Does not drop the Miles yet. Big damage, but we got a lot of sustain, though. But an initial turn coming out of the Chandra. Chandra looking to get rid of the Smicer. Smicer's still staying alive right now.
This time the Miles is dead.
ISMOO was looking really good, but suddenly Pooh's able to turn this around right now.
Yeah, just the heals and the control coming out from Smicer did so much for Pooh.
There it is. So we got all the sustain coming right back up here. Pooh's able to come back. Dude, Smicer not being addressed has been such a problem for ISMOO. No additional turn. Bomb's going to detonate. Kill that Yan Hong. We've got the third skill defense break available going directly into the Chandra. Chandra with no procs here. Even if he's able to provoke this Unicorn, it's not going to really matter too much. The bomb is going to be going off. We get another additional turn. More attack bar reduction. More sustain. So good right now for Pooh.
It all happened in the middle of the game when Smicer, ISMOO was about to kill the Smicer, but the Smicer getting the violent proc and is stabilizing from there.
Exactly that. That is so crazy to see how much problems Smicer can really give you. We have the skill 3 available. He can't go for the reset. Push back some attack bar. AoE provoke's going to be happening here. So he goes for the hug on top of this Cigar here. Really, really good here for Pooh still, no matter what's going to be happening.
Wow, this Smicer is just proccing.
Oh, nothing he can do. Oh, there it is. Pooh gets the round 4 victory. We're going into a game 5.
Smicer doing so much this game. Not having that Vermos, it makes Smicer so scary.
But were we in a position to get rid of that Smicer at a time and he opted not to?
Yes.
Did we have that? I feel like we had that situation again.
No, it was the Oliver, and he did kill the Oliver. But then when he tried to kill the Smicer again, it just stabilized and proc.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So opportunity in a way.
But Smicer did just get a couple good turns with that skill 1.
I think ISMOO actually tried to spread the damage towards the Smicer, and he actually did that really well, opting for the revenge to kill the Oliver. But then Smicer proccing, you can't really beat that. Control 2 units, bomb the Miles.
Yeah, exactly.
And Pooh found the opportunity to make that Eleanor useful. Actually got a window once Miles was stunned because it was going to be a useless unit.
Yeah. He found a perfect window to transform. However, ISMOO did resist the bomb and then got one hit in, but it wasn't enough damage.
It wasn't quite enough.
Smicer!
Yeah, about time.
That's a trauma ban.
Time,
That's the trauma ban for sure.
Holy. That is so funny. Smicer well-deserved getting banned right there. But the Sagai getting banned as well, which has been a priority pick here for ISMOO. He's been taking that a whole lot here. So I think that's a very smart ban. We're going to see the Water Twin Angels being taken by Pooh once again. This is crazy. We had Lest being down 1-2. We had Pooh being down 1-2, and they are both fighting back here. Lest ended up coming out top, and the European players giving these guys a run for their money here.
Yeah, I don't think Pooh will pick the Cigar, though. I think he'll give ISMOO the Cigar and still roll with the Water Twin Angel.
Yeah. Cigar's in the pre-ban here, and the Water Twin Angel 100%
I just saw that.
drafted by Pooh. We've got both the Beast Riders, Sky Surfers being drafted by ISMOO. This is something that Pooh's been drafting.
Yeah, again, like I say this over and over, but Miles being able to deal damage through glancing, still one of the better units against Hey Gang. So Miles being picked early in this match.
Yep, let's see what happens here. So Pooh's got 2 picks here, and it's going to be a CR. It is going to be a Veladrill.
Yeah, Pooh not having Smicer and Miles choosing to pick the Sierra over both the Smicer and Miles being unavailable.
So Yeonhong and one other pick here. The Yeonhong's been working really well for ISMOO.
Regardless of who wins this game, Pooh already made ISMOO play out of his comfort zone, first picking this Miles because he didn't want Pooh to have the Miles.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what happens here. We got the Vanessa being drafted by ISMOO. ISMOO showcasing double 33 speed leads here.
Yeah, really want to take that first turn. Pooh's just going to slam down a Leo over here and another unit. So it's going to be like Tianliang Leo.
Yeah, I think that Tian Lang's an excellent pick here. Let's see if the Leo is what's going to get locked in by Pooh. I feel like I was sensing an Ethna last pick coming from ISMOO or something.
Yeah, well,
maybe not anymore. Though.
Yeah, ISMOO already presented.
Definitely not anymore.
Yeah, ISMOO already presented a lot of speed, so he's not going to pick Ethna. But then I was surprised Leo wasn't picked here because Leo counters both the Yeonhong and the Miles.
Yeah, well, no Leos happening here. We're going to get the Connell. Connell kind of pivoting to, more of a bruiser side to outlast ISMOO. ISMOO showcasing no immunity, so Connell looking pretty dangerous. But honestly, so is the Tian Lang. Tian Lang's looking crazy right now going into Oliver, Yeonhong, even Gianna.
And I do like the Water Twins first pick here because Water Twins makes the opponent have to pick Miles and another speed lead just to contest with the speed of the Water Twins.
Yep, well, Gianna and Tian Lang catching the pre-bans. 33 speed lead coming out for ISMOO, 24 for Pooh. We're at match point. Winner is going to be playing our 2-time champion later on. Well, let's see what happens because ISMOO's got turn 1 right here.
Stoic, what kind of runes are on this Cardinal? It's not on will. It's super slow. I'm so confused.
Is this one of those thick boy Connell builds where it's just built on all the HP in the world?
But it's not on will.
That is true. It is not on will.
I'm so confused. But we're about to see him take the second turn, and I don't know. He doesn't look too good right now, Pooh.
Triple nemesis Connell here.
I don't know. But once this Cardinal gets a turn, he's going to do a lot.
When?
I don't know. He has to reset the Sierra right now, though, right?
Yeah, he definitely has to reset the Sierra and the initial turn as well.
Okay.
Sierra's going to be in a lot of trouble
I don't know.
now.
If he resists or proc, okay, not.
Wait a minute. Crit damage Cardinal. Why
Yes.
do I feel like I know this is a crit damage? This is 100% crit damage Cardinal. Look at the numbers. 3,000 each. No, only one stun landing on top of the Miles.
No violent proc. Oh!
Oh, the charge vitality is going to be really nice. He wants to position one of his units out in front here. Is going to be the Oliver.
Yeah, this Cardinal pick was really weird. He didn't pick. He opted out, not picking Leo, and he picked Cardinal over here. And the Cardinal has no will and is super slow.
Very slow. Yeah, exactly. That's what makes you think it's like a crit damage Nem build here, thinking that Miles is going to double into it, but we'll see if it's going to be enough here.
Yeah, I mean, even at this at this level of RTA, you're going to have a fast Cardinal dealing tons of damage and also on will runes, right?
Ooh, does not finish it off right there. All right, let's see what this big skill 2 is going to be doing here. I want to see the kind of damage being witnessed. 2.9, 3.8 or something like that. Almost 4K per hit, maybe?
I mean, it's not looking good for Pooh because he's always like needing a proc, you know? He's always, I need a proc to win. So it's not looking too good for Pooh right now.
No, not at all. Ciara will be dropping very soon. Not right now, but it should. So he goes skill 3 into skill 2 to drop the Ciara.
Yeah, ISMOO is playing really safe right now.
Goes directly into the Water Twin Angels. There's the next turn from Oliver. Oliver should be dropping Ciara. Ciara is going to be going down here. Pooh 100% on the back foot right now. The only form of sustain is going to be this Veladrill. I don't think this is going to be enough, but you know what? I've said that before.
Yo, no, this is not enough for sure. you're right.
We'll see, we'll see. So, is it a despair, Vanessa? I don't
Miles
know.
also has stun up right now, so it's just going to be tough for Pooh to figure this out. I really didn't like the Cardinal pick.
Yeah, I didn't like that either. Oh, big initial turn coming out of ISMOO here. We've got this Veladrill looking super low, no sustain. We will need a Violent Proc coming out of the Water Twin Angels to get more sustain onto the Veladrill. See if that's going to be happening here.
Right.
It is not. We get the kill here. It's going to use up the skill from the Vanessa. Comes back here. Big skill 2 is going to be dropping that Veladrill.
He needs a proc so bad.
He needs it so bad.
He's always needing a proc.
Always. Yeah. I don't know. He does get it. Okay. He is glanced up here. Let's see if he can do anything with this third skill because he's got to lay it down.
But then that Miles is still so annoying for him, you know?
Absolutely nothing here. It's not what he wanted to see. The Yanhong does drop, but keep in mind, Vanessa, it's still here, ready to be a problem in 3 more turns.
Yeah, man, this Cardinal pick, man.
Yep. Let's see.
He's out there.
He's got third skill, second skill, looking for the stuns. Oh my God, not gonna matter at all. Here comes the big third skill, resetting the Water Twin Angels. Oliver's gonna be resetting, pushing people back as well. Defense break's gonna be landing. Miles is gonna be dropping this Cardinal here. No initial turn, no sustain here for Pooh.
Yeah, unfortunately, Pooh's Cardinal didn't do much because being glanced up by the Yanhong, also attack bar pushbacks and stuns by the Miles made Cardinal not doing enough. And that's another reason why I like Miles a lot more than Chao. Remember we were talking about Chao earlier?
There it is, guys. Drops it. ISMOO with the round 5 victory. He is going to be playing less later on today.
Closing out the round 2 of the quarterfinals, ISMOO moves forward. Wow, what 5th round there, Thompson. I agree with you, the Cardinal pick was a little bit out there, man. Didn't seem like it quite synergized well.
Yeah, that Cardinal pick didn't synergize that well, but also ISMOO played a really great game, and he adapted really well starting. He lost one match not taking the Miles from Pooh, and this time he took the Miles from Pooh, and he just started playing really well.
It feels to me like that Smicer game that was right before was kind of a wake-up call for ISMOO, because he really felt like he adjusted appropriately there, Stoic.
Yep, exactly. And finally it came down to pre-banning out the Smicer. He eliminated the problem that he was so struggling with over and over. I mean, you could tell where he finally handled the Smicer, and it took a Rikuni Juno of Veramos was what I think he had to draft there to finally handle Smicer. But honestly, I feel like ISMOO probably should have won that earlier, because he had matches where it's like opportunity to kill Smicer, didn't take it. Opportunity to kill Smicer, didn't take it. His priorities were elsewhere, and I feel like he could have potentially got that win a lot earlier. But pre-ban the Smicer, no more problems.
I think his priority was killing the Oliver first, but then it was Fire Monkey King, Juno, and Veramos.
Yeah, I mean, you're stuck between an Oliver and a hard place, you know, right? Like, what do you choose? They're both so difficult, but the thing is, Smicer has that added ability to stabilize a game.
Yes.
Because he's got such a strong base for that heal on skill 1, so recovery artifacts go really far on that thing, right? Because all of a sudden, you're healing a ton.
Yeah, and being on Nemesis and high resistance, being really tanky, kind of counters fire units that's trying to deal single target damage to you.
Yeah, it does. There's a lot of interesting give and take there in that ISMOO game versus Pooh, and Pooh definitely was a favorite in this tournament. So it's crazy to see him, you know, displaced from the bracket like this. There we go, everybody. The semifinals have been set. We've got KELIANBAO and Neff versus Lest, and ISMOO coming up after this break shortly here. It's going to be very exciting to watch this. We're going to find out who's going to place in the grand final, Stoic.
This is the best we have ever seen the European side region right now. We've got Nef KELIANBAO, ISMOO, Lest.
2 reps from EU, 2 reps from APAC. This is pretty incredible right now. The layout for this bracket is new. It is a brand new setting history here situation for SWC, Stoic.
Yep, it really is. So we'll see what happens later on, because this is extremely exciting, especially for our blue jerseys out there. Our European region, they're pumped, man. They're in the semifinals. They've got to play Lest, and they got to play KELIANBAO. Those are 2 of the biggest names on the Asia side of our Asia region.
Oh yeah, it's a tough ask for sure, but they could do it. Look at this. The next coupon code at the bottom of your screen right here, you can redeem that by typing in the coupon if you're on Android within the events page, or if you're on iOS, you can just interact with the link in chat, and you can get yourself some energy, a Devilmon, a unique building, as well as some SWC emblems that you can spend in the same shop that's within the events page.
We love unique buildings.
Yeah, we love them. They keep giving them to us. I'm going to love them every time. There we go. That's the coupon for you. The next one, keep your eyes peeled for more. Everyone, we're going to have a brief break. Stick around, because the semifinals are coming up, and we're going to find out who's going to the grand finals right after this.
It's you and me? Thank you. Oh, come on. From the moment that I met you.
Wow!
It's been a decade together. The course you're walking towards, you've been fighting for so long. Ouch! I'm fine. Oh no, this is not. Here's our little secret. More memories will come. Or our precious friends on Sky Island will join our magical adventures. The more the merrier. So our past was words in the fires over. Through arenas near far, facing challenges that were intense. Memories don't die.
No! Elia! I gotta go back.
Time doesn't fall asleep. Shall we go back? We keep on lighting up the screen like a candlelight. As time goes by, all our memories will grow stronger. You and I.
야, 뭐 하는데 너?
서머너즈워.
재밌냐?
거의
야,
끝났어.
우리 취준생이라고.
거의 끝났어.
It's just a game.
Okay. This one? Yeah. Okay.
But you never know.
พรุ่งนี้จะมีอากาศร้อนถึงร้อนจัดในบางพื้นที่นะคะ โดยเฉพาะที่บริเวณภาคเหนือและก็ภาคกลาง
You might meet lifelong friends through good times and bad. An hour of gameplay a day has become a part of your daily routine. Every day, you wake up excited to battle. The world within the screen might shape your reality. Just like these past 10 years, you never know what the next 10 years will bring. A decade together. Summoner's War, Sky Arena.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the SWC 2024 World Finals live from Tokyo. I'm still Evan and I'm still here at the desk with Thompson and Stoic, and we stand at the precipice of the first round of the semifinals. We got KELIANBAO and Neff coming up here, Stoic.
Whoa, man, you know, this is something that is just, I don't want to call it a surprise, but I want to say it's a pleasure to honestly see. We have 2 yellow jerseys, 2 blue jerseys here in the semifinals. We are living in a world where we can have a grand final double blue jerseys.
It's history. History is being made right in front of us. Regardless of how this goes from here, we've already set records, made landmark games. Everything from here on out is all gas. Remember, KELIANBAO and Les, 2 favorites to win up against 2 EU competitors that didn't get a lot of votes in the prediction event, but have proven that they deserve to be in the semifinals right now. So, Thompson, what Stoic and I were talking about is that Neff is coming to terms with the fact probably right now you don't want to try to speed contest KELIANBAO.
Or you just try to speed contest KELIANBAO by picking a 33 speed lead. And then picking a 33 speed lead with Ethna, 33 speed lead with Sekmet, or 33 speed lead with Ashir.
You're thinking like Thompson, you know? It's like, that's so Thompson of you. I love it. That's awesome. Unafraid. Here are the 2 competitors. Let's see if Neff can make KELIANBAO sweat.
KELIANBAO's comp has a little weakness because KELIANBAO's comp is dependent on a 24 speed lead and a 30 speed lead with Han. If you could figure out a way to negate that, then you have a way to beat KELIANBAO.
Well said.
Oh, man.
Semi-final. Match 1. KELIANBAO vs. Neff!
There they are. Neff and KELIANBAO. The winner of the EU Cup this year and the Legend title holder both have the Grand Finals placement on the line right now. What can they bring to make the other sweat and work for it? This is going to be tough, Stoic.
Yep, it's definitely going to be tough indeed. What can KELIANBAO bring? Well, he can bring everything, Evan.
He's got everything. Look at that lineup. We've seen this comp today, and we've seen it just wreck people. And, you know, he's done that patented KELIANBAO lean where he, like, holds back and he's just relaxed at the desk. It looks like he's at home. You wouldn't even know that he's on the World Tournament stage.
The gamer lean.
The gamer lean. Yeah, for real. No, actually, 100%. Thompson, this draft seems really hard to play against.
Yeah, this draft is really hard to play against only because KELIANBAO has the runes to make this draft Exodia. His Veronica being really fast, his Ethna being really fast. And if you could outspeed the Veronica and the Ethna with like Ethna or a high base speed unit like Ashir, he has a Berghild and a Woundsa to contest you. So Neff has to think about a lot of stuff to play against KELIANBAO. The question is, are you going to ban the setup or are you going to ban the damage dealer in Sierra and Han?
And so your preference going into this is outspeeding, but we know that Neff is comfortable playing that turn 2. Given that and what we've seen today, what would you personally recommend that Neff do to try to take down KELIANBAO?
I think Neff first game is going to have to try to take down a 33 speed lead and a fast unit and try to say that I'm not going to let KELIANBAO bully me. Also, if he doesn't take the 33 lead in a speed unit, he's going to have to figure out a way to play turn 2 and either bring a revenge unit as in Bird or a Hagang to counter all the volatility KELIANBAO brings on the first turn, or even a Nemesis, double Nemesis unit.
Here we go, guys. These players are ready and waiting for this game. Stoic, you play a very similar comp to what Neff brings. So if you were up against something like KELIANBAO, what would you do?
What would I do?
What would Stoic do?
WWSD. Gone. I'd be gone, dude.
Dude, look at that. Now, double Mercenary Queen ban.
There it is.
If Sigrid is banned, then now you can play like Neff because you don't have a Sigrid and Han.
Oh, no. Yeah, I just take the Elm, dude. I have such
I told you. I said Neff is going to pick a 33 speed lead. I said Neff is going to take a 33 speed lead and contest the speed of KELIANBAO first because 24 speed lead and 30 speed lead might not be able to contest Nef's high speed unit. Now Nef could round up the draft with either a Eshir or a Ethna, but now he could, or even a Miles is good.
Yep, nice picks here. So, I mean, we're looking good right now. We're feeling good as Nef. Let's see what these next picks is going to be here. Let's see if he keeps, you know, piling in the high speed, high volatility units. It is going to be this Escher locking it in.
Yeah, Escher and Miles being really great picks here. So he's not going to allow KELIANBAO to bully him.
Well, let's see what KELIANBAO is going to do. Does he keep going? All gas. We got the Zabala. We've got the Han. That's what's coming out here for KELIANBAO.
There's a 1,000% chance KELIANBAO is going to end his draft with a Wunsa. And let's just see how Nef, if I know he's going to pick Wunsa, Nef knows he's going to pick Wunsa too. So let's just see how Nef is going to counter this Wunsa.
Oh, let's see it. I mean, I think it's going to say everything right here as these last two picks. He's locking in another speed lead, so just a 24, not a 33. Locks this in here, and then he's going to go with a Triton. We are really contesting speed right now.
Yeah, we're really contesting speed. He's going to probably ban whatever whatever KELIANBAO picks last and go from there. However, I do not like the strip rate of Triton because Triton doesn't do... Triton's has a lot of accuracy and resistance check for his third skill.
But Triton will work.
If you believe.
Triton will not work is what I just said. I like a ban on the Han or a ban on the Wunsa. Probably ban on the Han would be a great idea. And just contest speed against them.
Oh, he's going to be banning out the Zabala here. The 33 speed lead for Oliver is going to get banned out here as well. We should be looking at a turn one KELIANBAO still.
Unless the Chandra is off will, I don't see a way for Nef to take first turn.
Oh, let's see it, guys. It's round number one.
If the Chandra is not on will, Chandra's on will.
Yeah, 100% on will. So here we go. Wunsa going to be taking turn one right here. Getting a full team strip as well. Bombs coming out.
Good game. Bye-bye.
Good game.
It's a nemesis. It's a nemesis Triton, by the way.
There it is. Gets stuns across the board.
enough.
Yeah, definitely not enough at all. Let's see what the Han's going to be doing. Unit of focus right now. It's going to be the Miles. He gets the defense break early. Piles in a ton of damage right there. Skill 2, trying to heal up his team. Not going to matter too much. Bombs coming out.
Nef came so ready to play against KELIANBAO. Unfortunately, the Triton, being a defense monster, has too much defense or just too much heal, too much life. It has too much HP and wasn't able to boost in front of the rest of the team.
Let's see where the damage is going to be going here. Or we could just go for skill 2, 2-turn sleeps here, since it's so consistent. No, opting to go for her second skill. Triton's going to be dropping very, very shortly.
Yeah, very, very shortly. Again, I go back to Nef's has the perfect plan set up, but the Triton not doing enough because it has too much HP or defense.
But in my opinion, this is definitely where you pivot away. Stop contesting.
Well, you don't try to go for speed.
I do think he stops it though.
But then now he has no choice but to pivot away because cat's out the bag. Like now he knows, oh, your Triton is Nemtech. You can only get him once. He didn't even get him.
He didn't get him, not at all.
Yeah, this is really rough looking for Nef. His plan, the execution was good, but then it just didn't work out.
Well, let's see. So the double bombs are out there. Nothing you can do about that. So this is definitely going to be round one going to KELIANBAO. There's no way that Nef can come back with it. Just this lonely Escher.
I actually think this Triton is not built on double Nemesis or triple Nemesis. I think it's built on Swift Nemesis.
Yeah, Swift Nem.
Yeah.
So there you go. KELIANBAO taking round number one away from Nef. It's not terrible to, it's just one match. That's all it is.
And Nef should go back to what he's comfortable with. He's tried it. He tried the Thompson aggressive approach, pick the speed lead, try to outspeed KELIANBAO. Hard to do, and I respect the mindset of trying to do it, but we know that Nef really likes playing Bruce, so I think that's what he should do.
The Thompson approach would have been banning the Han. He let the Han through because his Triton wasn't outspeeding. His Triton was a Nemtech Triton.
True that. Now he's got the chance to adapt.
Yeah,
well,
now he could ban the Veronica and go from there, right? But Gianna, I mean, okay.
Yep. Yeah, so the Sagai's going to get pre-banned out here. Gianna's going to get pre-banned. We have KELIANBAO with the first pick, locking in the Ciara. He's been locking in Ciara all day. It hasn't changed.
Yeah.
Nef locks in Chandra and Velajul.
Yeah, I've seen KELIANBAO Ciara, and it's just the speed on that thing is like plus 190 speed with such great runes, such great speed. one of the best Sierras I've seen in my life. I'm just surprised people keep giving him this Sierra. Picking this Kovarchi is really good because he sees that Neff is not really trying to contest speed. So now he can go Kovarchi and end his draft up with another damage dealer like Dominic.
Interesting. Why? I feel like Neff's playing a little bit like TRUEWHALE right now. We're seeing the Widget coming out here,
but
and I feel like I'm not a big fan.
I mean, Widget counters Veronica only if Widget goes in front of Veronica. If Veronica goes first, then it's not that good.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens. Kovaci, Dominic, kind of reminds me of Nikki Dominic. I use this a lot. Very, very powerful. I don't think the Eleanor is any good. I do think the Laura is a lot better. More aggression here coming out of KELIANBAO.
It seems like actually, even though you don't like the Widget's going to get banned out over here.
Well, let's see what this last pick is going to be, because ultimately this last pick coming out of Neff should be one that's the showstopper. You know what I mean? That says like why.
Juno is kind of a good showstopper here, but we don't know.
Look at that.
Yeah, Juno's not bad at all.
But right now, it just seems like KELIANBAO is going to ban your Widget, take the first turn, and go from there. I think Neff has to ban the Kovarchi.
Oh, CR is going to be catching a ban here. Oh, so we have no speed lead for KELIANBAO.
Exactly, because he made a mistake with picking Laura last pick.
Ooh, interesting. So let's see what happens, guys. Neff looking like he's going to catch a break here up against KELIANBAO. We've got Widget taking turn one, like you said, in front. That's the way it's going to be, and it is.
Yeah, it looks like KELIANBAO is sitting deeper and deeper in his chair, being more and more comfortable with every round.
Nice double strip there on top of the Laura, on top of the Veronica. Kovaci is going to be throwing up the immunity.
Yeah, but immunity didn't matter because Dominic doesn't care about your immunity or doesn't care about anything. He just cares about his attack buff and immunity.
A ton of damage from that attack buff, man. That Velajuel was almost dead.
Yeah, I told you, like, if Widget goes first, Widget actually counters Veronica, because Veronica is only able to strip one buff, and Widget provides so many buffs, it's kind of like a roll of the dice to strip the immunity buff.
Yeah, exactly. Smicer is going to be kind of a menace right now, especially if we get a bunch of turns coming out of Smicer, but beautiful sustain, because this Vertiheal looked like it was in a bit of a dire situation pretty early, but it's looking pretty good right now thanks to Smicer.
Smicer kind of has the same problem as the Veronica. Smicer only able to strip one buff, and KELIANBAO has so many buffs for Neff to strip.
Never mind, Velajuel's already gone here. Man.
Of course, giving the combo of Kovarchi Dominic is really hard to let through, right?
Yeah, that it feels like a big problem right now. I feel like we're running into that TRUEWHALE situation where it almost feels like it doesn't matter what you do. KELIANBAO just seems too thick, too strong, has too much to offer.
I'm surprised he hugged the Widget and not the Smicer, because I would have hugged the Smicer, and because now Smicer's going to eat a lot of damage from Dominic. And once the Smicer goes down, then Neff runs out of gas.
I mean, you hug the Smicer, you lose the Widget. You hug Widget, you lose the Smicer. I feel like it didn't matter.
But Widget, Smicer is the only one that has a comeback potential, is what I'm saying.
Yes, yeah. No, yeah, correct. There's the kill right there. KELIANBAO stunning up the Widget. There's just not too much more that Neff can do here. I feel like, what kind of pivot do we do going into round number 3?
I feel like KELIANBAO's not human. By the way, since the round's kind of over, we could talk about this. KELIANBAO says his name is KELIANBAO. In Chinese, you know what KELIANBAO means? Nope. Sad baby. And then he said he calls himself sad baby. You want to know why? Because he doesn't get good luck summoning LD5s.
Yeah, right.
Is that ironic, or I'm angry at him?
Yeah. Well, there he is getting that round 2 victory over Neff. We'll see what happens with Neff goes into the next round to see how can he turn things around.
How are you sad baby?
With these results.
Well, you don't just look at the units he has, but also the rune quality on these units are insane. He's almost fighting at a different speed than everyone else.
Oh yeah.
I think it sad baby compared to what it took to get there. You know what I mean? So let's say you put a coin in the slot machine and you got something, but it wasn't you expected. So you just kind of.
KELIANBAO's not a sad baby. Just stop trying to advocate for him.
Trying. I'm doing my best. Let's see what happens. This is round number 3, guys. We have match point for KELIANBAO right here. Pre-bans are locked in here. Surgrid and Ivor, Light Ivor getting banned out here. Sagai's going to be the first pick. Neff's locking that in here. Because we're not opting to go for a speed lead, we're going full bruiser here.
Yes. Yeah, he definitely. I would definitely pick a speed lead or try to take away KELIANBAO's damage threat in Sierra, and he didn't. So now he has to deal with Sierra Gianna again.
I feel like you just go with like anything violent cleanse, anything violent AoE cleanse. Just like take that and let's cross your fingers, man.
It seems like KELIANBAO could pick anything in his toolkit. Like Veronica deals really good into what is this sign? Veronica does really good into a lot of the stuff that Nef's trying to do. Nef bringing the other end I didn't mention earlier, which is Nyx. So he brought out both ends today, which is Nyx and Narsha.
So let's see what happens here. Nyx and the Fire Monkey King, they are going to get locked in here as the last picks for Nef. Hovering over a Nephthys and taking the Nephthys back.
Yeah, don't worry. I feel like the Nyx is going to take a ban, and Ragdoll's going to get through, but Ragdoll's not going to do much because the Sierra doesn't crit, and the Veronica's just going to reset your whole team.
Yep, Kavachi catches the ban. The Nyx is going to be catching a ban here. We've got a 24 speed lead coming out here for... Oh, no, I'm sorry. We're going attack lead.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's just trying to show Nef that even with attack lead, he could outspeed him.
Yeah, that's so rough. Here we go, Veronica taking turn 1 here for KELIANBAO. Boy, does he look comfortable.
Oh my God.
That's a great resist, though.
That's a game-ending resist.
The reset comes out, lands on top of the Gianna. Provoke's going to be landing on Gianna and the Veronica. No strip's going to be happening to the Han here.
Not stripping is really huge.
Ooh, nice additional turn. Does he just keep pumping damages? He does.
Oh, yeah.
Does Ragdoll have enough to get rid of the Han here?
That would have been a dead Han if he stripped.
Han stays alive. He is going to get a turn off that 1% right there. That is damage taken from Fire.
Yeah, I don't really like the bomb on the Chandra, but then now he gets to finish off a unit with Han.
I think he goes right after the Fire Monkey King. Oh no, he goes after the Chandra to take it out.
Playing it safe, trying to finish off the kill.
Opt for a stun.
Oh my
Gets
God.
the proc, doesn't even matter. Holy.
Yeah.
Hey, another additional turn though.
Back and forth. He's gonna make sure he finishes off the
big
Han.
resist on the Sierra.
Yeah, the Sierra not only deals a lot of damage with bomb, also is very tanky as well.
Bomb's going to be coming out on the Fire Monkey in one of the positions it needs to violent proc, but the bomb is definitely going to put a damper on those procs.
Yeah, now these bombs are going to start dealing a lot of damage because he didn't opt for the speed lead. He opted for the attack lead. Yeah.
Yep, Sierra is going to be dropping there.
Oh, this bomb's going to hurt.
Oh, but stays alive though.
He can stabilize.
He's definitely stabilizing here. Needs to get the defense break. Lands the defense break. Bomb needs to come out, land on the Fire Monkey to slow that unit down here.
Yeah, unfortunately, this Gianna's on Swift, and it's not going to Bio proc, but he's not looking good for KELIANBAO.
Ooh, big stun right there. Now we're working on the Ragdoll here. So there's the Torrent coming out, and the initial turn as well. Does not have bomb. He can choose to stun him up here.
He has to skill 3.
Yep. Does land the stun. Has the bomb.
He's got enough turns in that tank,
that's a dead Gianna. The reflect damage is going to do it.
Right here, and this should kill, honestly, this should kill it just right here.
Yeah.
There it is, Nef stays in the game.
He put a point on the board.
But let's just admit it, the only reason why Nef won is because the Cigar resisted the strip and reset from Veronica.
Yep.
It happens.
And that's Summoner's War.
Yep, that is Summoner's War.
It happens.
So we're going into game number 4 here. Those are the pre-bans from last time, Surgrid and Light Ivor, or Berghild. They are available to get into round number 4 right here. New pre-bans getting locked in. Nef trying to keep himself alive. Pre-banning out the Gianna, and we've got KELIANBAO. Doesn't want to see the resistance on this Cigar at all.
Yeah, Cigar got banned. Gianna got banned. I feel like these two are really good pre-bans. Gianna being able to move and just stun your whole team, or Cigar being able to move and just being able to reset a unit and then provoke your whole team.
The Ciara first pick remains coming out of KELIANBAO.
I love this pick from Nef. It means like he's trying to contest for speed, and he's not going to let KELIANBAO try to outspeed him. KELIANBAO also have a Berghild saying that I'm going to be faster than you, and let's go for speed race.
Yeah, this is a super fast unit for KELIANBAO. We've seen it before. Very, very, very fast Berghild.
It's a super fast unit, but you're still not going to outspeed a 33 lead, right?
Yeah, that's very true. But I think that's why Neff's pivoting out. So Neff's going and he's pivoting Bruiser now. So we got the Fire Monkey King coming out here. Ragdoll's coming out here.
I feel like, I'm not saying anything. I love Neff, but I feel like he's going for a more sacking route right now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like maybe that's just the situation we're in right now. We understand the speed that KELIANBAO is, and I think we need to go down that route. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, I think you just take AoE cleanses, all violent AoE cleanses, and just like
bring in Tars.
throw it out there, you know? Yeah,
yeah, but unfortunately, KELIANBAO has the Sierra, and Sierra being like so oppressive against Neff. The Nyx is going to be banned, and on KELIANBAO's side, I would like a ban on actually the Kvarchi.
Yeah, get rid of that attack buff.
Kvarchi or Sierra? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm in the world of Kvarchi and Sierra as well, but the Kvarchi providing attack buff for too many units here, I think it's too much. Even the attack buff Berghild just puts in work too.
Yeah, the game's going to start out. Interesting to note that I actually know Neff's Nyx is not built on will, but I don't think it will really matter in this match. It's on will. Oh.
Yeah, it's on will. It made some changes for SWC. Yeah. And it's stunned up.
And let's just see if this reset lands. If it doesn't land, then it's really tough. If it lands, then great.
Yeah, resets across the board. Resistance on Ragdoll, but that's just not one of the units that you wanted to resist in the first place here. There's more damage going inside the Berghild. We got the bombs. It's going to be coming out here.
Resist! Yes,
no,
and
bomb.
he gets bar. He gets the 10% bar. No!
A little bit of damage coming towards this Fire Monkey. I think you got it. Yeah, I was going to say, go right into the CR. Stop it. Look how much damage it took. That is a tanky, high damage dealing CR.
Violent proc. Wow.
Oh, no! That's brutal. Dominic laying down the law there on that Oliva.
And then now the Berghild is starting to put armor break, and an armor break unit on top of the Dominic is going to kill a unit off.
Neff really needed a trade there. I think his Fire Monkey needed a proc there. He could have traded with the Dominic.
I think he needs to slow, not second skill, because putting second skill gives Neff 10% attack bar.
Yep. Take advantage of this defense break.
It's actually still a really close game, Stoic.
It is. It definitely is. This is going to be it for Dominic. So we're trading units right now. Obviously, we don't have a ton of sustain when it comes to Neff's draft. And really no sustain on either one of these players here. So coming down to the wire right now for the Fire Monkey. He's got a couple dots on him.
Yeah, he's going to be looking to try to stun up a unit or put armor break on the Monkey.
Went for the armor break. Is this going to be enough? He needs to take the Fire Monkey. Fire Monkey stays alive,
wow,
though.
Fire Monkey's dead.
Oh, it drops. Never mind.
Yeah, now it's going to be a lonely Ragdoll because right now is when Nyx doesn't really do much in this fight anymore.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, gets the stun. That Despair Nyx?
Yeah, that's a Despair Nyx, correct.
Yeah, that needed to happen. Dropping the CR there to the bomb.
Yeah, he needs to kill off this next ASAP.
Can Ragdoll do it?
There's a torrent opportunity.
Ragdoll cannot do it, let me tell you guys.
Let me have the hopium.
No stuns. We needed to see Despair stuns here is what we really needed to see.
Yeah, that
oh, nice additional turns, though. We're going to keep up with the dots there on top of Ivor. Or Berghild.
Yeah, but he has the reset coming up.
Yep.
So no torrent.
The reset right there. Drops torrent. There you have it. KELIANBAO takes down.
First grand final slot has been filled by KELIANBAO. Neff put up a great fight, actually. Did some good adaptation there. Nice pivots. Started playing to his strengths. And I love the representation of the Monkey King, the Ragdoll, his favorite unit. Put up a good fight, but ultimately, KELIANBAO moves forward. A 3-1. There we go. One of the favorites for the tournament today. KELIANBAO really proving the predictions to be true. One of the Legend Tournament winners today, Stoic.
Yep, that's right. Sad Boy is looking like a happy boy at the moment.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, you called the comp Exodia, Thompson, and I don't think that that's I don't think that's a bad way to call it at all. It seems like a really strong comp that he's got going on here.
It's because the Sierra Exodia, because a lot of the damage dealers are elemental neutral. Like Han doesn't care about what elements you are, and Sierra doesn't care about what elements you are.
Neither does Dom to a degree too. You were right about that.
Well, Dom isn't part of the Exodia, but Dom he just picks Dom when he knows the opponent is going to a more turtle comp, or more turn 2 comp. Then he brings out the Dom to snipe out a unit. It kind of does what like Federica does against a Ragdoll, but he likes using the Dom more because every turn he gets that damage in.
Yeah.
KELIANBAO is just drafting really well, and it just really hard to let him have Sierra, because Sierra, once he drops that bomb and sustains and gets that bar, then it's really over.
Definitely felt like the MVP monster looking at those games. Like Ciara was a standout. You know, you gotta play around the Ciara. You hate to see it in game, but you can't ban it either, because I mean, there's Kovarchi in there, there's the pressure from Dom, there's Gianna, like there's so much to play around Stoic, and I felt like, you know, KELIANBAO just didn't give Neff a moment to breathe.
No, he really didn't. There's so much to offer there. The moments for Neff to breathe were honestly the moments where you're able to proc and like do something out of the ordinary, you know what I mean? Something that wasn't expected, where Neff created those opportunities. And it was very, very tough situation, but like you said, we're dealing with KELIANBAO, a Legend Tournament champion, you know, a very strong now SWC competitor.
I would like to add in something. If Neff, his Triton was not Swift Nemesis, but double Nem Will or triple Nem Triton, then he would have took the first game, won the second game. It would have been a game 5.
Good point.
Yeah,
good point.
It would have gotten there. You know, it was a good observation that it was an attempted Nem trap.
In the semifinals of SWC, when you throw the first game, I want to say throw, but when you throw the first game, it's so hard to come back from that.
Yeah,
it's such a big lead, you know,
1-0. Why I believe that Neff had a good shot at like at least getting one more win was because when he got the 1 point on the board, sometimes that tempo can be a psychological like boon for you. You know, you kind of like have a moment of clarity and you get in the zone. And you know, and it felt like he was kind of there, but again, that pressure from KELIANBAO was just unreal.
I'm not gonna say that like he sacked KELIANBAO, because when you use units like Veronica, or when you use units like Gianna or any other AoE stripper like Robos, stuff like that will happen, and you're not gonna AoE strip everything all the time.
Yeah, when you're attacking the whole team, that means there's a lot of opportunities for stuff to go wrong because they're individual checks.
Absolutely.
You're right about that. Folks, we're going into the next round of the semifinals, and it is Lest versus ISMOO.
セミファイナルマッチ2、レスト VS イズム。
Walking up to the stage right now, our two-time champion of SWC, ISMOO, shaking the hand. Great sportsmanship from him. He's so excited to be here. You can tell that he really respects the people he's playing against right now. Let's see what he's got for Lest. Everyone has mentioned him in their player profiles for very good reason. He is the one to tech against Stoic. He's the one that you got to prep for more than anybody else.
Yep, every single player today has prepared for Lest. That's exactly what they know they're going to have to be dealing with. He's that guy. He's the two-time champion. He's the one that's created so many metas in this game. He's an insane pioneer when it comes to Summoner's War ATA, to the point where we're seeing units like Vabra, to the point of seeing units like Chakra, and there's all these things that he's brought to the table where it just makes people raise an eyebrow, like, really? Wasn't expecting to see that today, and he's that guy.
Yeah, he is. Like, every time he picks Barbara leading up to this, like you were saying, it's like, oh, I didn't know we were picking that again. You know, Lest is the one to do that stuff.
Yeah, I would like to add that even though Les is a pioneer, he really likes pioneering units that could strip, either in the Chakra or the Fire Hacker.
Oh, yeah, Tricks.
Yep. Tricks, yeah, there you go. The matchup between ISMOO and Les are going to be contesting between Young Hong and the Light Vampire Julian a lot, because they both share that unit.
Yeah, so that's an opportunity for Les to steal some of ISMOO's units, and kind of like we've seen earlier on in the same bracket, that might hurt him more than it hurts the other. Les has got a lot in the tank right now.
Julian by himself is actually not that strong. So Les is gonna actually Les and ISMOO. I feel like a big key unit in this matchup is going to be Water Twin Angel. Whoever gets the Water Twin Angel could pivot into Julian really easily. Julian being a good standalone unit by himself as well.
Yeah, a lot of folks fighting over the Water Twins today. That's one that's been passed back and forth. Here we go. We got one more slot to be filled in the grand finals. Will it be Lest or ISMOO? Stoic and Thompson, take it away for the pick ban phase.
Let's get into it. Lest and ISMOO. There's the cigar getting down there, and the silver. Very surprised to see the silver in the pre-ban. I know, Yeonhong by ISMOO. I thought that was going to happen where he's in the position of not letting him basically play with Yeonhong at all.
Yeah.
So there's the Chandra getting picked by ISMOO.
Water Twin Angel looks really good over here for
I agree.
Lest.
I think so. I think the Water Twin Angels with that, the ability to take a Julian later on is just very powerful.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder to predict Les because he could also run Oliver Oki or Oliver Jongnam.
Jongnam is so strange. It's not something that ISMOO, I think, would take away from him. For him to prioritize that unit just feels so strange to me.
Yeah, I haven't seen Les pick Okeanos all day today. I should have said Jongnam over Okeanos, but they both do really similar things, Okeanos and Jongnam. But I knew that he was going to pick the Oliver being the 33 speed lead choice for Lest.
Well, there's the Chandra, Vela, and Yeonhong coming out here for ISMOO, and a very quick Miles being laid down by Lester.
Yeah, again, Miles has to be picked because Miles is really good into the Hagang that ISMOO is trying to signal.
Yep, and Viva. So it looks like Viva's coming into the picture here. Oh, slams down Ciara Ethna just like that from ISMOO.
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be a speed contest first, so let's just see how Les is going to compete with this speed contest. Les do have two really fast units in Miles and Viva Chell.
Yep, see what the last pick's going to be for Les, and it is going to be a Juno. A lot of people pivoting into a Juno as that fifth pick.
Yeah, Juno's being has the ability to solo, so Juno's being also always really good.
Oh, takes the Juno back. What are we bringing out here? Masha.
Masha just, we were talking about this earlier, why Chao isn't good, because Masha, like all the other units, have so much utility. Masha has so much speed. Base speed to 123 base speed, right? And gets immunity every turn. But also like units like Miles, Assure, they can armor break, they can strip and silence you for 2 turns. Just makes Chao not that meta right now. That's why Chao has almost a 0% win rate in this SWC 2024.
Well, there's your bans right there. We've got the Viva Chill and the Velajewel getting the bans out. 33 speed lead for Les and a 24 speed lead for ISMOO. Let's see what happens, guys. We have our very first match right here. ISMOO Les semifinal. Let's see it.
And it's weird because I feel like if Ethna has one more set of Will Runes, then the Miles would have went first.
Yep, well, Ethna ended up getting just one unit stripped here by, well, just hitting the Miles, and then a big skill 3 goes directly into the Oliver here.
Yeah, it really sucks that the Ethna was not on Will, so Miles didn't get that extra speed from the battlefield.
Let's see what happens. Big third skill. Beautiful slows landing on top of Miles and that Masha as well.
Yeah, this bomb is going to hurt. Exactly, this bomb is going to hurt a lot. I think I'll be trying to signal to try to control the Miles.
Ooh, Miles is staying alive, but Miles is definitely on the brink of death at the moment. With the big skill 3, getting a nice stun on top of the Yeonhong and the Chandra, I believe.
Yeah, the Masha usually would have one-shot the Sierra. However, Masha's first skill and Masha's second skill are both scaled by attack speed, so it was unable to finish off the Sierra.
Oh, but that's going to be it for the Miles. This is going to be it for the Oliver as well. Oliver should drop there, and Oliver does drop. No additional turns going to be popping out here, but more damage coming towards this Ethna. Ethna can't really take many hits from this Masha. No stun's going to be happening right here. Goes within with the Shatter, gets the dismount as well. Charge Vitality could be pumping up the Masha here if he really, the Ethna if he really wants to, and there you have it. Skill 3's coming out here. He wants to drop this Jongnam, gets the kill on Jongnam. Masha is probably going down to this Chandra right here. Not the Chandra, but it is going to go down to Ethna. And we have ISMOO getting a round 1 victory over Les.
Yeah, ISMOO's making this Yeonhong pick look really good. I thought Les would try to contest the Yeonhong pick from ISMOO a little bit more. However, Les went with the Viva, actually giving ISMOO the Yeonhong. I felt like Yeonhong might be a better pick for Les over the Viva Chell or the Miles.
Well, let's see what happens here. ISMOO up a game. He's got to be feeling really good, but Les is no no stranger to this today, where he keeps losing his first matches, and bouncing back later on. So let's see if he's able to bounce back after losing one to ISMOO. So pre-bans getting locked in here. Yeonhong, Jongnam are going to be the pre-bans getting in round number 2 here. Lest has the first pick.
Jongnam getting pre-banned, Silver getting pre-banned.
Crazy.
Where are we?
I mean, Jongnam is a good AoE control unit, but I feel like Les has other AoE control unit options.
And so we got the Fire Hacker being first picked by Les. You know, I'm starting to think just like Les starts putting his best runes on things that people aren't going to draft, so he knows for a fact that he always has no contention to anything.
To take the Hey Gang here, Stoic, because right now if you give Les the Hey Gang tricks combo, it's kind of tough.
There it is.
Yeah.
So there is Saga, Chandra, Hey Gang, and X right now for Les.
I think Julian looks kind of good here, or another speed lead.
Yeah, Julian looking really good right now. We have the defense breaks coming from the tricks. We can get more defense breaks down the road. There's that Julian, like you said, looking really good.
And now ISMOO might just pick the Holy Trinity, but the Veljul, another speed lead.
I mean, it works. I would be laying down that Veljul with the same in this spot.
If ISMOO loses this game, it's going to be kind of tough against ISMOO's Psyche, because it means that I don't think ISMOO is going to be able to get Yeonhong for the rest of the game. Yeonhong being that important for ISMOO.
So let's see what happens here. I love the Gyo. The Gyo is quite interesting. Leo signaling that Miles is going to be going through here.
The Gyo is a great pick, right? Against units like Oliver, against units like Chandra, Gyo just takes care of everything.
I mean, does ISMOO not have a Seimei? I believe he has a Seimei.
ISMOO does not have a Seimei.
He does not. Okay, he does not have a Seimei. I was going to say, Seimei is not that bad with a
because of tricks. Yeah.
Yeah, and with a ban on top of the Julian, we're looking really good.
Yeah.
So Veramos, I guess,
is going to get banned.
Broke man. Yeah. The broke man's a Seimei.
Yeah. No, but Veramos is going to get banned anyway, broke man Seimei or not.
Yeah.
Not everybody has a Seimei, Stoic.
That's true. That's very true.
But Veramos got the job done. Free LB5.
Yep, with the ban on top of this Leo here. Miles going to be, locked in. Don't have to worry about a Leo stopping that. Resistance lead's coming out here for Les with 33 speed lead coming out for ISMOO. We're getting into round number 2 right here. Les looking to get a point on the board. Miles taking turn 1.
Most of the time, Hey Gang is really oppressive, but in this matchup, Hey Gang is actually not that good because past the first turn, nothing cleanses on the other side, and he has no beneficial effects on Les's side. So I like not banning the Hey Gang here, but this is going to be very interesting to see how this match pans out because Gyo is going to be very oppressive in this game. Being able to armor break, and Julian will be able to finish off the unit. I'll tell you, most of the time, Julian is on Nemesis. 99% of the Julians you'll see is on Nemesis. ISMOO just dodged a bullet right here, not getting armor break, but Julian being on Will is very different from most Julians.
Yeah, for sure. And ISMOO 100% missed dodging a bullet here, not getting defense broken, but the branding is going to provide enough value here so that this Julian is really going to be hurting this Oliver.
But wow, that's a huge stun and a 2-turn armor break. This looks like if this Julian procs, that's going to be a dead Cigar.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't throw the branding onto the Cigar to hit the damage in later on, but we'll see where it's going to go. It decides to put that damage directly into the Miles here.
He's looking to give ISMOO a choice between Hug because he wants him to waste a Hug, yes.
Yep. So the HUD targets should be going on to the defense broken unit, should be onto the Cigar here. Oh, not even using it though, which is strange.
Yeah, but again, this Julian seems like it's going to try to take over the game with skill 2, but then Oliver just taking many turns right now.
Yeah, Oliver might be the unit to stop Lest here, so I think we need to see something big coming out of Lest, otherwise Oliver's just going to take control right now.
Yeah, if he had a Nemesis, after the first turn, a Nemesis Julian is actually better in the battle of attrition.
So keep your, I was going to say, keep your Miles alive, skill 3, get the slows out onto the field here. It is a violent Chandra, so we're not going to be seeing any despair stuns. No strip is going out onto this Hug here. I think you keep going onto the Hug.
Yeah, ISMOO's just tiptoeing around Gil's passive, being able to proc every time you set off a skill.
Yeah, he went right back into it. I think that was 100% the play, but you got to reduce the attack bar of the Julian so you know it's not going to be killing your Miles just yet. So Miles going to be staying alive just a little bit longer with the Provoke going to be landing on top of this Gio. Of course, we have second skill to push back this this Trix here.
Yeah, it seems like Gio just didn't do enough in this game, even though you feel like Gio can do a lot. That's how whenever I use Gio, I feel like that.
Oh, with the additional turn coming out from Oliver as well. Big skill 3 is coming out, draining this Gio. Gio is going to be dropping. Big skill 2 going right into the Trix. I mean, there's your big... I mean, he can kill the Miles now because it doesn't even matter. More additional turns going to be raining here. You can kill the Julian. Julian can die now.
Yeah, that's definitely a dead Julian we see over here. It might not be enough HP. Now is enough.
Oh, it's
now
enough.
That's it.
Holy.
Played that expertly well. You know, a slow debuff and attack bar reduction,
Well
there's not
done.
a lot that Julian is susceptible to, but those are the two. Those are the things, man.
A huge round 2 victory over Lest.
Yeah, I really enjoyed how he was using Chandra but not skill 2ing because of the Gio and playing around that Gio passive.
Patience won that game.
Yes.
Yeah, he played that really well. Not feeding the Gio, being very careful not to make big plays until he had a slow debuff on the Julian, constantly controlling him.
Yes.
Very well played.
Yep, those are the pre-bans from last time, guys. Yeonhung Jognam, they are going to be available getting in round number 3. Match point for ISMOO. But Lest is no stranger to this situation right now.
Yeah, Lest is no stranger to this situation, exactly. And now, I feel like if I'm Lest, I'm going to try to take the Yeonhung away from ISMOO.
I think that has to happen. I feel like ISMOO's got to read into that. Do you go for it? I feel like you do. Goes with the Cigar instead.
Yeah, Cigar being pre-banned from the pool last game, and now ISMOO being able to take the Cigar from Lest.
Yep, there's the Yeonhung being drafted by ISMOO, so he gets his favorite unit that's been, doing really well from. Gets the Julian as well. I like that.
Like what you're saying earlier, Les is no stranger to Yeonhung and Julian because he has both those units, so let's just see how he counters these two units.
Yep, let's see it. So Ethna is going to be drafted by Les. He's got one other pick he's going to be locking in here.
It seems like Les is not going to pick Yeonhung this whole SWC because like he pre-banned the Yeonhung and he's not picking the Yeonhung. So it seems like he's just not going to opt to not pick the Yeonhung today.
He's really using up his time. Goes down to almost 0 before he couldn't do it. Locks in that Doom on. I believe he wanted the Doom on. There was no strange look on him that it was a mistake, so he got the Doom on in.
The Doom on is really great because Doom on is one of the best counters for Julian.
Let's see what the last pick for ISMOO is going to be. He does have another 20. Well, he has a 24 speed lead coming out in the form of Water Ryu this time.
Let's just see how ISMOO's going to round up the draft. Because if he brings something slow, then the Yeonhung's going to get banned out.
Oh, he's running out of time there. Oliver is going to make it into the draft. He wanted to make sure he had a double reset out here. I feel like we're screaming a ban on this Vela.
Yeah, and on the other side, they're screaming a ban on the Yeonhung.
Oh my God, Connell is going to be the pick. I don't think Connell's going to be the pick. Yeonhung gets a ban. Veladrill is going to get the ban here. Is Connell the right pick here?
Yeah, I like Connell a lot into all the wind units.
That is true.
God, it's not bad. Well, we know it's going to be a fire unit. Let's just hope it's not Connell that's off-will and not ruined.
Yeah.
Like poop.
We'll see here, guys, because we have match point for ISMOO. Looking to 3-0 our two-time champion, Les. Let's see if he has what it takes. Ethna is going to be kicking things off here for Les. Looking to lock down this Ciara here, not getting a stun. And we've got the Saga with third skill available, probably wanting to reset this Doomon so we don't have to worry about it. And it gets resisted. Lands the provokes, though.
It's okay. He's going to push up the Cardinal, strip the Oliver, and Cardinal's probably going to get another turn before Oliver.
Ooh,
not
big
fast
strip
enough.
there. Definitely not. He has to go and reset this Doomon. There's no way he can handle that later on, though.
Yes, correct.
Oh,
got it.
Because
crazy.
Doomon, once Doomon curse your Julian's dead.
Nope, bomb's coming out. He doesn't even want to see this unit.
Yeah. Now, Cardinal's going to put a lot of work in this matchup.
Yeah, Cardinal needs to put a lot of work in. We need to see an AoE stun here. Only a couple slows, only a couple stuns. Oh, slows across the board, to be honest, and only a couple stuns. Defense breaks are all over the place. So right now, ISMOO's in not a good place at all, having no sustain and defense broken across the board.
Yeah, Cardinal is going to put in a lot of work over here, Stoic.
Yeah, so here comes a big skill, too. A lot of damage coming towards the Oliver.
Yeah, triple crit as well. If he procs, he still has a chance.
Yep, there's the big skill, too, right now. This Saga is going to be dropping here, gets provoked up as well. The additional turn, there it is. Wow, well done, Les. He was able to, clap back in this match here.
Yeah, I think giving Les that first turn in Ethna might be really detrimental for ISMOO.
Yeah, well done, Les, in round number 3 there. He's able to get a point on the board, staying alive. ISMOO is still at match point right now, though.
Yeah, ISMOO at match point, he's also drafting really well, except that last match, I think he went to wind heavy. He ran out of options for speed lead, so he opted out with picking the Oliver and Sierra.
Ooh, there's your pre-bans from last time. Silver, Chandra were the pre-bans. They are now available. He's getting to round number 4. New pre-bans getting locked in right here. And I believe Les has that first pick. Yeonhong Jognam, once again, getting pre-banned out.
Yeonhong Jognam being pre-banned out. Let's just see if Les is going to bring the Tricks team or he's going to bring something else onto the table.
Yeah, we will see. The first pick coming out, Chandra. So a change of pace here coming out of Les, taking the Chandra away from ISMOO. And of course, we're going to split that trio here. Vela Saga coming out for ISMOO.
Yeah, Les is actually one of the pioneers of Chandra, being Chandra last year.
So he goes Haegang with the Tricks. I was going to say, I think ISMOO has to take the Haegang this time, but not going to happen. Haegang on the side of Les with Tricks. We've got the Miles coming out for ISMOO.
ISMOO needs a speed lead right now, though, because, yes, Miles do really good into both Tricks and Haegang, but then he needs a speed lead to round up this draft.
What is that speed lead going to be if he chooses to bring it? I know CR is not so bad when you got no immunity on the other side of the field. Pontos. Now, you said before, Pontos is not very good when you're lacking a lot of damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, Les doesn't have like a Laura or a Bella Jewel, something to put up buffs to give Haegang incremental value as the game goes on. Haegang seems kind of not as great over here, especially ISMOO slamming down the Miles.
I don't like the Pontos. I feel like Les already had a lot of strips. Now he has 4 units at strip. Wait, all of them. All units at strip.
Yeah, Les loves the strippers. He might be a pioneer, but I was saying earlier that he might be a pioneer, but he always picks units that at least provides a strip.
There's the Gianna here. Well, if you're drafting Gianna here, you're already banning out this Haegang.
Yeah, he's not picking the Gianna, though.
Yeah.
Miles might get banned out, let's just see. But he has like 2 wind units, so it's kind of tough.
Well, Oliver should have been in the spot where that Pontos is, and I think he could have done a better job at this last pick and force that ban out in 5th more than Miles getting banned out. Miles just looks like the only consistent damage that he has. Looks like Oliver's going to be catching a ban. Again, I would love to see Oliver in the position of Pontos instead of bringing something that he's got 5 strips for.
Yeah. Absolutely, I absolutely agree with you. Let's just see how many times Dan is going to proc this game.
Yeah, let's see it. This is Les. He's trying to go for the big comeback and go into a game number 5. And like we said, he is no stranger to this. I do think ISMOO could have been in a position to shut it down, but let's see what happens.
Yes, Haegang doing so much the first turn, but after this, it's gonna be hard for Haegang to stabilize.
Yeah,
once that Bella Jewel moves.
There's the skill 3. No reset, no strip reset landing on top of the Chandra. Gets the provokes on top of the Diana to really slow that unit down, which is great. There's the hug. Comes out here, big 3rd skill. Looking to push up his team and slow everybody down. Only getting a slow on the Vela.
Yeah, but once this Diana gets a turn, she's going to be able to poke a hole into the team again.
Oh, I don't think he's skill 2s.
Yeah, because you're going to get one of your debuffs, buffs stripped.
Yeah, there's no way you do that. Ooh, wait, what? Stop. ISMOO, why?
Well, he had to hit the Diana because he didn't want to give the Diana bar. That's why he did it, but, questionable play as well.
Yeah, I mean, the Diana takes a turn no matter what. It's provoked.
Yeah.
And now that's nothing you can do about that. That's an additional turn coming out of Diana. Diana's going to pummel a ton of damage in here.
Aim at the Miles?
Yes, exactly. Eliminating the only, large damage source that ISMOO has here.
Yeah, strip on the Miles?
Oh, gets the strip, gets the additional turn, lands the branding. We're about to lose this Miles very shortly to Chandra here.
Damn, that Miles is due a proc.
See the defense break here coming out for ISMOO, looking to lock down one of the units, and probably the Diana that he wants to kind of control here, but here comes that big skill 2. He wants to silence everybody for 2 turns.
That was such a huge turn for Les, having the Diana proc and also the Tricks proc as well.
Why didn't we silence?
Because he doesn't want to push the Diana's bar up, because the Diana had 1 hit to finish off the Miles.
I feel like Diana was going to take that turn no matter what. But all right, here we go. Diana's going to be finishing off ISMOO here because I really don't see him really coming back from this. So no stun's going to be landing on top of the Pontos. Let's see where the skill 2 goes. I think he doesn't go for it here.
This is the power of Haegang. Haegang is so strong, Stoic.
Yep, it is. It really is. I feel like ISMOO probably wanted to take it in that second round, in the second part of his draft leading into this match here, but was not able to.
Yeah, and also a little synergy between Chandra and Diana. You really have no choice but to hit something else and give Diana a bar.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
So let's see where the second skill is going to be going. He has to heal up his team. He goes into the Diana because he doesn't want to do it. Just go for the strip at this point.
Diana. Yeah, what a great combo, right?
Yep, it really is. So there's the branding landing on top of the Diana. Diana on top of the Pontos, and Diana's going to be going directly into the Pontos right here. There's nothing more ISMOO can do.
Yeah, wow. I'm just amazed how Les was able to stabilize after the turn 1.
It's crazy that Les was able to stabilize from being down 2 matches.
Yeah, absolutely. Stabilized with Trix and Diana.
Yep, so there's the defense break. Both sitting on top. A little bit of attack bar pushback. Big stun goes back onto the Cigar. We get a nice violent proc, though, to heal up his team. Amaze the inevitable just a little bit here.
I think ISMOO actually was in the driver's seat for a big part of the game, except Diana and the Trix both violent procking makes things really awkward for ISMOO.
It definitely does. We'll see the branding come out here. Not going to be mattering here. Round 4 is going to Les.
Yeah. Les bring out this interesting synergy between the Chandra and Diana. Yeah. And also, like, if you do hit the Diana and manage to strip the Diana and strip the hug, Haegang's passive kicks in.
Yep, yeah, exactly. That's the second match that we've seen from Les where he's using a Diana so well.
Yes, yes. Trix getting a ban.
Yeah, he found that to be very frustrating. I feel like maybe that Trix is probably deserved. It was something that Les was even first picking as well. Chandra's going to be catching a pre-ban from Les.
I think now Les gets to pick his Jeongnam, and then it's kind of scary because Jeongnam's his form of CC.
Well, let's see what that pick's going to be here. I feel like he doesn't pick the Jeongnam.
He could just pick one of those, a Speed Lead or Younghong.
I think he's stuck with Cigar. Like he's still on that train right now.
Okay, you're right. Okay. But he's going to round up his second 2 draft with Speed Lead and a Younghong, though.
Yeah, so 24 speed lead coming into Les with the Water Twin Angels with the Veladrill as well. ISMOO, I want to honestly see him take the, I mean, I'm fine with Yeon Hong, but I do think he needs to take a Haegang here, and then he can go with damage dealers on the last to wrap up his draft.
Yeah, he definitely can't go Haegang. He needs to pick a fast unit or a speed lead.
Okay, so that's what's coming out here. We get a fast unit. We're going to bring out speed leads next here. Oh my god, the Gurkha's coming back here for Les.
Don't tell me ISMOO knows the Gurkha counters.
Let's see it. Does
he have it? I think Vertihil is really good here, and also Veramos is really good here.
He's just banning out Gurkha?
It could be. It could be.
Letting Les have a free last pick.
I mean, like, Gurkha doesn't do too good into Gianna as well. And also, if Younghong glances up Gurkha, Gurkha is useless.
I believe every Gurkha is max resistance, though.
Yeah, but Younghong's glance, man. And also, Miles don't do too bad into Gurkha because Gurkha doesn't have the heal anymore.
Ooh, Silver's coming back. Locks it in. 33 speed lead for both players here. And Yeonhong's going to be catching a ban, and so is the Ethna. Both turn 1 units going to get banned out here. 33 lead for both of the players here.
Now Miles is going to go, and then Water Twin Angel will move after the Miles. Let's see if Miles can stun.
Yep, well, Miles looking to put in some work right now for ISMOO because it really has to. Does not get the stun on the Water Twin Angels. Water Twin Angels looking to set up some defense breaks here. Goes directly onto that Gianna. We're going to be pushing up our team here with the Veladrill. Cigar needs to land the provokes. Does land the provoke. Suddenly things are not looking good for ISMOO. This is exactly what Les needed to do here. Gets that branding as well. Reset comes out probably onto the Water Twin Angels maybe.
Wow, it looks like Gurkha poked a hole and it's starting to stabilize.
Oh, we got a bit of a resist there, so no provoke's going to be landing. Does get the cooldown though.
Sure, but he didn't need to third skill with Silver anyway.
Yeah, he did, and that's why I think the Water Twin Angels was the better option to reset here.
Oh my god, I think I see Gurkha going online, Stoic.
I think I see Gurkha going online as well. There's a 2-turn provokes that ISMOO can't do anything about. I mean, nice additional turn with the miles, but just look at the damage it put into this Gurkha.
He kind of needs to finish off the Gianna, though. He's greeting really hard.
I think he finished it off right. Not there?
And he's also taking a lot of violent procs.
Oh, back-to-back provokes. And that's it for Gianna. Took
wow,
a while, but we got there.
Oh my god, Gurkha's taking over.
That is crazy. One little stun there coming out of the Water Twin Angels. A little bit of damage coming towards Miles here.
You know, Stoic, you always told me you wanted to pull Gurkha.
I
Now
did.
you're validated.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Well, all the pokes are going to be landing.
Run rampant.
There's nothing you can do. Gurkha is locked in.
Gurkha run rampant.
Look at this, Gurkha silver. He has the combo now. Whatever he wants, he lands.
Yeah, it's amazing. This is a work of art.
Yep.
Gurkha's back on the map.
It took a minute to get there, and it takes a silver
kind of
Gurkha
clunky
to
combo,
work.
yeah.
It takes a best of 5.
But ISMOO keeps proccing, but it didn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter at all.
Now Gurkha will never be buffed back to his normal state.
No.
Thank you, Lest.
Yeah, way to go. Now you have to pull silver, Thompson.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, like, the combo is not that much of a combo. It's just Gurkha doing everything right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's nothing more that needs to be said or done. Gurkha's got 3 turns of immunity to protect itself. Look at all the turns that just don't even matter right now.
ISMOO keeps proccing every turn, to be honest, right?
I know, but it's to no avail. To just benefiting less right now. Gets him the chance to proc back.
I always made fun of you, and next time remind me to never make fun of you, okay? You said, I really want a Gurkha, and I hope I pull one. I'm like, you don't want one? Maybe you're onto something.
Oh, man. There you have it. Last gets the round 5 victory over ISMOO. We have a KELIANBAO Lest final.
Lest is one more step closer to a potential 3-peat for the finals. He could be the first ever 3-time champion for SWC.
ISMOO was so close, up 2-0, but couldn't get there.
He was, but it's so hard. And you know, if anybody could do it, it's Lest. That reverse sweep.
I hate to bring it back, but it all happened when the Diana proc and then the Twix proc back, Trix proc back to back. That was a game-changing moment.
Yeah, that was a tough game for ISMOO too. You could tell that like that combo between the Chandra and the Diana was kind of like throwing him for a loop, and it's hard to play around, right? You know, and he took what he could from it, but it was ultimately really difficult. Lest did a great job winning 3 games. We got a reverse sweep from Lest right now, our last year's champion of SWC, and now all of a sudden we're at KELIANBAO and Lest in the grand finals coming up next. That was insane, Stoic. That was quite the game. I loved his combo.
I feel like we need to stop calling it reverse sweep and just call him reverse Lests. Like he keeps doing it, man.
Yeah.
He keeps doing it. He holds on.
And there it is, the bracket. That's the journey we've been on so far. We still need to watch the grand finals, and now we're shifting from a best of 5 to a best of 7. So these 2 players will have more than enough time to get to know each other, and Lest will have plenty of time to get the Gurkha combo online. Which is really cute, by the way. I gotta say, I'm a big fan of seeing Gurkha at SWC, especially in the World Finals. What a place to debut something like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's back on the map.
It takes a silver. It takes a silver. It takes a silver to make a gold.
I wouldn't say it's back on the map, man, because like it lost 1 game, won 1 game. Come on, man.
Takes more than that.
Back on the grid.
Once it gets going, it's pretty strong. I mean, like you said, ISMOO was proccing every single turn, but it didn't. It was just to Less benefit. Guys, we have one more 10-minute break in between now and the grand finals. Stick around. We got a great game ahead of us. See you in a moment.
just you and me? Thank you. Oh, come on. From the moment that I met you.
Wow!
It's been a decade together. The course you're walking towards, you've been fighting for so long. Ouch! I'm fine. Oh no, this is not. Here's our latest secret. More memories will come. Or our precious friends on Sky Island will join our magical adventures. The more the merrier. So our path was forged in the fires over. Through arenas nearby, facing challenges that were intense. Memories don't die.
No! Elia! I gotta go back.
Time doesn't fall asleep. Shall we go back? We keep on lighting up the screen like a candlelight. As time goes by, our memories will grow stronger. You and I,
Oh yeah!
It's all led up to this. The prelims, the regional cups, even today at the World Finals for SWC. We now stand at the precipice of the grand finals between KELIANBAO and Lest. My name is Evan, and I'm still here with Thompson and Stoic. Stoic, do you think KELIANBAO has what it takes to dethrone the two-time champ?
You know, the way it's going today, I can't help but say yes. The way that Lest has been playing, Lest has been going to all these Game 5s, I don't think KELIANBAO is the type of person to be up 2 games and then to just give 2 wins back to Lest. I feel like if that's KELIANBAO, he goes for the throat, he finishes it off. Keep in mind, guys, this grand final is a best of 7, so it's a little bit different now. But I think KELIANBAO is the one to finish it off if he's in that situation where he's up 2 games, up 3 games, whatever.
Yeah, and they have time. And you know what? It's like we pointed out, right? The most important part is the pivot, and Lest is really good at the pivot, right, Thompson?
Yeah, actually, I'm voting for Lest because Lest has the in-game experience and also the game knowledge. But KELIANBAO, he also has game knowledge, but not to the depth of Lest. I feel like KELIANBAO is very spoon-fed by great runes and great LD
I see what you're saying. You know, he plays within his own pool. He plays within his own sphere, right? You know, Lest is constantly searching for those new avenues, new places to take the game, and his game and the game.
When you play against KELIANBAO, it's like S-tier unit, S-tier unit,
Yeah.
S-tier, Han, you know, Han, Kavarchi, you know, everything's S-tier. When you play against Lest, my God, like tricks, you know, like Jongnam. My heart goes out to Lest. I'm a little bit biased. I want Lest to win and get his 3-peat.
Yeah, it's fun stuff. So 3-peat, rooting for Lest here, rooting for KELIANBAO. The table's a little bit split at this point. I love the idea of Lest getting a third win, getting his name on the Hall of Fame right there one more time. I love the idea, you know, of Lest getting the 3-peat is so cute. However, I do think that KELIANBAO's got it. Just purely from like what I've seen so far today, his draft is just so good. Love to be proven wrong. Love to be proven wrong though, but like I think that's just what I'm seeing. We'll have to see what Lest is feeling though.
2 against 1, huh?
Two against 1. But I just have a lot of confidence in KELIANBAO. You know, KELIANBAO, between today, his Legend tournament finishes, everything leading up to this point, I think the dude's got
I mean, how can you not root for KELIANBAO? He has all the LDs, he has all the runes. You can't outspeed him. He has Berghild and Wunsa, and you can't like outslow him because he has Kavarchi and, you know, other damage dealers.
And I can't emphasize enough to, you know, when I say I'd love to be proven wrong, for Lest to get that 3-peat,
of course.
right? You know, it's like we talk about how much it takes, you know, to stay at the top of Summoner's War. Like, you know, Lest has been doing this for a while, but it's because he's put in time. He's being diligent about it.
Absolutely.
You know, the ceiling keeps raising and he keeps fighting higher and higher. Like, the dude is great. Let's see if he has what it takes to do it a 3rd time.
Right.
圧倒的勝利で終わらせるのか、多彩な戦略で3度目の優勝を飾るのか、栄光を手にするのは誰だ。サマナーズウォーワールドアリーナチャンピオンシップ2024ワールド決勝戦、コリンバオ VS レスト。
Incoming to the stage, KELIANBAO versus Lest for the last game of the day, the only best of 7. These players are going to have time to adapt and get to know each other well. We're going to see the best of the best throw down. It's all decided here for the SWC 2024 World Finals. Let's take one last look at our competitors. We got KELIANBAO. We've seen this lineup, Thompson. We know that this is a stacked draft. Is he going to change anything for Lest, or is he going to stay to what he's done this whole day?
It's crazy how much depth KELIANBAO has. Now that we're able to see this under the world, it's just a treat being able to see this player play in this World Arena SWC format, because he has, like, imagine the depth having a really fast Gianna on Swift, That's tanky too. Doesn't crit, and also Kovarchi really fast on Swift, and also another Veronica on Swift. And that's not his fastest. He also has Zibala, he also has Burkill, and he also has Wunsa. This guy in a battle of speed, in a game defined by speed, KELIANBAO is on top of it.
So Stoic, with that in mind, what does Lest have to do to kind of dance around that?
I mean, I don't think Les changes anything that he's done today. He's doing exactly what I believe he needs to do, and that's to keep his opponents guessing. It's so impossible to read this man. There's a reason why he keeps going, coming back from these reverse sweeps, because he is that kind of guy to just like, you think you have it all under control until you don't. And I think that's what's going to happen here with KELIANBAO.
Let me put it like this. KELIANBAO has a bazooka, Les has a handgun, but Les could still kill you with a handgun. You shoot it in the heart, you shoot you in the head, you're still dead.
There you go. He's what I'm wondering is, will Les keep picking things like the tricks and the silver, or has he got more that he hasn't shown us yet?
I think Les is going to really have to depend on using units like Young Hong, and I saw earlier Ethna as well, and go from there and try to beat KELIANBAO in that avenue. Actually, I know Les has a lot of experience playing KELIANBAO, and KELIANBAO has not a lot of experience playing Les, because Les is bringing out a lot of different tools, and he's playing different than the ladder you play against Les. However, Les plays against KELIANBAO a lot and in the ladder, and downloaded a lot of knowledge based on KELIANBAO. That's why I vote Les is going to win, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, Lest was looking a little bit stressed out, a little nervous. Rightfully so, to be honest. KELIANBAO is showing the same amount of reservation as he's had the entire day.
Yeah, well, that's because KELIANBAO has a bazooka and then he has a handgun.
Yeah, but Les can find that opportunity.
Yeah, you shoot him in the heart. You shoot him in the heart.
Yeah,
well, both these players had different avenues that they were taking today. Where if Les looks like he had a rough day, he had a rough day. 2 reverse sleeps back to back, and then KELIANBAO is looking as relaxed as ever.
We actually saw a little chink in KELIANBAO's armor, and that was like when the Veronica got resisted. And I feel like if you want to beat KELIANBAO, one of the biggest ways to beat KELIANBAO is just let the Veronica through, ban the Gianna, and just pray that she doesn't AoE strip reset your whole team.
So you bank on the res, you
bank on res, but also units nowadays have really strong skill 1. Like Chandra could strip and stun, and if your skill 1 doesn't strip and stun, you could also proc, So of course you're in the driver's seat if you're KELIANBAO, but then all his units are on Swift, and you have a chance to proc, and you have a chance to still do stuff with skill 1.
The whole basis of the Holy Trinity, like you said too, like those 3, the Chandra, Vela, Cigar, they all have very strong first skills. Just to your credit there, it's like you're right.
And I kept saying to ban the Sierra because that whole comp is really scared of Sierra, because Sierra is the whole Sierra is that unit that even though you resist, Sierra can still bomb you and then kill off a unit.
Yeah.
Sierra's really scary to play against.
The scariest. So we'll see. I want to see if Les can kind of give it that respect that maybe some other people haven't given the Ciara, but he's also not playing Ciara.
Yeah, today I haven't seen this happen much. I don't know why, because people don't want to risk it, but we all know that this Sierra could be Sonia'd, because it's high damage and you could Sonia the Sierra. I really want to see someone try to Sonia the Sierra.
I haven't seen a lot of snipe today, huh, Stoic?
No, not at all. As high damage as we've seen today has been Dominic, I think. In a really strong Miles. That's all we've seen when it came from damage out the gate. So there's nothing like that. We've not seen a single Sonya today. I don't know if a lot of people are just on edge and don't want to, but you're making a great example here. Is if KELIANBAO is going to draft in a Sonya, how do you not? I mean, if KELIANBAO is going to take a CR, how do you not draft something where you're like, oh, I just kill that instantly? Just do it.
Yeah, because we know how the Sierra is ruined now, unless he makes a change in his ruins, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah, there's answers out there. Someone just needs to be brave enough to try them, because ultimately that is really it's putting yourself out there to the point of vulnerability.
Yes.
You could actually, if it doesn't work, that's the game.
I'll also tell you the other side of this coin is that in G3, a lot of the G3 players' units are very are anti-Sonya because they're in G3 for a reason. They see tons of Sonya, and Sonya is one of the most strongest unit in the meta right now. That's why like every unit you have to be anti-Sonya.
Yeah, high defense, have to build it around the Sonya. It'd be interesting to see if maybe Les could be brave enough to like do that, knock out that Ciara, the post ban.
I could see how Les doesn't want to risk it and bring the Sonya out. So that's why I say I feel like in this game you could bring something a little bit more higher chance of winning with Yang Hong and the Ethna. But having that high speed threat is very important in this matchup against KELIANBAO.
Between the two of them, who outspeeds the other?
Yeah, that's a great question because Les has just really fast runes, but then Les has really fast runes, but he has everything on will.
Yeah.
KELIANBAO is just really fast overall. It's really hard to outspeed KELIANBAO as well.
So it may be something worth attempting and then pivoting if necessary.
Yeah,
like,
KELIANBAO, however, not all his units are on will. His Berghild is not on will, and also his Sonya is not on will, and so we'll see how this goes.
It's like you have 7 games, give it a try.
Yeah.
See how it goes. And speaking of giving things a try too, I want to shout out today's sponsor, Google Play Games. Give it a try on PC. Enjoy higher frame rates, keybinds, and more. Thank you to Google Play Games for sponsoring SWC 2024 and also giving us login rewards for if you're playing on there for the first time, including a legendary scroll after you make your first purchase. Stoic, KELIANBAO is looking undeterred right now, to be honest. Is Les going to make him lean in? That's what I want to know.
I know, I just want to make him lean forward just one time, come out of that seat and just feel what it's like to be on the edge.
Let me tell you, from the experience of playing KELIANBAO in ladder, KELIANBAO is afraid of a lot of these units that will revenge and take a turn, like Heigang, Nyx, Verd, or Pater. Hopefully Les did his homework and find a way to be able to come back and take a turn 2 and capitulate turn 1 to KELIANBAO as well.
I like how you describe that, you know, because you've faced him on the ladder before, so you know kind of what he's afraid of in there. So Pater's one of them too. Maybe Les can find a way to kind of lean into those units, those counter picks down the line.
Maybe Les doesn't have Pater, but definitely like Triple Revenge, Verd, Heigang, and Nyx is very good against KELIANBAO.
Yeah, we haven't seen Les play around with Nyx, right? He's got the Nyx, and he hasn't picked it. I really
Les doesn't have the Nyx,
he doesn't,
but we don't know. Yeah,
he doesn't. I really think that he's got something he hasn't shown yet. I think he's been kind of banking that he can like withhold some of his secret weapons up until this point. I reckon that we're going to see a pick that he hasn't even touched this entire bracket yet, Stoic. Like, I think he's really got something in his back pocket for this.
Yeah, you know, that's also how I would like to think as well, that Les has got something more prepared for us, because if it's just the silver, the Gurkha, and I guess what else he's the tricks as well, I do feel like Les is in for something. If those are the 3 units that he's bringing, I feel like KELIANBAO is very ready for Les.
It's funny how you guys say Les. It's funny how you say Les has a secret weapon, but I feel like KELIANBAO is the one with the secret weapon, because KELIANBAO hasn't used his Yodong yet, and there's a lot of, you guys have to know this, KELIANBAO has almost every LD in the game.
Yep.
Oh no.
So KELIANBAO is the one with the weapons that we haven't seen before. Like, if you bring a Gurkha, KELIANBAO has Tianliang to counter your Gurkha.
When he's got everything, is it really a secret? We'll see. Les has to prepare for everything in the game. I'd be looking stressed up there too. Look at that crowd. Stoic, they have been so great today. They have been so excited this whole day. It's been so fun spending the day here live in Tokyo. Like,
we've had an amazing crowd here, and it's amazing to see, like, obviously the crowd favorite, the hometown hero, Kanitama, you know, watching him play, and you can hear the crowd was really, really behind him. But then after, you know, we lost KELIANBAO and we moved on for the rest of it, that crowd is still out there bumping. They're excited. They're loving the game, and they're loving everything that's happening today. It's so awesome to see everybody just reacting to Summoner's War, you know?
Yeah, and it feels so immersive here. You know, you got the statue, you've got the clouds in here, you got the glass. I feel like I'm on the Sky Islands.
I think one of my ways to deal with KELIANBAO, I'm not there, I'm not sitting on the chair up there, but one of my ways to deal with KELIANBAO is to take away his Veronica and then pick a Heigang and deal with KELIANBAO from there. Because even if you have Unsa and you're bringing a speed threat, it's going to be tough for KELIANBAO to deal with, to pick his Unsa and his Gianna. without having Veronica there, Veronica is, I think, a big tool for KELIANBAO.
You make a good point because Veronica is the only thing that's turning off the Hay gang.
Exactly.
And then after that, now you suddenly have something of an answer.
Yeah, but even if Veronica's not turning off the Hay gang, there's still a lot of chances that Veronica goes, then Hay gang goes next, and then your whole team, something happens if a resist happens, you know?
Yeah, you may need to bank on a resist
to
a certain extent.
That's how KELIANBAO's been losing. People just banking on the resist.
Yeah, resist. Maybe it was a resist lead the whole time, Stoic.
Yep.
Maybe that was the answer.
Maybe that's the answer. You're right, because that technically comes down to it. You know, if you're able to resist anything, you can win anything as well.
Seeing some smiles.
Now for Lest, what do you think KELIANBAO is going to have to do to beat Lest?
Exactly what he's been doing all day.
Oh, just pick the Exodia comp?
Yeah,
but that makes it very linear, right? Then that means Les is the one that has to figure out a way to beat KELIANBAO.
I think he's responding. I think that's kind of the place that he's in. I think he's putting him in, especially because he's not playing Ciara. So that means KELIANBAO gets to pick what he wants to play first, and now Les needs to dance around it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like that's so basically KELIANBAO has the tempo, and Les just needs to kind of figure out the answer.
Yeah, I know Les plays on a lot of different accounts, but there's no account to really play to simulate KELIANBAO's account. Because KELIANBAO just has everything, so you can't really practice. Can't really practice it against KELIANBAO. And as Les, you could practice against your turn 1 opponent, turn 2 opponent, but now is the finals. I don't think you could practice against your finals. You're just worried about beating the first player you're playing against.
And I think there is an element of truth to when, like, in their player profiles, Les is saying that he didn't do anything super special to prepare, right? Other people need to prepare for him. Woo! So he might be in that position. Let's see how this goes. We are in the grand finals. This is round 1. Will Les get a three-peat, or will KELIANBAO dethrone the previous champ? Stoic and Thompson, take it away.
Let's see if he's got what it takes to dethrone that champion indeed. Pre-bans are getting locked in right here. Oliver to the 33 speed lead. And Berghild going to be getting the bans out right here. Lest with our first pick.
Oh, we just reached our 3rd viewership milestone. So that means everyone is also getting a Devilmon as well as 10 Mystical Scrolls.
Beautiful. I knew we could do it, Evan. I knew it. So let's see what happens here. We got Ciara, we have the Veronica. Ciara has been locked in by KELIANBAO all day. I am curious if Lest has one prepared to take away from KELIANBAO later on, but we'll see if we can get there. Jongnam, we've got Silver and the Yeonhong being drafted by Lest.
Yeah, now that the Veronica got through, it looks like Lest could have a Jemire angle, or just try to figure out how to deal with Veronica. But I like the Jemire angle for Lest right here. It's definitely going to be a high-speed unit, but then is Jemire going to be the last pick, or is it going to be a different speed lead?
Well, let's see what it's going to be here. So the Ethna
Vanessa
is chosen.
Jemire?
Water
Ryu.
Is that going to be enough here?
Right,
so
Ryu is actually really good against Wunsa.
Oh, he's predicting a Wunsa as a last pick here, huh? There is the Wunsa. Let's see if he chooses to lock it in. Last time he drafted the Wunsa, he took it back and put something else there.
Yeah, so now he could just ban the Han, and then KELIANBAO is going to ban the Light Hacker.
Yeah, ban out the 33. And it's 24 versus 24. Bans out the Wunsa, bans out the Light Hacker this time.
Doesn't want to deal with the speed, but then now Ryu seems kind of like more of a dead pick, but it seems like Les might be getting the first turn.
All right, let's see it. KELIANBAO, Les.
No.
Here it is. That is a very
fast.
Zavala boosting up the Veronica. Veronica looking to get an AoE reset. Any resists out there? There is one resist out there. It is going to be on the Water Ryu. Water Ryu looking for some big strips here. Does get a little bit, gets exactly what he needs to do here. Needs to glance up this Han. Does land. The bomb's going to be coming out. He needs to land the stun from this bomb. Bomb lands on top of Jongnam. Detonates this bomb. Needs the stun. Puts it down at 50%. We've got a lot of damage. Does he choose to go for it?
Wow.
He goes for it! And he gets that kill onto the Ethna as well.
But if Jongnam procs, he can still lose. Jongnam proc? Oh, but he got reset 2 turns.
Reset. Yeah, there's nothing going to be happening from that proc here. Can he get at least a stun? No stun's going to be happening. Yeonhong looks cooked right now.
The Zibala outsped both the Yeonhong and the Ethna. Ethna being 119 Stoic.
Yep, that's I mean, that's going to be it for Yonhan. Yonhan dies there. The Jognam's going to be dying there. Just a flawless victory coming out of KELIANBAO. He is so fast.
Ethna is 119. Zibala is 115.
That's a fast KELIANBAO. Round one goes to KELIANBAO.
Yeah, hats off to Les, man. I would actually draft the exact same way as Les and just hope I outspeed Zibala. That Zibala is insane.
But now do you pivot away from that? Now that you've tried the speed, do you change?
You guys, the problem is the Zibala's not even the fastest unit. Wunsa goes in front of the Zibala.
You already
banned the Wunsa.
Well, I feel like right there. I think that says that though, because you already banned out the Wunsa. It's the fastest unit.
It's already the fastest,
and then you couldn't outspeed the Zibala. The Zibala's even in the pre-ban right now.
Oh my god.
You don't speed contest.
What do you do? What can you do?
You don't speed
this is
contest.
actually a work of art. I'm actually really enjoying this World's Finals. This is amazing. Just watching this guy do his work, it's amazing,
The
man.
level of play being shown off here, it's a perfect grand finals.
The speed they're playing in, you guys. Ethna, Yonghong, speed lead.
Oh, there's the Yuldong.
There it is.
Yuldong.
Wow.
By the way, this Yuldong, you guys, is like 300 speed on Violent Will. No, it is. It is. It's on Violent Will. It's 300 speed.
Oh, man. So there's the Fire Hacker coming out as well. Like I said before, I was a really big fan of laying down a Seimei after seeing the Fire Hacker, Jognam, even Silver. I feel like Seimei is still super good because the whole thing about Silver is laying down
he's
the
really
debuffs
scared
so
of
that everything
Sonya.
lands.
He's really scared of Sonya, really
this.
scared of Juno. Everything pairs so well with Yuldong.
Zenesek first showing here. This is what we're talking about with KELIANBAO having everything. It's just going to drop in whatever he wants. Zenesek comes in here. Gianna's going to be coming into this draft here. Just 4 LD5s getting slammed down. And we've got a Viva Chill on the other side, though.
I wonder if this Zenesek is on Bio and also goes in front of the 300 speed Bio Will. It'll get to see that.
He does have a Pater.
Pater gets banned out here.
Yeah, he does have a Pater. Yes, Pater is really good against KELIANBAO, and KELIANBAO has to respect it and ban the Pater. I was telling you guys this earlier.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, that's crazy.
33 speed lead for Les, 24 speed lead for KELIANBAO. KELIANBAO taking turn 1 with the Viva Chill.
Viva Chill,
not Viva Chill, with the
Bird
Killed.
Viva Chill's on Swift, actually outspeeding the Gianna, but not outspeeding the Bird Killed.
Oh, everybody gets stunned up here. We're going to see the hug coming out. Oh, he doesn't have to hug. He has to skill 3, and then he can hug later on. Nice slows. Let's see the damage. 3.5k per hit.
Yeah, do you guys see? This is a Swift Viva Chill, so no procs is going to happen.
Yeah. Here comes a big skill 3. He needs to get the AoE stuns. Of course, it's not going to be landing on top of the Bird Kill just yet, but get the negative debuffs coming out here. Big skill 2 coming out. I know he needs to get rid of this. Jongnam does get the additional turn, stunning up the Bird Kill.
Les is proccing a lot, you guys.
He needs to.
But he can't stun up the Bird Kill.
No, he's not. Branding across the table right now. Many debuffs across the table right now.
Yeah, it looks like Les has stabilized because of a few violent procs, and now Les is in the driver's seat.
Well, the Fire Hacker is going to get put down right here. No turns coming out of this. Oh, never mind. Plenty of turns coming out of this Jognam. That's a big skill 3.
Yeah.
Double res.
Yep, that's going to be it for Gianna. Gianna's going to be dropping there. I'd have to say Les is pretty fortunate in this match right here.
I mean, fortunate, yes, but also KELIANBAO not picking a Veronica is really huge here because if you pick the Veronica, then it doesn't matter if Les violent procs, right?
Well, KELIANBAO tried something different. He wanted to bring out the Oldong this time.
I thought the Veronica was coming because of the Heigang pre-ban.
I thought the Veronica was coming too.
I thought that's what he was leaning into, but he gave Les an opportunity there by not picking it after that. It seemed like he maybe changed his mind after the pre-ban.
Well, that's Les in round number 2 there. He's got a match on the board as well, so it's 1-1 in this game to 7.
Amazing match, man. That Jognam proc into like all the other units proccing was really insane. Into the Silver. Yeah.
That's why you ruin him on Violent.
Exactly. Well, yeah, well said, because KELIANBAO has the Swift Zibala, Swift Bird Kill and the Swift Gianna, right? And the other guy will tend to proc.
Yeah.
So there's the Hagang, there's Zabala. They're available to draft as we get into this round number 3 right here. Pre-bands getting locked in right
I would
now.
almost get rid of Veronica.
You said Veronica. I think Veronica's a great band, but also Silver is a great band on KELIANBAO's side.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Berkhill is just allows so much things because I don't think Berkhill should get barred when your own team gets extra turns. That's why like having Berkhill and Chandra or Berkhill and Sierra, Berkhill just gets so many bars because you keep giving yourself turns.
Yeah, you make a good point with the turn cycling from the bomb units like Ciara and Gianna.
Yeah,
You're feeding her. Yeah, if she was more closer to an Omduat, might be a little bit better.
I am surprised that the Silver didn't get banned out because I feel like Les is really relying on picking the Silver or picking a 33 speed lead.
Yeah, well, there's the Silver coming out for Lest once again. I feel like we see a Ciara now. Ciara's been the consistent pick going out of
absolutely
KELIANBAO.
good call, but right now he needs to match 33 speed leads against Lest.
Oliver and the Veronica coming back.
And good call on the Veronica ban because now Veronica got picked. It wouldn't have got through, you know, Evan.
Yeah, thank you. And especially because Hagang's back on the table. It gives him an avenue.
Yeah. He might just go with, oh, he went with Miles. Interesting. I want to see the tricks again, actually. Is it going to be an Ethno? Water Twin
Double
Angel.
water.
Yeah, I like that pick as well. Speed lead is always really safe.
Not often you get to see that coming from Les where he goes double same unit like that. He's usually very, very good at, you know, spreading his units around.
Yeah, so now it's a battle of speed again, and Les could round up his draft with 2 Swift units like Ethna and another Swift unit. But right now we know how fast Zibala is. It's going to be tough for Les to navigate through this.
It definitely is. It's going to be really tough because it's a Woonsa last pick now.
Yeah, it is a Woonsa last pick.
Oh, the Gurkha. Is that going to work here?
It's going to work by, it's called something called sacking.
Oh, yes.
It's on Revenge. It's on Revenge, too, right?
No, it's on Will. It's on Bio Will,
okay.
yes.
So we're banning out the 33.
We're banning out Han.
the Woonsa. Oh, we're banning out Han.
I think Han is the ban here. Oh, Woonsa is the ban here. You're right.
Oh,
okay.
Gurkha's going to get banned. He's that confident in his speed.
Well, yeah, he outsped him from the beginning.
Yeah. Both played. Oh my God, the KELIANBAO looks really good in this match. It's all about resistance.
KELIANBAO is not on Will though, on Zibala. So yeah, the Miles might not outspeed.
Goes right to the Veronica. Veronica's going to be taking a turn here. Needs to land on top of this Ethna. Let's see what happens. There it is.
Full
Gets it
team
across
reset.
the board, dude. Veronica, one of the best units in this game.
Yeah, I want to say this over and over. The Shield Ruins does not, one set of Shield Ruins does not counter Veronica. You need at least 2 or 3 sets of Shield Ruins to counter Veronica.
Oops, a lot of damage coming into this Zabala, but it's really not going to matter too much because I feel like a lot of stuff's going to be happening. Early defense break, not that early of a defense break, but Ethna is going to be dropping here.
Yeah, it's amazing the speed these guys are playing at. Look at how fast the Miles is, the Ethna is, and also Veronica and Zibala. These guys are just fighting at such high speeds.
Here comes a big skill 2 here. There really isn't much Les can do right now. Here comes a skill 3, locking him in. Oh my God, KELIANBAO is looking so comfortable right now.
You know, KELIANBAO is making Les, his Swift Will Twin Angel, look so slow, right?
This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just another showcase of how well runed KELIANBAO is. Having this Zibala as a tool to be like a Swiss Army knife, being able to heal, being able to freeze, reset cooldowns, also boost up. Having that first turn option to boost up your Veronica if your Veronica is not fast enough.
Yep, there's that heal right there. I don't know why I was expecting to see a violent proc coming out of the Zibala. There's no way we're going to see that proc.
Yeah, but Zibala does so much, you know. Yeah. Being able to heal, it's like a Swiss Army knife. It's so good.
It really, really is.
Yeah, now even KELIANBAO could just skill 1 for the rest of the game and he could still win.
Drops that unit right here. We've got that 3rd skill. You can just finish off the Water Twin
Angels.
Yeah, with
right skill here. 3, exactly.
Yep. Drops it. Use whatever skill he wants. Holy! KELIANBAO is so strong. I feel like never in a million years did I think Les would be put in a corner like this.
I know.
Yeah, the strength comes from how fast Zibala is. If he doesn't have that rune depth and that Zibala is so fast, then like he still will lose to Les.
I think he may need to part with the silver too. I don't think Silver did
I almost
too
need to
much.
rewatch APAC and see what happened with Pooh. Because Pooh handled KELIANBAO, and it's like, where was KELIANBAO at now?
You guys, KELIANBAO is not that good against Nyx, not that good against like Hey Gang, not that good against all the stuff Pooh has like Ragdoll. But then, like you guys, Les is trying to contest speed with KELIANBAO. He's just a hair too slow, just a hair too slow.
Then I think it was a pre-ban Veronica pick a Hey Gang.
I mean, when you put all your eggs in the basket, a 119 unit, you put your fastest Swift set on a 119 unit, and the Zabala outspeeds it. There's not much you could do about it, man.
So let's see the direction that he chooses, because the Oldong's coming back here with the Berghild once again. Keep in mind your pre-bans out of the Viva Shell and the Zabala here. Lest opting to go with the Hey Gang and this Trix once again. Zenesek coming back into the picture. There's the Eleanor. I don't think he lands this Eleanor, but he flashed it last time. I don't think he goes with Nyx.
Nyx is really good into tricks.
Nyx.
Nyx is actually really good into tricks and also silver. He could slam it in and it wouldn't be a bad pick.
Limiting debuffs to 2.
Also, Nyx has a 44% HP lead. It'll be really hard to kill.
Yeah.
It'll be really hard to kill.
And he's playing more of a bruiser, like a bruisery team right now. He's playing that Oldong. That's the play.
So he's just going to ban the last pick.
It's like playing the same A, but not playing the same A. It's more aggressive.
Right, having this 44% HP lead is going to nerf the Jeongnam a lot because Jeongnam will not be able to absorb attack bar.
I think you ban out that last pick. You're just banning out the chakra.
No, okay, yeah. I was going to say, you don't ban out the Nyx, but he banned out the Nyx. Nyx was a really great pick over here. I really like that. But let's just see if the Zabala, the Zenesek outspeeds the Yodong.
Well, let's see what happens.
Okay.
Berghild taking turn 1 here for KELIANBAO. KELIANBAO up 1 game on Lest right now.
That didn't really count because he boosted the Silver's attack bar up from the strip.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what he can pull out here. He's got the branding on the Berghild.
So there it is. Doesn't get anything on the Oldong just yet. Now he's getting a Despair Stun on the Oldong. So
but
really
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because there's a Zenesek.
That's true.
And now he could bomb the Jeongnam.
Yep, bomb comes out.
And then he could heal up with second skill.
A lot of healing. Let's see what happens. No stuns coming out here. We have a hug option going on to the Berghild. Third skill's coming out, looking to get boost and slows. Only one slow is going to be landing on top of this Jeongnam, though.
Yeah, I'm telling you, KELIANBAO's team is very susceptible to Hey Gang. And I just don't think some of the LDC have does enough against Hey Gang.
Yep. This is interesting that when he goes into this like more turn, I don't want to call it turn 2, but more of a not dominant turn 1 playstyle. I feel like this is where Les can get his wins for sure.
Yeah, on top of Les getting his wins, just having the Hey Gang paired up with all the immunity buffs that the Silver could provide is a big deal for Les.
Yep. No stuns coming out there.
There's a lot of sustain on the side of KELIANBAO. Suspiciously more sustain because of the Yodong.
Yeah, the Yodong and the Zenesek.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Yodong only heals himself. So, yeah, like.
Not going to be killing here. Chandra is going to be dropping right there. We finish off the Trix here. Oh, not finish off just yet, but you do. I do believe you kill Trix, get it out of here.
Yeah, it's still going to be an uphill climb for both of them. I mean, at least for Les, he needs to deal enough damage, and he needs to find a way to fight around Zenesek. But I think he will be able to fight around Zenesek because skill 2 from Jeongnam does a lot of damage.
Yep. Jeongnam also gets to heal, which is really nice for him.
Yes, Jeongnam gets to heal, but then we have to make sure the heal is available because skill 3 puts the suppression on from Silver.
Ooh, no Despair Stun's going to be happening here. So here comes
this
the
is a big strip.
Oh, does get a good amount.
But then a little misplay because there was a Hey Gang on the other side. I think the MVP of this game is Hey Gang.
Well, you got to drop the Silver. Is he able to kill Silver? Silver does go down here.
But now he gets to kill off a unit with skill 2, and this Jeongnam looks quite healthy.
Yep, and the additional turn as well.
Yeah, right now he's just looking to pummel into KELIANBAO's Ildong. And now Ildong's second skill is on a 4-turn cooldown because it used second skill through suppression.
Yes. Yep. No Despair Stuns coming out here. He needs to get the stun here. No stun's going to be happening.
He's going to heal back up.
Yeah, he heals
back
up.
There's a big heal.
There's the stun. There's the additional turn as well. Les is able to clap back here.
Yeah, but there's still bombs. There's still going to be bombs from the ZEZAS, so we got to watch out for that.
Not if we can keep it back, though.
Yeah, if it procs, though. ZEZAS being very being immune to attack bar pushback, so Hey Gang skill 1 will never be able to push back ZEZAS.
Is that bomb going to be enough?
Yes, I think that bomb is enough.
There's a stain. Oh my god,
yeah,
it is going to be
Hey
enough.
Gang and ZEZAS.
Yeah, and Hey Gang.
Look at the healing.
The healing is too much.
It's too much.
Oh, look at the healing.
This is the wrong unit to be 1v1.
Yeah,
He's immune to everything. He's immune
Can't
to
do
It's still
anything.
uphill climb for Les.
Oh, man. KELIANBAO suddenly 1 game away from a title. Yeah, it's a best of 7, 1 game away.
Oh, okay.
Best of 7, 1 game away. Look at that.
Wow.
Les needs to do something right now, otherwise he loses the chance at a 3-peat.
Oh, best of 7.
Yeah, it's the first best of 7 of the day. The only best of 7 of the day.
In Summer's War history, the only best of 7 right now.
Yeah,
Man.
now if you're Les and you're figuring out how to beat KELIANBAO, who are you going to pre-ban? Yeah, KELIANBAO is going to pre-ban the Hey Gang, and then you see the Berghill being banned out.
Yep, Berghill gets banned out here.
You see,
Les has, oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Les has first pick.
You see, Les is just taking turns banning the high-speed units that KELIANBAO has.
Yep, Jongnam's coming back into the picture here. There's the CR, there's the Gianna coming right back, not having to worry about a Hey Gang, but obviously Les has the patter. You know, that's something that he can utilize, but not if a Veronica comes in and just devastates everything.
Yeah, but Veronica, now he doesn't have to deal with Hey Gang, so he could first pick Gianna.
Yep, there's the patter coming in nice and early.
Yeah, Patter being able to deal with everything that Gianna wants to do to your team.
Which I think that's great. I always like doing that myself, bringing in like something that they already hate and they already kind of want to ban because of what they first picked. I think that's great, and that gives you opportunity to take 2 units to just add more devastation to the draft.
Yeah, but Pater doesn't do anything into Veronica, and now Veronica's got picked. Les still has to figure out 2 speed leads to go against KELIANBAO as well.
I don't like this Chiwu because when I see a Chiwu right here, I know it's the 24 speed lead that he's looking for, but I know for a fact that he has not been utilizing this as a fast unit, so whatever Swift set's on this Chiwu, it's not that good. Because he's prioritizing other Swift stuff.
Yeah, he has to go with double speed lead, so he went with Silver and Chiwu.
Is there anything Sonya Tech on the other side of that field, or is Sonya banned already?
Other than Ethna, I don't see anything Sonya can outspeed, so he's probably going to ban the Ethna.
Bans the Ethna, Sonya's going to get banned out as well. I mean, those are the number 1 units.
So now who's faster, Chiwu or Veronica?
We're about to find out. Is Chiwu that? Chiwu is that
Wow.
fast. Didn't see that coming at all. I thought that was going to be some, not great Swift runes on that Chiwu.
This is exactly what Les needed.
Yeah, it's amazing to see how fast this Chiwu was.
Where has he been the whole day? Like,
we had a lot of opportunities where we needed to see a very fast unit, and that's not what we got. So now we're getting it here.
Well, this game, KELIANBAO didn't really pose a high base speed unit until the very end, so Chiwu was really appropriate.
Not can't do anything with that proc there, though. Everyone's willed up.
If you're Lest, you're really happy to see that he got that proc there.
Yeah, but not really happy to see the Gianna, the Sierra taking an extra turn.
No 2-turn sleep going to be happening there. Needs to lock down this unit here. Not getting that. Bomb's going to be coming out finally.
Now Gianna's going to be a huge problem. But Pater still has cleanse.
Yeah, exactly. Pater still has cleanse there. Nice additional turn coming out of CR. CR's got bomb up next turn. There's the cleanse. There's the proc on Veronica as well.
Irresistible provoke is pretty nice, huh?
It is, it is. So like get those things online all thanks to the silver is quite nice.
It's making me like the irresistibility more.
2-turn sleep landing on top of the Gianna. Gianna's going to be dropping here. I don't think KELIANBAO's going to be coming back for that, and he knows that. Round 5, it does go to Lest.
This is what he's been doing. This is what we know Lest is prolific for, He's got the reverse sweeps. He could have it. Now, the only factor here, there is a variable in this game, right? He's operating with a lot of stuns, a lot of crowd control. The Berghild is back on the table.
I think Les completely took the runes off Yang Hong and stuck it on Chiwu. And that's what happened. That's why you don't see Yang Hong anymore.
Oh.
Interesting.
And the Chiwu is that fast.
Love that idea. Yeah, that explains it. That explains why Yang Hong hasn't made an appearance.
So there's that Zabala. He knows that was going to be a really fast unit. We see the tricks getting pre-banned out as well. I think now that we know how fast that Chiwu is, I think things go out a little different now.
I mean, he could still pick the Chiwu at the end, so Chiwu is still pretty good.
Oh, he's going this route here. I didn't think he was going to take this route.
Yeah, but right now, Lest has Hagang again, but I don't think he wants to run it back.
No, I don't think he wants to run it back. I think the Viva's good, but we outsped the Viva last time with the Berghild.
Yeah, this Viva is on Will, making it a little bit slower, but also a 113 base speed.
Yep, there's the Dumon. We don't have any form of reset right now, so these are troublesome units when you don't have reset.
Yeah, interesting to note, this Viva Chell is on Swift Will.
There's the Sonya. I think Sonya's already getting banned out. Oh, interesting. We're finally seeing high volatility, big snipe units here.
Double snipe.
He could slam out these two units, but that means the Ildon will get banned out.
So we're drafting Pontos here, 24 speed lead, but also we have damage now, because every time we've seen the Pontos, we were lacking a little bit of damage, and we've got that taken care of now.
I don't like the Sonya here. I feel like you just ban out the Ildong and you could stabilize from here, but I could be wrong.
Sonya gets banned out. Hagang's going to be getting banned out here. Doesn't want to have to deal with that unit. I think that's the right thing. Let's see what happens. We've got a 33 speed lead for Les, 24 speed lead for KELIANBAO.
Yeah, very good. KELIANBAO's bringing another secret weapon tool of his, Pontos.
Yep, gets the strip.
Resist.
Gets resisted. Not going to be stunning here.
Oh, this is
Swap
huge.
It. This is a moment. This is huge, yeah.
He's going to get the kill. He will get
Skill
that kill.
2 will kill, yeah.
Berghild is going to be dropping. The additional turns popping out here, not going to matter too much. The next unit of focus is going to be the Chandra here for Lest.
Yeah, it's really nice to see Les using the Viva Chell skill 3, boosting his whole team out, having the whole team move before KELIANBAO finally.
Ooh, Kama's not going to be stripping anything on top of that Chandra.
Yeah, but right now, I don't think KELIANBAO has any gas left to come back from all the heals and sustain that Les has in Viva Chell and Jungle.
Yeah, Oldon trying to do absolutely anything. Gets all the two-turn sleeps there. No reason to use Holy Ground, in my opinion. Kind of hoping that he doesn't use it, just throws down a little bit more damage onto the Dumon. Dumon's exactly what he's doing here, looking to get a sleep on top of the Chandra. Not going to be happening. Needs a stun, getting absolutely nothing. Skill 2 is going to go out towards probably the Oldong. I think he wants to keep that alive, throwing it onto the Pontos instead.
Yeah, right now, KELIANBAO is trying to figure out how to deal as much damage as he can into Lest.
Yep, exactly that. Let's see if we can get some stuns here. Maybe even just stunning this Viva. No,
yeah,
damage there.
If this Viva is not on Vio, but then if this Viva is on Vio, it would be a very interesting story, right?
It definitely would be. Can't do anything with that. He's not going to do anything for 2 turns. So he was able to lay down the silences where Les couldn't do anything, and now he's got the invincibility where Les can't do anything once again.
Yeah, I don't know about doing anything. He'll be able to heal up the whole team.
All right, let's see what happens right here. No stun.
Oh,
does have a skill too.
God.
This is going to be some really good damage. He's able to drop that Dumon right here. So Dumon is going to be dropping. Everybody's looking really low right now. So there's the heal, which is quite fortunate there for Les. Let's see what we can do here.
That proc was huge by the Ildon because the Viva Chell was about to take a turn and heal up the whole team.
Yep, so we do have some skills available. He's looking for the
be able to stun 2 units.
Oh no, I went for skill 3 instead.
Yeah, because he wants to stun up 2 units.
Well, he only got 1. No sleep's going to be happening. Big skill 2 is going out onto the Oldong.
Yeah, over here, definitely go for the damage, and you don't need to take the invincibility buff.
Silence is coming out here. He wants to stop this. Not landing on top of the silver, though.
Yeah, he really needs to kill this Yildong before the Yildong gets to heal back up.
No attack bar pushback. Needs to stun it. Does get the stun. Does get the additional turn. He needs to drop that Oldong here. Oldong staying alive at the moment, does get additional turn, looking for a stun on top of the Jongnam right now.
One more turn before the Ildong could heal back up to full HP. Not full.
Oh, there's the additional turn coming from Les. I think he's able to drop the Oldong. Oldong is going to be dropping to this Viva Chill now.
Nice.
Oh,
Staying
man.
alive.
He needed that.
I can't believe it. The reverse sweep.
Not
It's
yet.
happening. We've got a lot of damage coming out of Les. We're lacking a lot of damage. That same situation. Every time we see that Pontos, we're always saying, not enough damage, not enough damage. And there it is. So reverse sweep potentially happening right now. Les came back here. We are at match point.
I think it was very unfortunate. Berghild outsped Viva Chill, but couldn't strip and stun the Viva Chill. That was the end of KELIANBAO's match.
These players have taken us to a Game 7 with the title on the line. Will Les get the three-peat, or will the first-timer and previous Legend Tournament champ KELIANBAO take it away from him?
Yep.
Final match.
Final match. This is the last game of the day.
Taking turns pre-banning the fastest unit, and finally we see a pre-ban on the silver.
Yeah, exactly. Finally seeing a pre-ban on Silver. Silver really not making his way down there often.
He still has Water Twin Angel or Oliver to pick as well.
Well, the
They're
Water
not
Twin
bad
Angel is coming out
options.
right here. We have Gianna Ciara. Ciara, something else for KELIANBAO. Do we go down that route? Or is he going to change it up here?
Yeah, Sierra's going to get picked. Sierra, Veronica, tried and true. If your back's against the wall, you just pick like what you're comfortable with.
Yeah, I mean, he was dominant before. I feel like he just keeps bringing that out here. It's kind of crazy to have those incredible victories over Lest and to not take those teams when you can.
Now Les has the Oliver and has a Julian in his back pocket as well to go pair up with the Water Twin Angel.
Yep, let's see what this is going to be here. So he locks in that Oliver. Oliver looks like he's in for sure. It's a 33 speed lead for Les's draft. There's the Veligil coming out there. We know what Veligil can do.
Veligil could resist and heal up your whole team with immunity.
Exactly. So there's the Gianna, there's the Han. KELIANBAO is going to the tried and true. He has already gotten some big victories over Les using a very similar team right here. Let's see what's going to happen because we've got Ethna being drafted by Lest in one other last pick here. We do know when he had brought the Chiwu. We know the Chiwu is built very fast.
But he doesn't need triple speed lead. He could just bring another high base speed unit.
We'll see what that is. Keep in mind, Zabala, it's not pre-banned. We can bring this back in. Zabala was a problematic unit there for Lest.
Yeah, Pater being a really great pick over here. He almost, but that means he's signaling to ban the Veronica.
Yep. Let's see what it is. But if that's what happens and we get a Veronica ban, we should be getting a Pater ban.
Yes. But then we're going to see who goes first, right? Because you have 33 speed lead with Ethna, and you only have a 30 speed lead with Wunsa.
Ooh, Ethna and Wunsa getting the bans out right here. Let's see what happens.
Veronica,
we got 24 versus 33.
Yeah, Veronica is going to go first, and then we'll see if it's able to reset. If it's on double shield will, a little Dustin tech, it'll be great. But it's not.
See it. Eyes are on Veligil and Pater right now. Pater does not get reset here.
There's still game because Gianna has another layer of strip.
Yep, exactly. So let's see what happens. A little bit of damage coming towards the Veronica. Everything's going to go into Veronica right now. That's one of the units that Les doesn't want to have to deal with here.
Great play by Les, not pushing up the Pater. And now Veronica has to choose what to do with that Pater with Gianna.
Yep, throws the bomb down here. Just the skill one's going to be happening here. Pater obviously has cleanse and immunity, can throw up.
You don't want to proc here.
A little bit of damage.
But resisted the bomb.
Resisting that bomb is wild.
This is kind of good for Lest.
Kind of good. I feel like his reaction wasn't very good for it.
That's the one time you don't want to proc bomb damage when you're about to cleanse.
Yep, there's the strip. He needs to get the provokes here. So if he goes for skill 3, throws up the immunity, he needs to get some sort of provokes out onto this field here. Does get some big provokes. Additional turns coming out, but that's still okay. We have third skill. He's able to drop the Veligil.
Yeah, that's a dead Veligil.
Oh, man.
Yep, it goes right into Veligil. He can go right into Pater now, and that is definitely going to be a really rough situation. Deciding to go for the Oliver instead, though.
Yeah, I think Gianna has skill 3 up, so now it's going to be really tough for
Only one stun is happening right now. He needed to see more stuns out there, but everybody's going to get stunned up here. Oliver's going to get an initial turn, has to put it on top of the CR. CR needs the attack bar reduction, get the reset out there, because the bomb is going to be coming out. Skill 2 can go right into the Veronica. He wants to stop this from getting anything up. Opt to go for the high instead. Gets the additional turn.
When he needed it most.
But right now, I feel like Les still doesn't have enough damage to go against KELIANBAO's volatility.
It's still fragile.
Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Gets the cooldowns there. We have skill 2 available.
I mean,
only a couple dots.
Yeah, at this point.
Ooh, nice initial turn. Bomb and detonate up on the next turn. Oliver's looking a little low right now. There's the initial turn.
Deserve.
Oliver's going to come down. We need the stun. No, he goes for the wild blow, but it's going to survive. No initial turns coming out. We have a defense break coming out. He can drop that Han. Han can drop out here. But I don't know, we'll see what happens.
Got the armor break.
Gets that kill as well. It's going to be more dots. Patters the unit to worry about right now.
Sierra has
bomb and detonation. That is more. That's a second bomb.
No.
This is going to be double bomb. He needs to land him. That's one bomb.
He doesn't need a double bomb.
He doesn't need the double bomb. You're right. So that's more damage. There's the bomb. There's the detonation. Because Patter can't do this. There's no way the
double bomb
wins.
for
He goes for it.
35
championship, baby!
KELIANBAO! Round 7 victory!
KELIANBAO is your SWC 2024 World Champion!
Wild.
Breaking the streak, denying less a three-peat. KELIANBAO, first time on the world stage, walks away with a champion title and his name in the Hall of Fame. You hate that Melajewel proc, man. I'm telling you, that thing, it wouldn't have been low enough for Han to kill. You hate to see that. Your own bio proc betrays you, man.
But hats off to Les for like navigating through the Exodia comp.
And he brought it to the point where he could reverse swept. That was impossible. That was unseen through this entire day. That's been almost 8 hours. No one has been able to do that, and Les almost did it. Congratulations to the champion, KELIANBAO, and well played to Les. Look at them talking up there. Great sportsmanship. They're laughing together. They know this is awesome.
That's crazy, man. What an awesome showcase here.
Yeah,
These are some great matches.
They were. Oh my God, that was unreal.
Watching Les just coming back 3 times, trying for the reverse sweep. Gets the reverse sweep twice, tries for it for a 3rd time. What a journey for Les.
I shouldn't have said anything, man. I was like, you don't want to proc here. Immediately procs. Takes the bomb damage.
Oh, man.
He might have been able to have a little bit of safety from the Han there. Probably wouldn't have died. It would have been immunity. There would have been no death break, but then it was within range regardless.
What a day. What a long day of this. And this has been incredible. This audience has been absolutely amazing.
And well played for KELIANBAO for sure. This guy brings his A game everywhere he goes, and he dominates everywhere he goes, whether it be the Legend Tournament or apparently here, the SWC 2024 World Finals. This is the top tier of Summoner's War. Thompson, looking back at that last match, what do you think Les should have done differently, if anything?
I mean, like what you said is really unfortunate. Melajewel violent proc and took that extra damage. And at that point, it was like neck to neck, and taking that extra chunk of bomb damage wasn't that good.
Yeah, that was not what you wanted to see. It was definitely not it.
最後にサマナーズウォーで今後どのようなところを目指していきたいですか?
KELIANBAO saying how much this means to him, how cool it is to be there, standing at the top of the stage as the #1. What a journey he's been on, and what a journey he's taken us through with him. You know, this has been quite an excellent day.
I know, especially like the year for him, getting all the Legend tournaments, leading up to this, really showing himself as like an absolute monster and a force to be reckoned with, all the way up to this point where, you know, a lot of people, just because it felt so new watching KELIANBAO, and this is his first performance up there, very first appearance here in SWC, and that first appearance is a champion appearance.
Made a statement, man. Yeah, kind of came out of nowhere as far as like the SWC is concerned, right? Like, you know.
Also, his win rate was insane.
His win rate was second only to Les by 2%, right? 76 to Les 78.
We've seen him play in the Legend tournaments. We know what a champ this guy is, how strong he is. And he forced everyone here to adapt to him. He put everybody in a position where they were the one responding. Wouldn't let anybody have the tempo. He was the one that set the tone for every single game he participated in.
And some of those people couldn't adapt at all.
Yeah, no, so truly, kudos to Lest for adapting, and he did find a path. He found a way to victory. You know, there were moments of like greatness inside that best of 7, and how cool was it that it was the full 7-star?
Yeah, exactly. You know, I knew it was going to go to a Game 7. We've got Lest. The guy kept pushing for it. This is someone who has a history in SWC of playing the most games to get to a championship, and he has I believe it was his first SWC championship that he won. He had to play the most amount of games to get there.
Yeah,
so it's just like him
very,
to go
very
to Game 5s, to go to Game 7s now.
Yeah, that was awesome. Man, what a bracket. That's been great. Congratulations, KELIANBAO. Like, his name is going to get carved on that statue probably, you know? It's like he's in the Hall of Fame now for a different reason than he was in there before.
Yep.
Yeah, that was great. And showing us such cool drafts, man. It's very fun to watch him play. You know, all the LD5s that you want to see, he's got them, and he's ready to put them in a pick Dan face. It's awesome. And thank you to everybody at home for watching as well as we went down this journey, because it was a long day. It was probably the longest broadcast so far, almost 8 hours.
By far, dude. This is the longest broadcast. You know it. I mean, when you have 2
tried our
quarterfinals.
Oh, you guys did great. No,
We
it was
survived.
Awesome. It's always a pleasure listening to you guys cast these. You know, I love it. It's so fun being up here and doing these together. We hope everybody at home has had fun too. You know, it's crazy, man. And at the end of the day, Les still has 2 of these under his belt. You got to say, you know. As cool as it would have been for him to get a 3rd, like 2 is fantastic.
It was nice seeing him bring a Pater out, right?
Yeah.
No one ever knew he had a Pater.
Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, I didn't realize, and you know, you called it out early as a really good counter pick against KELIANBAO, and how cool that he was fortunate enough to show it off.
Yeah, and it put in a lot of work, this Pater.
It did.
Yeah.
It did. It was either soaking up the bans or it was presenting a really difficult situation for KELIANBAO all the way up to the end. You know, that whole situation, that whole thing of like, oh, if the Veligil didn't proc or whatever, the reason why he would have been safe was because of the Pater.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pater was the reason why he was going to be safe.
Such a close game.
It was a very close game. It was fun to watch it happen. KELIANBAO, I was kind of expecting him to take it just because of how he had been setting the pace for the games. But Les put up a great fight. Really cool to see that happen. You know, as much as maybe his account and like the way he plays was like favored to win, the prediction event didn't necessarily show that. Folks at home, you know, people were voting, and he only had, I think, 3% of the votes, something like that. It had a fairly low percentage, right?
Well, because it was, wasn't it?
It was
Les, TRUEWHALE, and then Pooh, I think.
Yeah, and then Pooh, and then KELIANBAO was out. I forget exactly what place.
I think he was
out.
next.
Yeah, he was after that. But that that drop off was pretty steep. So
yes,
yeah, it really
exactly.
shows. You know, if you've watched the tourneys, if you've seen him play, you know how powerful he is.
Yeah, tune into Legend tourneys.
Yeah, tune into the Legend tourneys for real, because apparently they foreshadow some stuff. Yeah, and we again. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to our sponsor, Google Play Games. Again, if you haven't tried it yet, download the game on Google Play and enjoy some login rewards as well as other benefits. Thank you, Google Play Games, for sponsoring SWC and making this happen, and everybody watching, because you know it wouldn't happen without you guys. So we really appreciate everyone at home watching this, and everyone who showed up as well, because there have been a lot of people here who traveled around the world to watch this live with us.
Yeah.
How cool has it been? Like I loved it. Loved meeting the folks. Came up, took photos, you know. It's awesome.
Absolutely.
Yep, Tokyo's been amazing. It was
has
such
been.
a great place for a final. The venue's beautiful. The crowd has been absolutely amazing. Just hearing about everybody who traveled so far to come here all the way in Tokyo to watch SummoNorzWo War. And we saw some of the best SummoNorzWo War we've seen in a really, really long time. The longest tournament we've had in history.
Yeah, and it feels like the meta, the game, the way that it's played up here on the tournament stage has really evolved, you know, and it's these people at the top that are pushing it forward, right? Like everybody that we've seen here today on the bracket is just pushing this game to its absolute limits, showing us what's possible, right? And we're even seeing fresh combos on the tournament stage. Like we get to see Gurkha pop off today. How cool was that?
Chandra.
Where was that on the bingo card? I never would have expected Gurkha popping off at the World Finals. That's so awesome.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what's next for these players. You know, there's always the next year. There's off-season tournaments as well. So if you enjoy watching these players do what they do best, make sure that you're tuned in to the Esports channel as well as the Summoners War app page, because that's where you'll get to see more of this high-level tournament play.
Also,
It's
hats
very
off
cool.
to all the European players that made it that far.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I think ISMOO and Neff had a great showcase in this World Finals.
They did, and
yeah.
I think they made history with that too, in the sense that I think that was the first time we'd seen 2 EU competitors at the semifinals, right?
Correct.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome to see. They got real far, surprised a lot of people too.
They
We've
both
never
played really well, but I want to say this to you, Evan, and Stoic. You guys were right. KELIANBAO did win.
Yeah, thank you.
I was wrong.
I would love for Les to have another crack at it, you know, but he's got a lot of reason now to come back next year and get that third. This is a great
Absolutely.
narrative, to be honest. And it's kind of poetic and cool that like someone new to the tournament stage is the one that walks away with the title. You know, we love seeing the fresh blood, right? You know, and KELIANBAO is fresh in a sense. You know, we've talked about how he plays at the tourneys that come at the end of a season of RTA, a ranked season, right? But like this is his first time in SWC and he got a title.
Yeah, interesting to note that Les had Yang Hong and also Julian that he opted for not using this whole, most of the tournament. I think this means that Comtess doesn't need to nerf Julian, you guys?
Oh, yeah.
Is that the lesson we learned today?
Yeah. I do think you were right, though, going into that final. I think that set that was on Yeonhong got moved over to the Chiwoo. I think you are correct. That's why we stopped seeing it. So.
Yeah, these are long breaks, man. Anything could happen. 20 minutes?
I mean, that's why he was pre-banning the Yang Hong against ISMOO.
Yeah.
Yep, makes sense. Definitely does.
Yeah, I love that theory. I think that works out quite well. Because that Chiwoo, like, made an appearance, it raised the bar, and then vanished, right?
Yeah, I know. You were like, whoa, hold on, why is this thing so fast?
Won him one game, and that's
then
all
we
he needs
never
to
saw
do.
him again, right? Like, that's so funny. Comes in, raised the bar.
It was really impressive how that Chiwoo was able to outspeed both the Veronica and the Gianna, so you know it was on some good runes. And there's a reason why he wasn't picking Yang Hong, because the Yang Hong runes was on someone
大
else.
変長らくお待たせいたしました。
I believe we're getting into the award ceremony
Here
now.
we go, the award ceremony. We'll leave it to them. Let KELIANBAO accept the trophy from us here at the table in the EN cast. We want to say thank you to everybody. Have a good night. Thank you so much for watching the SWC 2024 World Finals.
Thank you, everybody.
続きまして、カムツスグループ会長、ジェームズ・ソンさんです。ジェームズ・ソン会長にご挨拶をいただきます。ソン会長、お願いいたします。
Greetings, I'm Byung-jun Song, Chairman of Come To Us. A warm welcome to all the Summoners fans around the world.
皆さんこんばんは。私はカムトゥスの会長ソン・ビョンジュンです。世界中のサマナーズウォーファンの皆さん、ここより歓迎いたします。
東京にお集まりくださった召喚師の皆さん、こんばんは。本日は SWC2024 決勝を共に盛り上げてくださり本当にありがとうございました。This year is meaningful as it marks the 10th anniversary of Summoners War. Thank you for loving Summoners War for a long time, more than 10 years, and supporting SWC every year. We'll continue to work hard to bring even more excitement to both Summoners War and SWC.
今年はサマナーズウォー10周年という意義のある年です。長年にわたりサマナーズウォーを愛してくださり、応援してくださり、本当にありがとうございます。今後もサマナーズウォーと SWC の両方をさらに盛り上げるために、これからも努力してまいります。
Lastly, a big thank you to everyone who participated in this year's SWC, and congratulations to KELIANBAO for becoming the champion of SWC 2024. ありがとうございました。감사합니다。
最後、
ソン会長ありがとうございました。これより表彰式に移ります。まずは3位になりましたネフ選手と泉選手。 カブスジャパン代表キム・ジンヨンさんからメダルと賞金ボードが贈られます。続いてイズム選手お願いいたします。同じくキム・ジンヨンさんからメダルと賞金ボードが贈られます。続きまして準優勝はレスト選手。惜しくも決勝では敗れてしまいましたが白熱した戦いでした。カムスグループ会長ジェームズ・ソンさんからメダルと賞金ボードが贈られます。そして優勝はコリンバオ選手。そうそうたるメンバーの中勝ち上がり見事掴み取りました。サマナの頂点に立ちました。ジェームズ・ソンさんからメダルと賞金ボードが贈られます。そして優勝トロフィーの授与です。孫会長よろしくお願いします。それでは授与お願いいたします。これより写真撮影に移ります。それでは選手4名はステージの中央へお集まりください。孫会長とキム代表は選手を挟む形でお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。それでは孫会長とキム代表はここでご講談となります。続いて3位の選手、準優勝の選手のご講談です。最後に改めてチャンピオンに輝いたコリンバオ選手にトロフィーを掲げていただきましょう。最上段へご移動お願いいたします。改めてこの激動を制し SWC2024 ワールド決勝のチャンピオンに輝いたのはコリンバオ選手です。おめでとうございます。本当に素晴らしい大会でした。そしてここで3個目のクーポンです。会場からも「おー」という声が聞こえますが、 かなり豪華なクーポンです。ぜひともゲットしてみてください。ご覧のアイテムを入手することができます。改めましてサマナーズウォー10周年を超えてこのような大きな大会が開催されることは、このゲームの力と皆様が真剣に楽しんでいる証だと思います。今大会もさまざまな名場面が生まれました。サマナーズウォーはプレイヤーの皆さんがオリジナルの組み合わせを作り、戦略は無限大です。これから先も新たな名場面が多々起こることでしょう。本日は会場にお越しいただいてありがとうございました。これからも皆さんと共にサマナーズウォーを盛り上げていきましょう。